Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This town.
Good morning and welcome to day 2, the pro day of the Ghost Clash 3. I'm Brittany Diamond.
I'm Jared Maynard.
And we are so excited for today. We hope you are too. We're going to see some huge lifts, lots of records. I'm still getting my voice back from screaming yesterday from some of we saw the second heaviest squat from Amanda yesterday, 617 pounds. It was an amazing day. I can't even imagine what today is going to be like. So I'm going to be yelling at the whole camera the whole time.
I think we both will, honestly.
And we're kicking it right off.
Let's go.
We have 160 kilos on the bar for Catalina Pina. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. We are still looking. Is that correct?
Let me reload it. Hang on.
If you want to follow along on Lifting Cast with us, we are going to see what you see. We have all of the lights, the lifters, the stats. I'm going to update you on the records as we go. So please, if you're watching this, we would love for you to share it on social media so that we can get more people involved. It's brought to you by A1 Digital, the world's strongest live stream. We are down again in beautiful, sunny Miami. Great place to cut weight for these powerlifters. A lot of them had to. More on that later. We had some athletes that didn't make weight, so we'll want to hear who that was. 2 big athletes that were supposed to be battling it out here.
Especially with all the matchups that we have, battles going down for best overall total or squats, deadlifts, bench, that can really shake it up in a lift that doesn't make weights.
The crowd is already at 9 a.m. getting busy. They're going to be opening up the alcohol here soon. It's going to get rowdy.
Looks like we got Star next up, and she took first to the Ghost Clash 2 for the Pro Masters, 40-44, and second for the Pro Open. She's coming in with a dots of 5:54.
Hold on.
All of our lifters getting a break in the brand new Dynabot Mono. Making the debut here at the Ghost Class 3. Good lift for Star there. At 170 kilos, that was 374.8 pounds. Same weight on the bar for Alicia Luna coming up next. The announcer is saying that once the announcement is made, the platform is ready for the next lifter up. 60 seconds gets put on the clock. If the lifter unracks and re-racks the bar, looking at 30 seconds of the timer, very useful, especially for somebody competing in wraps or equipment. Alicia Luna coming in with a dots of 561. Her last meet was the WRPF National Championships in September of 2022. Here she goes with 170 kilos.
And that was fast.
Beautiful.
She has that sparkly Pioneer belt, one of our premier sponsors for the Ghost Class 3. Okay.
Go ahead.
It's 9:05 a.m., Jared, and we are loading the bar for Valerie at 190 kilos. So we are going over 400 pounds to kick this off for an opener. 418 pounds for an opener.
Good Sunday morning, ladies and gentlemen. Competing as an open 60-kilo lifter at that. This is absolutely wild. This is just a taste of what's coming the rest of the day. Getting some hype for Valerie Leone. Coming in with the dots of 560. Took first at CPL Nationals on July 30th, 2023. Looking to get on the board with 190, 418 pounds.
Nice walkout. All right, I would say that was a little tough for an opener. Maybe she's just getting nerves out. I do hope she doesn't take a huge jump. What do you think?
Same thing. It's always one of those things where first squat of the day for any lifter plus wraps, there could be some nervy stuff going on. I would expect probably a conservative jump, if anything, getting the first successful squat on the board and building momentum for the rest of the day for Valerie.
Yeah, there's so many moving factors that these athletes, even though they're all pros, you know, they've been here before, they've done this, they've been under the bar, you know, they had weight cuts, travel, etc. So the first lift of the day is the hardest. But we have Monica here, opening with the same weight, 190 kilos, 418 pounds, and she made that look smooth.
As you'd expect with someone coming in with the dots of 545 for this meet. We got Suzanne Davis next up. She's competing as an open and a master. She's between 50 and 54 years old in the 67.5 kilo weight class, coming in with a dots of 543 points for the Ghost Class 3.
Both shift a little to the right.
Suzanne chalking up One of my favorite aspects about being able to see the athletes walk out is seeing how they're breathing, seeing the intensity in their eyes. Oh, it makes me so excited.
Absolutely. And Suzanne actually took second as an open at the American Pro 2 and first as a Masters lifter. That was back in October 2023, not terribly long ago. And here she is at Ghost Clash 3 looking to do something similar.
Yeah, Suzanne.
Oh, yeah. That's a veteran right there.
Yeah, seriously. Okay. 2 whites, good. So maybe depth on that left side. It looks like that's no problem. She'll adjust.
We are loading.
Amanda Smith. Oh, go ahead.
No, you were both about to say we're loading the bar up next for Amanda Smith. And Amanda took first at the American Pro 2 as an open and junior between 20 and 23 years old in October of 2023, coming with a dots of 540 points. $220 kilos on the bar for Amanda. That's 485 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, at home.
And her best squat is 227.5 kilos. So opening only 7 kilos under. So, all right, Brian, I think we're going to see a PR from her today.
I would think so. 2-1. Good lift.
Taylor Phillips. Jared, you're the one with all the good stats, but I'm going to steal this one just because I want to say it.
Love it.
So Taylor Fifth was first at the WRPF Bad Bitches Only 2 in July of last year. Awesome meet.
Taylor's coming in with the dots of 507, 225 kilos on the bar, 496 pounds for the opening squat. That's just a lot of weight to move that easy. Holy smokes. That's 3 white lights. Great lift. We got Michael Weshnak now getting ready to come out onto the platform of Ghost Clash 3 with his opening squat of 275 kilos, 606 pounds.
I'm using my phone for fact check and all that, and my good friend Ashley Quintarno, Dr. Ash, you know, Veggie Lifter, she just texted me and said she's watching us. Makes me so happy. I commentated with her last year. We just instantly clicked. So love you, Ash. Thanks for tuning in. It's nice and early in California time.
Yes, it is. I loved watching Ashley in the replay for the Ghost Clash 2. Here goes Michael.
That was some good depth.
Wow.
Buried it. Yep, 3 whites from Michael.
I just liked it. All right. Daniel Cardona is going to be the next one up with 300 kilos. A cool 300. 661 pounds. Daniel's coming in with the dots of 531. He took 4th at the American Pro 2 back in October. And his best squat is 330 kilos. Let's see how he moves this opener and sets his tone for the day.
He's a very calm, controlled lifter. You can tell from how he approaches the bar. We were talking a lot about that yesterday. You're going to see more at the pro day. You're going to actually, in my opinion, see less of that, like, head rashing, screaming. A lot of these athletes, where they are, you know, veterans in the sport, have learned to conserve their energy because it is a long day. It's 9 a.m. right now. We'll probably be in the house until, what, 8 or 9 tonight, I would say?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So you have to learn to harness that energy.
Speaking of a long day with some big weights being moved, shout out to our spotters and loaders. They were all-stars yesterday. They're certainly holding it down today. And shout out to Alex Uslar buying them all around at the end of the day. You can tell that we care for the meet directors, and everyone here cares about the people. Travis Calloway is next up, 305 kilos on the bar, 672 pounds.
He was 3rd at the American Pro 2 last year. So, expecting some big things for Travis.
Hell yeah.
But how can you not expect big things when you're opening with 305?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Finds it depth. Nice pop. 2 to 1, good lift.
Dialed in. I can tell his eyes are wide open.
Yes. David Kaler coming up next. He was first at the Go Strong Summer Classic 2 in July of 2023. He's sitting with the dots of 511 points. You're exactly right. As far as these pros, it's fascinating to watch people at the top of their sport, top of their game, and how they've adapted to manage their energy, how they're going to face adversity if things don't quite go their way, but how calm and collected they can stay, which is really clutch when you're moving these weights, when you're trying to go for these big cash payouts, setting records, all of which are going to go down today.
Bar is loaded for David, walking it out now, 317.5 kilos. So, yeah, so he's opening with 700 pounds. Okay. Hold it there for a sec, get his brace. I am trying to open up the live stream to follow along with the comments, but having some difficulty because I love when people participate. So thank you guys all at home watching. We've gotten some text messages. We appreciate you supporting the athletes, making powerlifting better.
Absolutely, we do. We're getting our tech issues out of the way so we can be locked in all day long.
Here's TJ, 332.5 kilos, 733 pounds on the bar. He has a DOT of 508 pounds. He placed first at the WRPF March of the Pigs this past November. And we are already at second attempt. First attempt, flight A, took 15 minutes.
Wow.
So again, just put that in perspective because they are about to do these heavy lifts. Again, we've seen 700 pounds in the bar at 9:15.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
And we were discussing that a lot yesterday. A lot of times athletes, especially in powerlifting, they have that type A neurotic personality where they like to eat at this time, train at this time, you're my
Yes.
plate princess. Yeah.
I own that title. I absolutely do.
So these athletes have to adapt. A lot of them are coming in different time changes, etc. And yeah. When you're an athlete though, at this level, you know how to adapt.
Catalina Panetta coming out 170 kilos, 10-kilo jump from her successful opening attempt, 374 pounds. Competing as a 52-kilo open. The previous best was 165, 2-to-1 no lift.
So she was opening with a PR? That would have
been a PR there, 5-kilo PR.
All right, so guessing she's going to take that again, just get dialed in. She got some of those nerves out. I mean, that's going to be nerve-wracking. Opening with 10 kilos over a PR?
Wild. peek in the back room at all of these lifters. The energy in the back room, the whole venue, especially here for Pro Day of the Ghost Clash 3, is just something else. You really have to experience it.
I know, sometimes it's hard commentating because I just want to be out in the crowd screaming.
Yeah, right? Alicia Luna, 172.5 kilos, 380 pounds.
She competed in WRPF Nationals back in September 2022. So took some time off. Again, rocking that sparkly black Pioneer belt, one of our premier sponsors. Love their belts. And that looked just like her opener. Yeah, Alicia. What do you think she's going to jump for a third?
Oh, man. She just smoked 172.5. She went up. I don't know, man. I could see another 7.5 to 10.
I think 10.
Yeah. 190 is Alicia's call.
You were right.
We got good. We got Star coming out next. She is taking 182.5 kilos. This is a 12.5 kilo jump from her successful 170 kilo opener.
Which I'm glad she did that.
Absolutely.
Star has a very narrow stance. Low bar, but she's really utilizing those quads. We were talking about the purpose of lifters and flat shoes yesterday, so there you see her really utilizing those nice, strong quads.
Good lift for Star. Her previous best squat was 167.5. She PR'd on her opener. Now we're adding to it. That's pretty awesome.
I'm going to guess it's only going to be maybe 5 kilo jump for that third. Just judging, second one's a little bit sticky in that top quarter.
Now Valerie's coming back from a missed opener of 190 kilos. She's repeating it right now. This is 418 pounds.
She had to get those nerves out.
Totally. No weight to sneeze at. Setting her hands. Walks it out. Oh,
No.
no go. So this will be a tough situation.
Yes. Because she needs it, just. I want to give her all the energy and all the love, but when you fail a squat twice, I've seen it happen before. You need the third to stay in the meet.
Yep.
So she has 15 minutes to go, get herself right, get her mind right, recover from that because she needs to stay in this meet.
Yes, and if you're newer to powerlifting, you need to post at least one successful attempt to have a total and be in the running for any of the placings at the end. Monica Burgos Angulo here with 200 kilos.
10 kilo jump for her. Yeah, she has a 545 dots. This is her best squat. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
She got it, so she matched her best. If she's in PR territory, what do you think she's going to put on the bar after that one?
7?
Yeah, I would guess something similar.
Suzanne Davis, 260 kilos, 454 pounds. This will be a national record here.
Man, to be strong enough to go for a national record on your second attempt squat,
I know.
Must be pretty awesome.
This is actually her previous PR for wraps is 205 kilos. So this will be a PR as well. Let's go, Suzanne.
National record attempt. like we said, and because the record attempt, you're allowed to put increments of 0.5 kilos. Normally, it's 2.5 kilos minimum to go up, but you get access to the chips, as we say, when you're taking a shot at a record.
And this will literally be a 0.5 kilo PR.
Those chips can make a big difference when you get access to them. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. That looked a little high for my angle, but again, I don't have the angle of the judges.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
No
All right.
lift.
Need to come back and get that. Just get depth.
And I'm pretty sure I saw Suzanne pull that off last year at the Ghost Clash 2. I could be mistaken, but in prepping for the Ghost Clash 3, I watched a lot of live streams.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Suzanne lift, and she's someone who, in situations where the chips are down, she can pull it together.
Come back. Amanda just taking a nice huff of Zone Smelling Salt, one of our sponsors here, and she's ready. 230 kilos, 507 pounds. She took a beautiful, as predicted, 10-kilo jump from 220. Adjusting her foot placement. Look at those quads.
Oh, man.
Rocking the, yeah, there we go. All black. I love it. Amanda. Oh, yeah. White. Good.
The best lifters today for the squat are going to walk away with a brand new Kabuki squat bar. Kabuki Strength, one of our sponsors, providing bars for best overall squat, best overall bench, best overall deadlift, on top of the cash payouts for the top 5 placings for the men and women today. Taylor Phillips coming out next, 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. It was 12.5 kilo jump from her successful opener.
She's already, wow, that looked amazing. I expect 3 whites from that, right?
Sure enough.
Yes. And again, her previous PR was 230 kilos. So she's already PRing, already having an amazing day.
Going to be carrying that momentum all the way through squats and certainly through the rest of her meet. Michael Weshnak doing a little bit of swaying, getting his head right.
Mike just competed in December at Iron Revolution. 526 dots.
Best squat is 310. 295 kilos on the bar right now. 650 pounds. That looked very comfortable. Showing us how it's done.
Bar is loaded for Jake Dunn. Going to be a big day for him. Placed first last year at the Ghost Clash, 8th at the American Pro this past fall.
Glimpse behind the scenes. Clock is running.
I know. I don't know what's going on.
Jake had a successful opener of 130 kilos. If scoreboard is correct, there's a big old jump. And I'd wonder if we are timing out here.
I don't know what's happening. Yeah, Travis looks like he's getting ready, so we might have to.
So that looks like a timeout.
Hopefully everything's okay.
Yeah. Let's keep our eye on Jake, see how things are going today. spotters and loaders kicking in here to load the bar for like Travis coming up next. Timing out, for those of you who may not be unfamiliar, is when a competitor is going to either put in an attempt or let the natural progression kick in. If it was a successful attempt, it'll naturally kick you up 2.5 kilos. And lifters will do that just to preserve the pace of the meet and be very considerate of fellow competitors so that they're not rushing the next lifter.
Travis, there's 320 kilos in the bar, 705 pounds. 15 kilo jump as we expected. He was third this past fall at the American Pro. Always shows up. Okay,
Nope.
he said nope.
Good job, spotters.
Grabbed his right upper quad, but he looked fine. So maybe just a cramp.
A little bit of a limp coming off. We'll have to see what happens next with Travis. Looks like it might be a scratch for Travis on his third. Calling it there for squats. Daniel Cardona is going to be next up with 320 kilos, 705 pounds. Daniel again took fourth at the American Pro 2.
This is only 10 kilos under his best squat ever. And, oh, wow. All right, I'm going to go ahead and just say he's definitely going to jump more than 10 to get that PR, right?
Yep. 12 and a half to 5, is what or 15, sorry, is what I expect. Well done, Daniel. Again, all of our lifters this morning, all true squats, are lifting on the Dynabody, completely redesigned monolift. David Gaylor, 337.5 kilos, 744 pounds. This is a 20 kilo increase from a successful opener. You know you're strong, you know you're feeling good when you jump 20 kilos.
Oh, yeah. First one flew up to RPE 6, so.
Yeah, that's right.
He has the 5'11 dots. He was first at the Ghost Strong Summer Classic this past July. Been training for this. And he, oh my goodness. Wow. That looks exactly like his opener. 3 whites. Yes, David. I'm going to expect another big jump from him for that third attempt.
Think we'll see another 20?
I was going to say 15, but maybe 20.
15 seems very reasonable, given
Yeah.
how those first two moved.
TJ Schliff, loading the bar to 350 kilos, 771 pounds. Got that purple stripe in the singlet matching the belt. I know Jared's probably sick of hearing me talking about all the fashion stuff because I call everything out.
No, I love it. I love it. You got to make a statement on the platform.
Shoes, look at that hair matching.
If anything, as a lifter, if someone notices what I've got on, especially if I care about it, that's a plus for me. TJ finished first at WRPF March of the Pigs in November 2023 once more. He's 5 kilos under his best squat for his second attempt right now. Fight for it.
But let's see. 3 whites. I'm going to say, what do you, err on the side of caution for that third?
I would.
Yeah.
I would. He's probably going to look to match that best squat here on the platform, build the total. It didn't look like so much of a grinder where, you know, scratching would really be something that jumps out to me.
Yeah. I don't think so. Not here.
No.
He looked, yeah. All right, Catalina, this is going to be big for her because she missed this lift on her second attempt. So 170 kilos, 374 pounds. You can tell she knows she needs this. They did 5 kilos over her best, too. But with a 533 dots.
When you talk about the mental fortitude, right? We talked about it yesterday. We're going to keep talking about it today. But just rally when you need it, just like Catalina's about to right now. Come on, grind it. Oh, that's tough.
She made sure she hit the depth that time, and I think that's what caused her not to completely get it, not used to it. You know, it is so hard to come back in the squat when it's a depth thing and then get it that day because it's just body's not used to it.
No, and
TNS already prepped.
Yeah, and sometimes just an inch or two on that depth can really make a big difference, especially the way these people are moving. Here's Star going up 7.5 kilos from her second attempt. 190 kilos on the bar, 418 pounds. Plenty of shouts of encouragement from the crowd here for Star.
Did we talk about her previous best was 167.5 kilos? So this is like
She's well into PR territory.
yeah, so 190. Girl did some work. Okay, that was no lift. Not sure why. Did you see?
I didn't
I don't know
quite
if she
catch
jumped in
it.
tall. Because it looked like she hit depth to me.
Yeah. I thought depth was there. I didn't quite catch any other missed commands. And once again, things are going to look different for the judges who do have the best seats in the house compared to how it looks here on the live stream for us. Alicia Luna is going to be next up here with the same weight, 190 kilos. This is 17.5 keys up.
It's a big jump.
It is.
She was very conservative between her first and her second, only jumping 2.5. So now she's like, you know what? I'm going to send it. That was it. A little of a kind of a tough walk out there for her.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm going to say that was high. We'll see what the judges say. Oh, 2 for 1. Love being wrong. Yes,
Love
look at
it.
that.
Oh, he's psyched on that one. Good job, Alicia. I was talking a little bit with Naomi Shepard, who we're going to see later on today. And it's always something that we as live streamers, as commentators, we want to try to bring this experience so that the friends, family members, team members who can't be here personally can feel the electricity and cheer these lifters on. Just like we're doing for Valerie Leone with 192.5 kilos. She missed her first and her second. She's going to need to rally and make this happen. She's gone up 2.5 kilos from the missed attempt of 190 on 1 and 2. The crowd is with her.
Come on, Valerie, you need this. You need this. You need this. You need this.
Oh, no.
Oh. It happens.
It does. And especially, depending on how preparation goes for the meet, depending on weight cuts, travel, injury, and then you add in the element of wraps, and there's just the general unpredictability of meet day. Sometimes that means that things don't go to plan, and it's heartbreaking because all of these lifters have put their hearts and souls to be here. They've reached the top of the game. They're professional powerlifters, for goodness sake. So it's always hard to see situations
What
like that.
would you coach powerlifting? What would you tell an athlete if they bombed out? What would you
I would say give yourself room to feel what you're going to feel and try to get back at it and have a positive experience the next time around and learn from it.
Monica here, who added 5 kilos for her third attempt, 205 kilos in the bar, 452 pounds. And she said no. Yeah, okay. I was like, glad she went for it.
Suzanne Davis is going to be next up, taking another shot at the 206 kilo national record attempt. This is a Masters all-time world record attempt at that. Suzanne is competing as both a master and an open athlete today. The best squat is 0.5 kilos under this. She's a seasoned pro. Like I said before, I've seen her in situations pretty well exactly like this. And one thing that Suzanne Davis has taught me is do not count Suzanne Davis out.
Absolutely not. So let's get this again. National record attempt will be a 0.5 kilo PR for her, which is even more amazing to come back from after not getting it on her second.
Come on, Suzanne. Come on, Suzanne. Come on, Suzanne.
Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say.
2-1, no lift, unfortunately, for Suzanne there.
I believe depth.
I think so, too.
My ankle.
She'll shake that off. She'll come back for bench. This is part of the unpredictability of game day for powerlifting, especially at the pro level. For you watching at home, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. Watching these lifters, these men and women who are just insanely strong, if you are thinking about powerlifting, this can look a little intimidating. But we've got a good word for you in a minute. Amanda Smith up first, 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. 7.5 kilo jump from second to third. This 10 kilo PR for her from her previous best. I think she's got it.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, 2-1, no lift.
Depth, probably.
Yeah. So back to seeing a meet like this, the level of competition and performance. This can look intimidating for somebody who's new to strength sport. But one thing that I think you and I would both agree on, Britt, is that you should absolutely just go try out a meet, go hang out at a meet, and I think you'll be very pleasantly surprised by how welcoming the community is. And the strongest lifters are often the most welcoming.
Yeah, there's nothing like it. And all of you who love powerlifting that are watching need to go help out at a local meet too.
Yes.
So that way you know what it entails, all aspects of it.
Taylor Phillips.
Dialed in 245 kilos, 540 pounds. Right.
Wow.
Let's see what they say. Looks good to me. Yeah, 3 white. Oh, yeah.
Let's
She
go.
looks relieved. Oh, I just want to give her a hug. I get so excited.
Oh, man, I'd be relieved after that, too. That was full commitment to that lift. Great point earlier, Brittany, about giving back, volunteering, getting involved, and trying to get back to the sport, especially if you've been in the sport for any period of time. Always a great thing. It really adds to the spirit of community at all levels of powerlifting. Michael Weshnak coming out, 312.5 kilos for his third squat. 17.5 kilo jump looks like from second to third.
I think I said 15. I think you said 20, so.
Right down the middle.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. That's a beautiful squat. Three white on his third attempt. Oh, yes,
man. And this is, I don't want to say just flight A.
we are going to replay that so you all can see what an amazing
oh my
squat that
goodness.
was. Look
Incredible. Yep.
Dialed in right there.
Absolute commitment to it.
Look how he bears.
Incredible. Flight A, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 4 flights today, all through Pro Day. Each one just chock full of lifters who are pros in every sense of the word. Daniel Cardona coming out next with 335 kilos. It's a 15-kilo jump from the second to his third. This will be a 5-kilo PR for him. Come on. Yeah. Good lift. No shortage of hype after that one.
We are going to replay that one for you all, too. I can't believe that these third attempts are looking like that.
Oh, my goodness. Me either. Third attempt squats, they can get kind of gnarly, but holy smokes, these lifters came to play today. No doubt about it.
David getting in that ammonia.
Shout out once again to Zone Smelling Salts, one of our sponsors today.
Bars loaded to 347.5 kilos, 766 pounds. Perfect 10-kilo jump for him.
It'll be a 12.5-kilo PR over his previous best squat.
And that was in July of this past summer at the Go Strong Summer Classic 2.
Let's go, David. Come on.
Oh,
wow.
Good to me.
To the judges, too, 3 white lights to add 12.5 kilos to one's best squat from July of last year to April of this current year. You can tell David can put in the work.
Insane. So fast. To do a PR like that in that short amount of time, you have to be dialed in. Everything has to be going perfect. We were talking a lot about that yesterday. You know, from an outsider's perspective, sometimes people think like, oh, it must be nice. No, I want to make it clear that all of these athletes have to deal with real life problems that come up. And that's what being an athlete at this level takes. You still have real life. You have responsibilities. And you still make the time to execute training. That's what makes an athlete, in my opinion. It's like you're able to take the ups and downs, but still prioritize and still make it happen if you want it. And I love that.
I couldn't agree more. TJ Schliff here, 357.5 kilos, 788 pounds. Come on. Not there. Good job, spotters.
Fast out of the hole, but had that kind of halfway sticking point, very common you see.
And with that, we are heading right into Flight B of the Pro Day at the Ghost Class 3. This live stream, of course, brought to you by A1 Digital, the world's strongest live stream. Follow along all day long, and if you want to have Lifting Cast open, you can see what we're seeing in real time.
Make sure you follow these lifters, support them. I'm Brittany Diamond. My Instagram is B_Dime. Since I'm not on the live stream, I'm going to try to check it. If there's any lifters, any gyms you want to shout out, please let Jared or I know. Jared, how can they reach you?
Instagram is going to be the place to do it. Jared.rebuild_stronger. Hit me up. We'll both keep our eyes out for any shout outs that you have, who you're excited to see. We want you to interact. We want this to be a fun experience every step of the way. We We are getting the platform ready here for Jeremy Alexander. He's opening at 280 kilos. This is 20 kilos under his best squat. He took second at WRPF Power Search Pro-Am in September of last year. I don't think there's any question on depth for that one.
No, that looks good. 3 whites. I'm going to get the 15 kilo jump maybe. And that will still be 5 kilos under his all-time PR. But I think a bigger jump from first to second. And then maybe more conservative for the third. That's typically, I know flight A was a little bit different, but typically you see a bigger jump from attempt 1 to attempt 2. Not always, no written rules, but just typically what I've seen over the years.
I've seen the same. Usually bigger from 1 to 2. Also comes down to the strategy, depending on what you're trying to accomplish as a lifter. If you've got your coach with you, trying to strategize. Sometimes we see the opposite, but on average, usually a bigger jump from 1 to 2, and then just putting what you need on the bar for the third. And here comes Brandon Cintron, 295 kilo opener, 650 pounds.
He was 4th at the American Pro this past fall. So I saw his heavy squat. I think he smoked that. So his best is 352.5 kilos. That was an easy opener of 295 for him. 3 whites. So I'm gonna guess a bigger jump on that.
Yeah. Next up, we've got another past competitor of the American Pro 2, Pat Horva, coming up. 295 kilos being loaded on the bar. Excuse me, 295. 650 pounds. And he's coming in with a dots of 549 points. Safe to say Pat is very, very strong. Lifters are allowed to have a coach come onto the platform to center them on the bar. Otherwise, the rear spotter can help with that as well. Wow. Judges like that. 3 white lights. Cecil are on the mic as the announcer, making sure the crowd is behind all these lifters, reminding us all where we are at the Ghost Class 3 in Sunnyland, in Florida.
Bar is loaded to 310 kilos, 683 pounds for Louis Alexis Grattan. He is a Canadian guy from Quebec. He's competing in the CPU, RPS, CPL. No stranger.
Representing my homeland.
Yeah. Do you know him?
No.
Okay.
Hopefully he'll get a chance to meet him, but no, haven't had the pleasure yet.
Taking that wide grip. Does not have the pinkies. What's that called? I'm sorry.
Talon grip.
Thank you. Yes, I know there's a name for it.
Yes.
Talent grip.
Sometimes lifters will do that to ease stress on their elbows. Louis Alexis, 2 reds, unfortunately, no lift.
A little deeper there.
We'll see if he takes that again or if he adds some weight because it moved well. It's always the question of, do you go up on the missed opener? Can you make the adjustments technically to make the second count and get on the board? All right, Brad, I think we have a fan favorite coming up next.
I think so.
Dawson Wyndham, 310 kilos, 683 pounds. Dawson came 3rd at the American Pro 2 in October and then 1st at the WRPF Build Strong Championships in December, just a few months after that. Dots of 552 coming into the Ghost Class 3.
fixing the bar. He's a jailhouse guy. We were talking a lot about jailhouse yesterday. Saw lots of shirts. Hey, and you got to try Waffle House while you're here.
I do. That's the plan for tomorrow.
Waffle House strong, baby. All right, let's go, Dawson. Dawson's actually staying at the same Airbnb I am. Had no problem making weight. Good day, let's go.
Wow.
Wow, that was fast.
Dawson showing why
White.
part of why he's a fan
Awesome.
favorite. Good to see. Dawson might be about to have himself a day. All right, bars being loaded at 315 kilos on the Dynabody monolift, making again its debut here at the Ghost Clash 3.
We're going to have Alec Lowy up, who just competed and placed first at the WRPF West Coast Classic in November. So quick turnaround right after that, got back to the drawing board, got ready for this meet. Opening with 315 kilos, 694 pounds. That his previous, so his best is 340. So should get this, no problem, Alec. So calm.
Wow.
Yeah, it didn't even look like he strained 3 whites. So I'm gonna say we're gonna have a bigger jump, maybe 20 kilos. And then probably a PR attempt on the third if that goes smooth. But that opener was beautiful. So very, very excited to see what he jumps to.
Absolutely.
Mr. Rory Payne up, been in the game for quite some time. Opening with 322.5 kilos, 710 pounds.
He's coming in with a dots of 538 points.
I always love announcing his name too, just because it's the perfect powerlifting name.
Rory Payne.
I wish I had a deep voice so I could say like
Sunday, Rory Payne
Yeah,
at the
that-
Ghost Clash.
That sounds so good.
Right?
You should do that voice all day.
Excellent. All right, I'll keep breaking it. $22.5, about to go for a ride. And what a ride it was.
Baby.
2-to-1 no lift though for
all right,
Rory.
so, again, Jared and I are sitting on, we can see the lifters rightmost side. We're a little bit out in front, so we don't have the clear view of the judges that are getting low. You know, we're in the WRPF, you do not squat high, you hit deck. We are 100% sure of that. No high squats allowed here.
Oh, siree. We're going to have Bobby Hume as the next lifter. I'm going to try to bring the WWE voice here. He was third at the Ghost Clash 2. Looking to repeat, if not place higher at the Ghost Clash 3. 330 kilos on the bar for him. Lots of shouts of encouragement from the crowd for Bobby. Wearing that Ghost Strong singlet. Hearing that countdown from the side, making sure depth is there, and sure enough, William Eulis is going to be next out with 330 kilos on the bar for his opening squat. That's 727 pounds for those following along at home.
He's looking so chill, too. Getting that deep meditative breath there.
I feel like with long hair, it might give you Samson strength.
Long hair, don't care.
That's it. Well, I don't have
It's
to
like
put it
he
in proof.
sprung out of that.
He
3
really-
whites, yeah.
I don't know if the long hair actually gives you Samson strength, but William is my exhibit A for that theory.
Yeah. He was literally like, he just born down the hole. They're
35.
announcing, yeah. I think, is it 45 or 35?
I heard 35,000 just there.
Okay.
In total cash payouts for the top lifters.
Getting ready for Alex. The bar is loaded to 332.5 kilos, 733 pounds. Alex Charchuk. 551 dots. First at the Ghost Clash 2, and then 5th at the American Pro 2. He's a master, but he competes in the Open as well. So best squat is 350, opening here at 332.5. Go, Alex.
Wow.
Nice. Beautiful opener. I was talking to Alex recently, and he actually, for the past 6 weeks, he moved to Las Vegas to train with Hunter Henderson. Joe is his coach, so he's been living there so that he can train in an optimal environment these past few weeks. So he looks very happy. I'm excited to see what he jumps to. I'm talking to his coach, Joe Sullivan, right now. So, and then we have Trey hitting that ammonia, getting dialed in, opening with 340 kilos, 750 pounds. 750 pounds. And what time is it? We just hit 10 a.m. Cool.
Goodness. 10 a.m. on a Sunday. Trey took first, the IPA.
Okay, he has that aggressive, like I was talking about yesterday, just slammed his head, leaving a mark, a little bit of blood.
Just marking his territory. He's ready to go. Let's go, Trey. Wow.
That was fast. He has a nose strip on, a little bit of blood dripping from the forehead, but it is a 2 white. So we go up from here.
That's how you know you're at a powerlifting meet. Somebody's bleeding. We've got chalk everywhere.
I just said earlier, I'm like, we won't see that as much today, but there's always a couple. Again, whatever hypes you up, we were just, personally, Jared and I were saying we used to be a little more hyped and have chilled as we kind of grew as lifters and athletes. I've always, I'm not a chill person whatsoever. I'm always like crazy, but then when I'm on, underweights or something, I'm like, that is my zen time. Like,
Absolutely.
I'm hyper focused. But that's what makes powerlifting beautiful. We have all different personalities. Patrick McGuire, I don't know what's going on right now, is kind of yelling at the refs, make sure that want us that right. Looks like it is. So this is 372.5 kilos, 821 pounds for Patrick McGuire's opener today.
Patrick was first at the American Pro 2 in October. Goodness me.
Good. I'm going to say 3 whites. We'll stop.
2 to
Okay.
1.
That left judge told him, but still good lift. So
To your point about having different personalities, that is really part of what makes powerlifting so fun, especially at this level. As you get to see these lifters come out, you get some who are super cold fire and not much emotion, and then you get some who just let it all hang out and really let you know that they're on the platform. Something for everyone. Gabriel Vega in the live large singlet. The dots of 540. He took third at the American Pro 2. He's competing with wraps today. His best with wraps is 405 kilos. We are 20 kilos off of that for his opener. Looking to get on the board with an authoritative 385 kilo squat, 848 pounds. Got a little stuck halfway up. 2-1, good lift though.
What are you thinking for a jump for him, for Gabrielle? With that little stuck there.
I'd probably take just my second. I'd probably anticipate scratching a third. I'd probably jump 7.5 to 10 kilos maybe, and probably call it.
We got Craig Foster up. Bar voted. Bar is voted to 430 kilos, 948 pounds.
Goodness.
Okay.
Huh.
All right.
As an opener,
536 dots from Craig. He was third at the Ghost Clash, the first one, so over 2 years ago, and then first at the WRPF Dakota Classic. His best squat is 465 kilos. So let's see. I want to see 948 pounds move at this time.
big weight for a big man. One of the nice things about monoliths is you can move those control arms in or out to make room for a nice wide grip, just like Craig has here. Let's go, Craig. Whoa. 3 white lights. Let's go.
That was cool.
And we're still really just getting warmed up. We're rolling into second squats for Flight D. Going to be kicking it off with Jeremy Alexander, 297.5 kilos, 17.5 kilo jump from 1 to 2, 655 pounds.
Bar is loaded. 297.5 kilos, 656 pounds for Jeremy. Already on second. That was a big jump. Love it. Actually, not that big. I guess we are on day 2 of the. Yeah.
It is the pro day. It's true. So 17.5 kilos. Stays with it, finishes it out. Judges, 2 of them are going to like it, give it a white light. That's a good lift.
I'm going to say more conservative on this third attempt from Jeremy.
Would have to be, I would think.
5 to 7.
Yep. Brandon Cinchen coming out, 307.5 kilos. 12.5 kilo increase from first to second attempt here.
This should be no problem. His best squat ever is 352.5 kilos raw, 350 in reps. Today he's going raw, so. Oh, I hate when I do that. I hate when I say something and then, yeah, you're not supposed to do that. What do you call
The
that?
commentator's curse.
Yeah. All right, you can slap me. Just, all right, Jared, just hit me if I.
I cannot, because I would be due my own share of slaps for things that I've said. Louis Alexis Graton, hailing from the frozen Great White Tundra of Canada, I like myself. $315 kilos loaded on the bar for him. So he's gone up 5 kilos. He missed his first, I believe, on depth, if memory serves.
Yes. But the rest of the lift looked very promising, and you had actually, I believe, predicted he was going to go up. So
Here we
hard
are.
choice, but here we are. Let's go. Got to get it. Some lifters like that pressure, you know.
They need it. And he might be one of them.
Looked like he buried it. See what they say.
Oh, that's a tough one.
All right, now the pressure's really on because he's going to stay in the game.
And if you haven't competed, it's hard to really understand what the mental pressure is like when you miss the first, try to come back and get it on the second, and now you've got one more shot to get a successful squat attempt to get on the board. Lifters can continue the rest of the day, but to post a total, we need at least one successful lift per discipline.
Yes. The lifter is feeling so many emotions. You know, on one hand, they're still amped up. They're probably disappointed in themselves, maybe a little angry, but they need to put that aside and, you know, really hone in on focus on what they need to do.
Pat Horvath going to be up next at 320 kilos. He's going up 15. Excuse me, no, 25.
It's a big jump. Wow, it didn't even look like he jumped. 3 whites.
Wow.
What do you think he's going to jump to?
I don't even know.
I think that looks the same.
Yeah, that's a 5.5 kilo, or excuse me, a 5 kilo PR. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong number. 320. His a 2.5 kilo PR for Pat. So yeah, I don't know. The sky's the limit for him apparently right now.
Rory Payne coming back to that first missed attempt, same weight, 322.5 kilos, 711 pounds. You know, we have to hit depth again. Like I said, no high squats here at the WRPF. We are being strict. Come back and get that. Come on, Rory. No stranger to the game. So he's been in this position before, and I've seen him get it. No problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rory Payne.
All right, he popped out of it. Let's see what they say for depth. Yeah, clean white. All right, so he might have to go for more of an aggressive jump for that third after missing the opener. We will see.
Exactly right. Might be making a bigger jump, covering up some ground, depending on what the goals are for the day, for the squat and total in general. Dawson Wyndham coming back out, 332.5 kilos, 733 pounds.
Nice big jump up, 110.
That's a hearty jump. His best squat is 330. He's 2.5 kilos over that right now.
He always walks out with like the most aggressive. It scares me, but he gets it.
Wow. Powerful. Ooh.
Oh. Little bounce at the top, they said. I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
Think he will take that again or go up?
I don't know what Dawson specifically will do. I mean, from what I've seen of him in previous competitions, I wouldn't put it past him to try to go up.
Yeah.
If it were me, I'd take it again and try
Yeah.
to get it.
I think he's going to go up. I think he's going to go up 7.5.
Yeah. Classic
Maybe
Dawson.
even 10.
He's taking it again.
Okay. Same weight? Okay.
Yep.
I think that was smart of him. Mature. Good job, Dawson.
And that's a key thing. As the lifters continue to progress in their lifting career, especially at this level, that maturity and the strategic calls, they come into play.
Yeah, 'cause I know Dawson. Old Dawson wouldn't have done that.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
so
right.
proud of him.
Dawson's grown. Alec Lowy up next, 335 kilos, 738 pounds. 20-kilo jump from 1 to 2. He's 5 kilos under his previous best. I'm thinking there might be a PR on the menu for him.
Yeah. Getting ready for Alex Charchuk to approach the bar. Jumping up 345 kilos, 761 pounds.
Now it's meeting Raw today. He's 5 kilos under his previous best Raw squat of 350 kilos. Adjusting his belt. Clock is going. The belt is the one piece of the lifting attire you are allowed to adjust on the platform. He'll just want to probably unrack this, and then he'll add 30 seconds to his timer. He's taking his time. He's been here before. He knows what he's about. Or he may just take it and go. Wow.
Yes!
Three
white.
white.
Oh, he looks so happy. I love
He
it.
took full advantage of that minute.
What do you think for a jump for him for that third final? It's hard to say. That looked definitely tougher than the opener.
Yeah, it wasn't easy by any stretch. It might be a call. I don't know how much his squat affects his deadlift, because this might be a situation where, you know what, if that was a good enough squat, we save some in the tank for bench and deadlifts. I wouldn't put it past him, but he may come out for another 5, but I don't know how much more.
Oh, he is. Yep, 5.
There it is.
All right. Cool. Bobby Hume, 350 kilos, 772 pounds.
This is about 10 kilos above his best in wrap squat. Wow.
We have a good spotters and loaders for. I still hate seeing it. I get so nervous, but
Yeah.
okay. I think he'll take that again. I think it was just a little mishap. I couldn't tell exactly. It looked like he walked out and just took it right away. So I'm not sure.
Spotters and loaders are the unsung heroes of any meet. Ours have been putting in work. William Eulis is going to be the next one out. 350 kilos, 771 pounds. He'll be looking to stack up a 5-kilo PR if this is successful. Getting encouragement from the crowd. That's got to charge you up if you're the lifter on the Ghost Clash platform.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Did you say that was a 5 kilo PR?
Sure was.
That looked like that. Cool. Well, I think he's going to get a double PR today.
I think so too.
All right, Trey. Let's see if Trey. What's the jump? Nice big jump for Trey. 365 kilos, up from 340.
All this action going down to the Tank Brewing Company here in Miami, Florida. $35,000 in total payouts is on the line for the top 5 finishers, men and women. Trey Lounsbury, 365 kilos. This will be, if successful, a 1.5 kilo PR from his old best.
Oh, yeah, we like that. That's exciting.
Absolutely. Come on, Trey.
See what they say.
Ooh.
I can't tell if there was motion down.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. You think he'll do it again or call it?
I am going to say he'll do it again.
Okay. Yeah, judging by his personality, do it again. I would probably call it there.
Yeah. I think because it was such a big jump and because he was able to move it, and granted, that's going to come at an energetic cost, I do think he'll take that one more time. Sure enough, there it is.
Yep.
Patrick McGuire is going to be the next one up. $385 kilos, 848 pounds. 12.5 kilo jump from his first. Come on, come on, come on.
Patrick. 3 white.
Great job. Britt, who are you most excited to watch on top of some of the lifters we're already currently watching?
Of course, John Hack, Hunter, Landry, Bree.
Absolutely. All the lifters through this day, but especially some of the ones in Flight C and D, have some incredible stories behind them. Landry is someone who comes to mind. She's battled back from rhabdomyolysis. We've got all sorts of stories that we'll sprinkle in through the day. You're not going to want to miss it. Keep this live stream going, courtesy of A1 Digital, world's strongest live stream.
Yeah, I try obviously my hardest not to be biased on the live stream, of course, but I've inevitably become friends with so many of these lifters that I've interviewed over the years. So it's a real privilege to be able to see their stories, know what they're going through in life, see how hard they're training. And it's really special.
Absolutely it is. Gabriel Vega, 405 kilos, 892 pounds. Me and Alex were synced on that one. 20-kilo jump. Gabriel. Not there.
Oh. Out of the hole, no problem, but stuck a little past that halfway point. Gonna say he's gonna take that again.
I think so. I think we'll give that one more go.
He'll have I'm timing it up about 18 to 21 minutes in between attempts for this flight. So time to get that mind right.
Okay, so we've got
Okay, yeah.
1,003-pound squat, 455 kilos on the bar for Craig Foster, ladies and gentlemen. The Ghost Flash 3. It's 10:23 in the morning on a Sunday. We've got 1,000+ pound squat loading presently. This is one to watch.
So, like Jared just said, 10:23 a.m. and Craig Foster's second attempt is 1,003 pounds in the squat.
Many phones coming out here at the Tank Brewing Company to watch Craig Foster take 1,003 pounds for a ride. Here he comes. Five spotters all around him. 6. Let's go, Craig. Come on! What? Ladies and gentlemen, Craig Foster, 2-1. Good
1,003
lift.
pounds. Yes.
A grin on his back, a smile on his face, and an arm in the air. Craig Foster, ladies and gentlemen, with a successful 1,000-pound plus second attempt squat. Wow. If you needed some squat motivation, I think we all just got a dose.
Follow Craig on social media. It's Craig_Hawking Foster. Give him some love. That is insane.
Just mind-blowing. And with that, we are back to the top of the order for Flight B. Jeremy Alexander is going to be coming out for his third attempt squat. 305 kilos, 7.5 kilos up from the successful second attempt. 672 pounds.
Jeremy. Third attempt. Oh, look, 305 kilos, 672 pounds. Let's see what they say. A 3-1. Yes. It was shaky, but it was efficient. Bars loaded for Brandon Cintron, 307.5 kilos, 677 pounds. Again, he is coming back. He had missed this in a second. He failed at about at the halfway point, so we had a few minutes to get ready for it again. See. Oh, no. We have the bar being loaded for Lewis Alexis Brad, also known as Louis. our Canadian lifter here. He needs this. This is a 5-kilo jump to put him in the 700-pound plus squat territory. This is 320 kilos, 705 pounds for the he is pumped for it. Again, he needs this to stay, to not bomb out. So he went up 5 kilos still. It was a depth issue on both attempts. Come on, come on, come on. Hit it, hit it, hit it. All right, let's see what the judges say. It looks good to me, but no. Got called on both sides for depth again. No high squats allowed here at the WRPF. All right, I'm excited for Dawson. He had fast opener at 310 kilos. He missed that 332.5 kilo lift. At the top, he had that extra bounce, so it was not a depth or a strength issue. So he's taking it again. I have no doubt he's going to kill it, but he needs to. 733 pounds. Let's go, Dawson. Like I said, he has that aggressive, crazy walkout. He just gets so hyped, so I think he might be a little bit more dialed in for this one.
It could be a double-edged sword with that hype. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that smoked it.
Well done. 2-1. Good
2-1. Okay, good. So no problem. Now he's going to just chill for a bit and get ready for some big bench. Oh, he's so relieved. I'm so happy for him.
All right, we've got the man with the ideal powerlifting name, Rory Payne. So Rory has gone up 20 kilos from his successful second to his third attempt squat here. 342.5 kilos, 755 pounds, competing as both an open and a submaster competitor.
All right.
Really wedging himself into the bar there, finding his shelf, locking it in where he unracks it. Oh. Fighting through it. 2-1, no lift though. Again, with Rory taking his time to really wedge himself to the bar, it becomes all the more important as these lifters take these squats out of the mono and this control arm swung away. You need to be in position when those arms, or when you take the bar out of the rack and the arms swing away, and that can take some time to learn how to do, especially with these weights these lifters are moving today. Bobby Hume, 350 kilos. He's taking it again after a missed second. This is 771 pounds on the bar. This would be a 9.9 kilo PR for him. Getting the count from the side, trying to make sure he hit the depth. Couldn't finish it out, unfortunately, for Bobby. He's not feeling super hot about that. Obviously, he wants to finish that. That's the nature of the game.
Yep, it happens.
I don't know about you, Brittany, but I just want to go lift right about now.
I'm so excited. I actually had lifted last night after leaving here.
I got a session tomorrow, and I cannot wait for it. Alex Charchuk, 350 kilos.
Glad he stayed with a 5 kilo jump and doing too aggressive, judging by how that second attempt looked. Like I said, went up, definitely wasn't easy. So let's make that one look the same, Alex. Come on.
Wow. Oh, got the shake.
Oh my
Bobbed
God,
him forward a bit,
oh.
2-1. Oh, just you can see that. Oh,
Yeah. What a grind now.
yeah. We talked about what we love about powerlifting, about strength sport in general, and one of the things that it teaches you is how to commit to a lift, how to really leave it all out there, do hard things. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't, but you always learn, and that can sound kind of cheesy on the face of it, but really that's something that can be transformative. Something I found for myself, for my lifters. I'd wager many of the lifters here today found the same.
If you apply that mentality to life, you're going to kill it. That's why I encourage everyone watching. I know it sounds corny, but try something hard. Don't have that victim mentality.
Here comes Alec Lowy, 350 kilos. 15 kilo jump from second to third. He's 2 for 2 on squat so far. 771 on the bar. Whoa.
Such beautiful technique.
He really does.
It's like his face. It doesn't even look hard.
No. You get a little fist bump. Just a little fist bump. Yeah, that's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Man.
That's composed.
Very. I might
He
start
just picked up his partner and gave her a big hug.
Oh, I love it. I might start referring to Alec as Iceman because he's just cool.
Yeah.
Are loaded for William Eulis, 365 kilos. We're again north of 800, 804. It's a 15 kilo jump from a successful second attempt. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Works it all the way to the top.
Oh,
Good
good.
one.
That was a 15 kilo jump, so I'm relieved. I was a little nervous.
Yes. Trey Lounsbury is going to be the next lifter out here. Face some adversity on the second with 365. He's repeating it right now. This is 804 pounds again.
Look at his battle wound from that first attempt, Trey.
Oh, man.
All right, again, needs to get this. He had taken his first attempt, 340, jumped to 365 kilos, missed it, 25 kilo jump, taking it again. So let's go.
Come on, Trey. Oh, not there.
No.
Good job, spotters. He looked like he
did
really
pass out
is
a little
not.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll take a second.
Yeah. This happens.
When we talk about people passing out, there is such pressure under 804 pounds on your back, and then you take your breath, you pressurize and Valsalva, to brace your torso, that's a lot of pressure. And sometimes it leads to temporary blackouts, passing out. But again, shout out to our spotters and loaders, keeping our lifters safe, moving us along.
Unless you've been under that weight, had your blood pressure spike like that, you don't know what it feels like. It's such a weird feeling because you're just like out of control. You're literally blacked out. Have you blacked out lifting?
I have.
Yeah, I do. It's kind of fun in like a weird way because you're like, wow, I can't believe we just did that. And then you're out of it. But like, you know, it's just, you won't understand unless you've been there.
That's right.
I don't know if I recommend trying it, kind of, maybe. Like,
it'll probably happen at some point anyway. So, yeah, it freaks my wife out. She's like, don't pass out. I'm like, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Here we go.
They call Gabrielle the tall monster. How tall is she, you think?
I don't
I'm going to say
know.
like 6'3"?
I think it's a good guess. It's hard to see directly. We'll see as he walks off. Whoa. Think about being tall. You got a long way to move that bar, but holy smokes, Gabriel did it great. 3 whites.
3 whites on all attempts. Great squat day for him.
6'2" is my guess.
We're going to replay that. Look at that. How beautiful that. It's not like a good attempt.
Incredible.
Flawless.
Incredible.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. The
Final squat of Flight B. We're coming back with the man who just squatted 1,003. Craig Foster isn't done yet. He's coming back for 472.5 kilos, 1,041 pounds. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. We were already awake here at the St. Brewing Company, but we are extra awake right now to watch Craig take 1,041 for a ride. Tons of encouragement. Craig knows the entire Ghost Clash 3 is with him. He's about to get set. Come on, he's got 25 seconds on the clock. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
Let's see. Oh, no.
2-1, no lift, but what a fight with 1,041 pounds from Craig Foster in Flight B of the Ghost Clash 3. Brittany, what's going through your head right now?
So much. I just can't believe it. I'm just in love with this crowd down here in Miami at the Tank Brewing Company. I love that they're showing up for their lifters.
Absolutely. Yelling at the top of their lungs. They are all here for it. And that support is multiplied all the way across countries with friends, family, and teammates watching and cheering along at home. And we are not done. We are going right into Flight C here at the Ghost Clash 3 on the Pro Day. You're not going to want to miss this. You might want to pull up Lifting Cast.
We're going to replay Craig's squat for you just because, I mean, just that kind of weight. I'm like flabbergasted.
It's unfathomable to put 1,000+ pounds on your back, sit down with it, and stand back up. Now, don't think that just because we saw 2,000+ pound squats, we are done. We are nowhere close. Haley Hill is going to be the first up in Flight C. with 175 kilos, 385 pounds for her opening attempt.
Haley was first at the second Ghost Clash 2 last year as a pro open raw lifter. So probably just nervous. No doubt she'll come back and smash that.
Always nervy, or usually nervy, getting that first squat of the day done, especially on a stage like the Ghost Clash 3. Angelina Bennett is going to be our next lifter here. She quickly climbed the ranks of the pro powerlifting scene, came first at the Ghost Clash 2 and at the American Pro 2, both in wraps, and now she's returning to sleeves. She's looking for a win.
Competitive on all sides. She wants both. Let's go, Angelina.
Authoritative unrack. I'd say she came to play.
Nope that. Yeah, girl.
Wow.
I want a 15-kilo jump. Let's see.
Next up, we have Naomi Shepard. She is coming all the way from the UK across the pond. She sent me a message this morning. She gave us props very graciously for the live stream yesterday. She's being cheered on by friends and family across the pond, and she's had some adversity. She took almost 2 years off of competing because of some vertebral fractures, but she is here, and she wouldn't say she's fully back in her own words, but she's still throwing down at the Ghost Clash 3.
That's how you know love for the game right there. Let's go, Naomi. Love, love, love that. Singlet. Badass pink lightning. Got the matching hair tie.
Wow.
Force. Yeah. Fast.
2-1.
White. Yep. 180. Opening with almost 400 pounds. These ladies.
Next up, we are going to have Brittany Bowles. And Brittany, man, I love listening to her episode of the WRPF podcast that Alex did leading up to the Ghost Clash 3. She started as an overweight person, and she found the sport of powerlifting with her now husband, and has become one of the best to ever do it.
Mm-hmm. First at the Ghost Clash 2 last year, and then first at the American Pro 2 in rep.
She's gone up to 148 weight class.
And she's tired today too.
Yeah.
You know, like that's just I can't imagine doing that. Can you?
No.
Like seriously.
That's right. She was coaching some lifters
Taking
yesterday.
Epsom salt bath yesterday and
For real. But you wouldn't tell from how that moved.
I know. Yeah, Britt.
Well done. Nikki Solis is going to be our next lifter. She took first at the UA Pioneer on the Beach competition in April of 2023, coming in with a DOTS of 549 points. $180 kilos on the bar, 396 pounds. Loving that checkered belt.
Oh yeah, girl.
Wow. 2 white lights. Here comes Boone's mom, Jen Hazard. Jen is a chemistry teacher, a mom. This is her first pro meet in her career. And she found powerlifting, I believe, at the age of 30. And now is competing with the best of the
That
best.
is so cool. I love stories like that. It just goes to show you, like, she has so much going on. Being a mom, working, still makes time for training.
Jen's taking 182.5 kilos here, 402 pounds in reps. Her best in reps is 195.9 kilos.
Jen. I actually met Jen in the elevator at my Airbnb the other night when I was getting groceries.
That's awesome.
I was like, you're Jeff. You must be competing. That's what I said to her.
You can tell. All right, we get CJ coming up next with 190 kilos for her opening squat. CJ took first at WRPF Prime Nationals in October of 2022, coming into the Ghost Class 3 with a DOTS of 550 points. Oh, my heavens.
With a body weight of 75 kilos. Oh.
Great lift. Hannah Lukonen is going to be our Finnish international lifter next up. She has the third highest junior dots of all time, coming in with a 600 dots score here. She took first in her last meet in September 2023. Competing as both a junior and an open competitor today. I have a couple of lifters from Finland trying to be impartial here, becoming increasingly difficult. Let's go, Hannah.
I used to love competing against Swedish people. They're so strong, they're so fierce, but they're so nice.
They're so nice.
I love it.
They're some of the nicest people.
Go, Hannah. Opening 210 kilos, 463 pounds. This is insanity.
Wow.
That looks good. Let's see.
Her depth there.
Was
2 to 1.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit that.
She'll come back.
Sorry, she'll come back. No problem. It's easy.
Here comes someone we're familiar with. Landry.
Landry has a 589 dots. She has a story. I'm very good friends with Landry. She's come back from Rapido. She's had a lot going on in her personal life. She just moved cross country. She had a very big, almost 20-pound weight cut for this that she dieted down for. And then the last 9 pounds she cut with water. I had the pleasure of meeting her last year at the American Pro.
Sponsored by
second.
Sisters of Iron on the sleeve there. I believe Landry is also retired U.S. Army.
Correct. 227.5 kilos, 501 pounds for her opener. Let's go, Landry. Her best is 195 raw, 240 in wrap. So this is getting close to her PR territory. So I think we're going to see it. This is going to move fast, Landry. I know it is. Let's go, girl.
I'd say that was pretty quick.
I think that was a little hot. Oh, hey, 2 whites for you. Okay.
It did look high on one side. It looks like that's what that side red was for.
But she's going to do for a jump.
Another international lifter next up, Denise Herber, hailing from Germany, coming with a dots of 641, 12 highest dots of all time in all federations. Go to Open Powerlifting, no filters needed. You'll find Denise. She took first at the Ghost Clash 2, first at the ABS Pro 5 in August of 2023, and then third at the American Pro 2 in October.
Today, she's going to be battling for the best female overall in wraps. She's no stranger to that. Always has a target on her back. Let's go, Denise. I'm watching you. 240 kilos, 529 pounds. She nails her weight cuts, even traveling overseas. I see this girl cut a lot of weight, always coming in super lean.
Here we go. Wow. That was a very clean looking squat. And that's going to be a good lift for Denise. All right, Britt, who do we have coming out next?
Brianni Terry, opening with 242.5 kilos, 535 pounds. Also, I was talking about this yesterday. Has her pro card for women's physique, which just goes to show you can do both. Her training is looking awesome. Love, love, love that singlet too.
Training at a fight or
Brianni,
quit.
come on.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a good opener. Brianni has the 14th highest dots of all time in all federations for both male and female. Holds the heaviest female deadlift ever done in competition. I got to see that live this past fall. 641.6 pounds, 291 kilos. Yeah, it's going to be a good day for her.
It's going to be good.
I mean, Brianni, Denise, and Sam, deadlifts at the end of the day, it's on.
Absolutely. Jamie Morris, our Australian lifter. Goodness, this is the first time out of Australia for her to compete. She got into powerlifting after playing hockey and CrossFit. She's coming off a massive meet at the 198 class. She called, in her words, a fluke of a performance. She's opening up with 255 kilos, 562 pounds.
Say.
One.
White, yes. Love me some Aussies. Love her style. Singlets matching, got that sparkly belt on, the hair looking like she's going to a rave, which powerlifting could be kind of similar to that, I guess.
It very much can.
We bump, we go hard, everyone loves each other.
That's right. All right. Quads like mom. Samantha Rice. She's coming out. She has the 4th highest dot ever in sleeves at 644. She's going to be in a deadlift battle with Brianni Terry, Denise Herber, like we said. Opening with 260 kilos, 573 pounds.
Let's go, Samantha. I've known Samantha forever. I got to meet her actually out in Vegas like 7 years ago. We were at Deadlift in the Desert together. And again, just all these people, so nice. Look at that. Look at that.
Whoa.
Yeah, Samantha. Oh,
Only,
yeah, girl.
only 7.5 kilos under her best squat of all time.
Lights. Yeah, girlie, we're getting a PR today.
Sure are.
Probably on the second attempt. I think she's going to jump 10, I'm going to say. We'll see.
All right, we've got Lily Riley and another one of our lifters who has an incredible story. She was diagnosed with cancer in early 2020. She has come back even stronger mentally and physically, coming in with a dots of 590. Another international lifter, bars loaded to 270 kilos, 595 pounds.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of interviewing her last year, and just her whole attitude when she got sick, like she never once she never once felt sorry for herself. She was just like, I'm going to come back from this. I know I am. And that's the attitude you have to have, as you would know.
That's absolutely. And it's so difficult to have. So my hat goes off to Lily, to anybody who finds themselves facing something where a lot of things are out of your control, but how you respond to it, that's what you can choose. Lily's chosen that. And sure enough, it's led her back to the platform of the Ghost Clash 3.
Lots of Aussies here today. Big race.
Wow.
That looks good. She looked, oh, okay. She looked upset for a second, like she thought, yeah, there we go. That's a good surprise.
Always nice to be surprised by that. If powerlifting meets are like concerts, we have another headliner here with Hunter Henderson coming out to finish out opening squats here in Flight C. Hunter only started competing in powerlifting in 2018. As a kid, she had kidney cancer. She had surgery, chemo, radiation, and a heart issue. Finding powerlifting down the road after being athletic and becoming one of the all-time best to ever do it.
Are you noticing a theme here with these people that have these life problems, like how strong mentally they are physically as well? Something to be said for that.
Absolutely.
All right, Hunter.
297.5 kilos, 655 pounds. She has her eye on the world record squat. I believe it's 705.
In 2021, the squat world record was 650. Now she's opening with it just a couple years later. Let's go, girl.
She took this for 3 at the animal cage at the Arnold's. And we can see why.
I just got some fun, exciting news too. We have a lot of people over here working, fact checking, etc. Samantha Rice, we just saw her go. Her second attempt is going to be an all-time world record. So, those of you at home, make sure you are following the lifters. You want to give a shout out to any gyms? If you know Samantha, let us know. I believe Samantha's down in Texas. All right, Haley Hill coming back. She needs this. She missed 175 kilos in her opener, so she needs to come back from this right now. The crowd's getting behind her. It's loud in here. Let's go, Haley. Come on.
Come on, Haley.
385 pounds.
Come on, come on. I think she has that.
I think so too. Yes, 3 whites. Way to come back, girl.
Love it.
Gonna say maybe 5 to 10 for her third. She ran right up there and knew right away what she wanted. So.
Love it. Angelina Bennett coming out for squat number 2. 185 kilos. She opened with a 5-kilo PR. And now anything beyond this is just adding some gravy on top. She's making a 10-kilo jump from 1 to 2. This is 407 pounds. Hopefully you all at home can feel the electricity in the air. That's not going away at all today. Cheers from the crowd. Alex hyping her up on the mic as the MC. Angelina Bennett, squat number 2, 185 kilos.
10-kilo jump. A little bit of a grind at that halfway, but nothing she can't handle for 3 whites. Yes. Gonna say 5 to 7 jump.
Brittany Bowles up next for squat 2. She's going to be looking for a 600 dots total, or a total that leads to 600 dots score at the end of this competition in sleeves. Bench is her favorite lift, so don't sleep on her there. She's North Carolina born and raised, coming out with 192.5 kilos for her next attempt. This 12.5-kilo jump.
Again, Brittany competed yesterday too. So keep that in mind because you know what your body feels like after putting it under that kind of load. Just doing it again.
Wow.
I love her squat. Narrow, perfect. 2 to 1. Yes, girl, let's go.
really cool element of her story is how she and her husband, or now husband, again, found powerlifting or decided to embark on that journey together. And now, again, it's led Brittany to some of the biggest stages in powerlifting.
This is a state record attempt from Nikki, 192.5 kilos, 425 pounds. This is a national record attempt as well.
Her best squat was 185. She opened 5 kilos under. She's looking to blow past that right now.
Smoked it. This class, this is just stacked. Like, I can't even believe this. We're going to have 2 world record attempts from Sam Rice and Hunter Henderson in this. Okay, and it's going to be their second attempt. It's 11 a.m. here in Miami. This is history in the making. Like, the bar is always being raised. Like, years ago, this wouldn't have been possible. So I love seeing the evolution of the women in the sport. It's just been truly incredible. Naomi Shepard here, second attempt, 195 kilos, 429 pounds.
There's a reason she took first at Ghost Clash 1 in rap.
Yes, 3 whites, girl.
It's going to be Jen Hazard coming up next. Her last meet was the XPS Baines Barbell Classic. Unsurprisingly finished first. She used to be a runner as a sport before finding powerlifting.
Hello, that's me too. She's a hiker now too. So
there you go.
Let's go, Jen. 195 kilos, 429 pounds. I wonder if her students watch her. I hope so.
I would hope so.
Look at Miss Hazard, strongest chemistry teacher in the world.
Damn right. Wow. 2-1. No lift for Jen.
I don't know what depth because it's on the sides, but
Very likely.
check that again. It moved so fast.
Yes. And Alex is saying going to be paying out the top 5 women in wraps, top 5 women in sleeves. Same for the men. Always exciting when there are cash prizes on the line for the best lifters. We're going to see CJ coming up for squat 2 at 215 kilos. That's 473 pounds. 25 kilo jump.
I mean, she smoked it, so go, CJ.
Wow. I'm going to say that a lot today, I think.
Yes. You think she's going to take an aggressive third jump like that?
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be another 25, but probably another 15.
Yeah,
or 20.
she could. It looks like she could.
She very well could. Anna's going to be coming out next. One of my Finnish clients, before she and I started working together, asked to make sure that I was okay with working with, in her words, quote-unquote, melancholic Scandinavians. But like you said, every Scandinavian, Swedes, Nords, Finnish, they're all fantastic folks.
Gotta get this girl. She will. It was just a slight depth issue, just getting used to it. It moved well.
$225 kilos.
Very slow descent.
Fighting for it.
I don't know about that.
Not sure either.
Yeah. 3
white
Oh,
lights.
thanks God.
Wow.
Whew. I am relieved.
The tension was building. We were waiting for those
Yeah.
lights to finally come through.
Landry, who took a 10-kilo jump to 523 pounds.
2.5 kilos under her best wrapped squat.
She's going to move fast, and then she's going to get it. Let's go, Landry.
Landry, someone who is so nice, so welcoming, and ends up being such an example of resilience in the sport.
Badass all around.
Totally.
So do that ponytail flip and get dialed in. There she goes.
There it
All
is.
right, let's go, Landry. Come on.
Wow. 2 to 1.
2 to
Good
1.
lift.
She's getting a PR. Gonna jump up that next one, surpass her previous best.
Denise Herber coming out. Again, 12th highest dots of all time.
£551, 250 kilos.
Let's go, Denise. Lots of encouragement from the crowd as she finds her foot placement. It's to go time. Let's go, Denise. 3 white lights for Denise Herber. Another top 15 dots of all-time competitor coming out next, Brianni Terry. She's jumping up from 242.5 on her opener to 260 kilos.
It's a good jump, good call.
Good call. Unsurprising with someone like Joe Sullivan in the corner. It was 573 pounds. Let's go.
Yeah, nice lift. 3 white. Expect to see what she jumped to. She knew what she wanted right away, so we'll announce that soon. We have Jamie Morris getting ready. Australian. Jumped up 15.
She found out she was strong the first time she went into the gym, learned how to squat, squatted 70 kilos, and realized, oh, maybe I'm actually going to be good at this. I think that's a foregone conclusion here. Also a TV star. Catchphrase, let's get chaotic. Whether in Australia, the States, or anywhere, let's get behind Jamie. She takes 270 kilos for a ride for her second squat. Come on.
2 white. Yes.
Good lifts.
All right, we have a world record attempt coming up from Sam Rice, getting her back chalked right now. This is going to be 600 pounds, 272.5 kilos. Okay, are you all hearing that? 600 pounds,
Absolutely manic.
weighing in at 90 kilos. Let's go, Sam.
No one is sleeping in this venue as Sam Rice is getting ready to take an all-time world record attempt on her second squat of the pro day of the Ghost Clash 3. Getting hyped. She knows what she came here to do. Come on, come on, come on.
Yes! 600 pounds! Let's see what they say. And
2 to
that's
1.
a good lift for a
Good
world record from Samantha Rice. And I'm sorry, Jared, am I killing you?
No,
I'm
not at all.
so loud.
No, this is great. I love it. This is exactly the energy we need to bring when we've got all-time world records being thrown down. Great job for Samantha Rice.
I'm screaming not only in the mic, but his ear. So, and I know I've been told I am very loud, so I apologize if I'm killing your
It's worth
eardrum.
it. It's worth it. It's part of the experience. I'm here for it. Lily Riley is going to be our next lifter of.
285 kilos.
Her best squat in wraps is 277.5 kilos. She is surpassing that here with 285. This is 628 pounds. Come on, Lily. Let's see what the judges think about that one. Good lift. 2 white lights.
We have another world record attempt coming up. Hunter Henderson, 311 kilos, 685 pounds. Okay.
She is closing in on that squat, that 700-plus pound squat that I've heard her talk about, that I know she wants to get to. All-time world record. Anytime we're getting into all-time world record territory, you know it's serious. You know we're in the big league. No question about that with Hunter Henderson. Joe Sullivan giving last-minute words of wisdom, some instruction, hyping her up, letting her know it's time to go. Here comes Hunter.
685 pounds for our world record attempt from Hunter.
Let's go, Hunter. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
I think you got that.
Let's see.
2 to 1. Good lift.
From Hunter. Yes.
All-time world record squat on her second attempt squat at that. Oh, my word.
God.
We weren't kidding when we said this session is chock full of world-class lifters and lifts. Records are falling left and right, all the way up, only up to second attempt squats. We're beginning third attempt squats right now here for Flight C. We want to give a big shout out again to our sponsors, Pioneer and The Bar. We want to give a shout out to our spotters and loaders, all of our other sponsors, Zone Smelling Salts, Kabuki Strength, Go Strong, Dynabody. Dynabody responsible for the monolift that these records are falling from. Hansu Power checking us out. Here we go with Haley Hill. 185 kilos, 407 pounds. Oh, she's fighting for it. She wants it. Will the judges? They will give it to her. 3 white lights for Haley Hill.
We are going to replay that for you guys. Angelina Bennett getting ready. Final attempt, 190 kilos, 418 pounds. She jumped up 5 kilos. That's what I predicted. That was a smart call. I feel like she's going to make this look just like the second one.
Oh, fighting for it. 20 kilos over her old PR.
Yeah, 3 whites to finish her squat. We love that.
Wow. She wanted that squat. You could see it all over her face, in her eyes. She was committed, and she fought it all the way back to the top. Bars loaded for Jen Hazard, Boone's mom. I don't know of any chemistry teacher nearly as strong as Jen Hazard, taking 195 kilos for her third attempt. She's reattempting this after a missed second.
Who's got this? Come on.
Come on, Jen. Come on, Jen.
What a grind. Let's see what they say.
Good
Oh,
lift.
thank God. Oh, that makes me so happy.
If there's one thing that you should know about Jen Hazard, she can grind.
All right, here we go.
I also just want to give a quick shout out to people that are watching the live stream that are messaging me, giving me facts, telling me who to shout out. I really appreciate it. I'm B_Dimes. I especially love when I hear from what gyms you're at, or who you look up to, etc. We got Nikki here, the national record attempt, 200 kilos, 440 pounds.
Whoa, my word.
Made that look good. Okay. Probably depth. It was on the sides.
Always tough. Always tough. Brittany Bowles is going to be coming out doing North Carolina proud. She already has, let's be real. Third squat of 205 kilos, 451 pounds.
Also want to give a shout out. So Dr. Mel's had shot me a message to let me know that Brittany had a twin that competed yesterday. So clearly being strong runs in the Bowles family.
Apparently.
I made the mistake because I thought, raw open. I was a little confused, but there we go. Makes more sense now. I was like, how would that have happened?
That's right. And she goes 205. Man, like a seasoned professional.
It just goes to show you that limbs and genetics and everything. She didn't get that. Okay. Depth and size. But just like her sister, she has a very, very, very narrow stance. One of the probably the most narrow stances I've seen here on that squat. So again, there's always these internet people saying squat this way. But as you can see at the top level today, of course, we're going to hit depth, but there are many, many different styles that you can take. You need to learn to figure out what works best for your body mechanics. Bars loaded for Naomi, 210 kilos, 463 pounds.
All the way from the UK.
15 kilo jump. She's had steady 15 kilo jumps for every attempt, and they've smoked all of them. That one looked no different. Let's see. No, not called on depth on that one.
Just remember, Naomi's coming back from almost 2 years off of competing, having had vertebral fractures that were made worse. She had to avoid weight bearing, avoid lifting. and then eventually get back into it. And now she's doing this at the Ghost Clash 3. Absolutely incredible. Bar is loaded here for CJ. 230 kilos, 507 pounds.
507 pounds, and CJ is a sub-master. That means she's between the ages of 35 to 39.
Oh, what a shifted. She's fighting for it.
The little shift form. Yes, 3 whites. Awesome. And that was a third attempt if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely. All right, we are gearing up here for Hannah Lucon. And 235 kilos on the bar, 518 pounds, going up 10 kilos from her second to her third. She missed the opener, went up, made it happen on the second.
Love our Swedes. Let's go, Hannah. Again, look at her stance. Like I was saying, Brittany's was very narrow. We have Hannah here with a very wide stance, utilizing some more adductors.
Oh, man.
All right. See, that depth looked close to me.
Yeah. Not quite. Sisters of Iron Ambassador Landry coming out 245 kilos on the bar, 540 pounds.
This is a PR for her. Previous best in wraps is 240. So it's going to be a 5 kilo PR, 5 kilo PR, 540 pounds. Again, she's killing it after almost a 20-pound cut, but she has been getting ready for this. This meet is extremely important to her.
Landry battling back from a bout of rhabdomyolysis. That's when you train so hard and so much muscle breakdown happens that your kidneys are not in a great state.
Rack, let's go, Landry. Come on.
Come on, come on, come on,
There
come
she
on, come
goes.
on.
Let's see what they say.
Look at that face. Oh, her face said, yeah, I did that.
Oh, the depth there.
Would have only been better with one more white light. Sometimes that's how it goes when you're pushing yourself to the limit. We've got Denise Herber going up 5 kilos after her 250 kilo second. This is 562 pounds for Denise. This will match her best ever squat in competition. She's finding that foot placement. Lots of support from the crowd. Come on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Matching her best squat right there ever. And she looks happy with that. Going to set her up for success bench. Also, can we just talk about how, I know they weren't easy, but how easy they look. So how much of an advantage that does give her for the rest of the day, especially deadlifts.
Yes.
Because when you have, a true RPE 10, It sucks the life out of you. And as these are long days, and generally the more time that goes on, the more you feel like you've gotten run over by a bus.
Yes.
So now we have Brianni Terry, 265 kilos. So she jumped 5 kilos. Okay, awesome. 584 pounds. She had that big jump first and second. Second one looked fast, but she wants to guarantee that she can execute this. So I think a 5 kilo jump was safe. Let's go, Bree.
Nice.
And that's a good lift. Yes. Oh, I love it.
He's fired up.
Yep. What you do in that situation is you celebrate for a second and then you go right back and compose yourself, get ready for the other 6 lifts she's going to complete today.
Job's not done, especially since Brianni is such a massive, massive deadlifter, holding the highest ever deadlift by any female in competition. That is nothing to sniff at.
Someone needs to give her a good nickname. So
Yes.
if you have any ideas, let's hear them.
Shoot your nickname ideas over to us for Brianni Terry. Maybe we'll pass them on. Tag her. Jamie Moore is up next, 277.5 kilos, 611 pounds.
Okay, I'm surprised she jumped 7.5 kilos. She might just be a shaker like we were talking about yesterday. That's probably what she is. Because it looked like an RP, like 9.5 to me, that second one. So let's see. Quick recovery. Let's go, Jamie. Come on.
Good job, spotters. No lift.
Good job, Spotter. Getting ready for Sam to destroy her own world record, jumping up 7.5 kilos to 280. This will be 617 pounds. She's one of my favorites for how calm she stays.
Breaking the all-time world record she just set. 617 pounds. Calls herself Quads Like Mom on Instagram for a reason. Come on. Nope. Good job, spotters. Way to stay with it. Oh, still smiles after that attempt.
Yeah, of course. How could he not be?
Building up that total.
Lily Riley, no stranger to the Ghost Clash. She took second at the Ghost Clash 2 and first in her last 2 meets in October and December of 2023. $277.5 was her previous best. She beat that on her second. Looking to add to it now with 290 kilos. Nope. Still smiles. What a great attitude. She gave it what she had. Wasn't there yet. Still coming away with a PR. Some massive lifting. Speaking of massive lifting, another all-time world record currently being placed on the bar. for Hunter Henderson. Alex is saying this is the heaviest squat ever done by a female at the Ghost Clash 3. Hunter Henderson with Joe Sullivan in her ear, going to make history here in Miami, Florida at the Ghost Clash 3. The crowd is roaring.
106 pounds.
Oh my heavens. If anyone can do it, Hunter Henderson is that person. Nope. Good job, spotter. Way to stay with her. See how Hunter looks coming away from that. She's taking a second. Understandably so.
I love it. That's what you have to do when you're the best. I think that what you just witnessed is a good lesson for anyone. Sometimes it's inevitable. You're going to fail, but you still go for it. That is what we all love about powerlifting, the risk. And, you know, now she has a long career ahead of her. I have no doubts that we are going to see a 706-pound squat from Hunter at some point, probably in the next year.
Absolutely. Coming away already with an all-time world record squat. We know she wanted 705, 706. She, remember, only began competing in powerlifting in 2018. 6 years in the sport, and she's already the best. This is where we're at. This is the caliber of lifting happening at the Ghost Clash 3.
Thank you all so much for tuning in. We appreciate it. I'm Brittany Diamond. I'm on Instagram as _dimes. So I really appreciate some of you have been messaging me, giving me some facts about the lifters that I otherwise would have known, the shout outs, etc. And I'm here with Jared. Where can they find you?
Instagram too, Jared.rebuild_stronger. Please hit us up, interact with us. We want this to be as much fun for you as we're having. That's a high bar. This is a lot of fun, I'd say. Hey?
Yes, it's so fun. We're here down in Miami, brought to you by A1 Digital, World's Strongest Livestream. We have a few more people. I can't believe that we're already in the 4th flight of this day. Jimbo Cooper opening up with 275 kilos, 606 pounds.
Jimbo Cooper coming in with the dots of 624. He is the second highest male sleep dots of all time. He's going to be battling for the top 3 men in sleeves today. Excuse me, that was a good lift for Jimbo. Brian Duncan is our next lifter. He's going to be opening up his squat with 290 kilos. He's coming in with the dots of 574. Bars ready for Brian. Competing in the 110 kilo weight class. Rocking the classic SBD singlet. Wedging into the bar. Working for that opener. But that looked pretty solid. 3 white lights. Judges agree. He's on the board. That's what you want for the opener. All right, bar is being prepared for Omar Villegas. Omar's going to have 305 kilos on the bar. That's 672 pounds. Here goes Omar. Coming in with the dots of 567. He took first in the WRPF Power Surge Pro-Am in 2023. And that might give us a clue as to why. 2-1, good lift for Omar Villegas. Marco Galindo is going to be our next lifter up with the same weight. 305 kilos, 672 pounds. Here we go. Coming in with the dots of 583. Took first to the Hybrid Showdown 4 in February of 2022. And first, most recently, at the WRPF Power Surge Pro-Am in September of 23. 672 pounds on his back for his opening squat attempt. Goodness. Just under 700 pounds. It must feel good to be that strong, I'd have to imagine. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, another headlining lifter. Captain America himself.
Oh, I'm back just in time.
Just in time, Britt. Bilbo Swaggins.
Did you talk about how he didn't wait? Okay.
Not yet.
John actually didn't end up he made the call not to continue to cut. He was in the sauna, said he was getting excruciating headaches. So, eating a little bit heavier than usual, but not a problem. He's competitive no matter what.
He weighed in, I believe, at 93.4 kilos and making really short work of 325. 2-1. Good lift. Edward Blair took first at the Ghost Clash 1, took third at the American Pro 1, and second at the American Pro 2 last October. Coming with the dots of 578. Good lift for Edward Blair. 3 white lights. All right. Jordan Faria coming up, 327.5 kilograms, 722 if you're following along in pounds. Jordan took first at the Hybrid Showdown 2 in 2020, second at the current U.S. Open in 2021. Wow. 2-1, good lift for Jordan. Mike Risty is going to be our next lifter out on the platform, coming in with the dots of 552. He took first at the American Pro 2. He's opening with 330 kilograms, competing in wraps. His best all-time wrap squat is 362.5. Let's see how this moves for him, and we'll see if he might be on track to just lodge a nice, shiny new PR for himself. Looks like he's wanting to adjust the height of the monolift. Once again, Dynabody to thank for this monolift making its first ever debut at the Ghost Clash 3. Speedy, but no lift. Looks like depth on the sides. I know we're only on squats, but when I see Jamal Browner coming up, I cannot wait for deadlifts. He's just strong all around, right, Brett?
Yeah. I know. I was just looking up some of the facts and everything on these lifters right now.
Jamal has the second highest male sleeve dots of all time. He's going to be battling for the top 3 men in sleeves. 624 dots.
Jeez.
Oh, my word. 3 white lights. 332.5 kilos.
That's why he has that 624 dots.
Yeah, I'd say that might be a reason. Luke Tolman, he is a UK lifter. I saw shout-outs for both Luke and Naomi Shepard earlier to this morning. They have support all the way across the pond. And Luke, we may see him bench 600 pounds. Just as a little preview. Before we get to that, 337.5 kilos on the bar, 744 pounds to open his squats.
Buried hit.
Wow. 2-1, no lift, unfortunately, for Luke. You think he's going to take that as is or go up?
He'll probably go up, judging by how it looks. I would think that'd be a safe call.
I would think similarly. Nadir Hayden getting ready. He's come out 340 kilos on the bar. Nadir took first at the American Pro 2 and first at the Ghost Clash 2. Coming with the dots of 566. No lift. Depth.
Sorry, it's okay. It's close. Can you hit me?
Yep. Philip Herndon is going to be our next lifter coming out. $390 kilos on the bar. He used to be a 150-pound football player in high school, if you can believe it. It's hard to believe looking at this man in front of us who finished first at the American Pro 2 and second at the Ghost Clash 2. Very humble gentleman as well, if you get a chance to talk to him. Wow. 2-1. Good lift. Justin Zottel, another Canadian lifter. He and many of his lifters were at the Royal City Rumble 2, a local meet put on by Catalano Events in Burlington, Ontario in early March. That's where I got the pleasure of meeting the A1 Digital team.
This is his third time competing here at the Ghost Clash. He's been at every one. I also met him and saw him for the first time this past fall at the American Pro 2, where he had a 1,042.5 kilo total. So he's here to show up.
That is the heaviest Canadian total of all time.
So Justin, dialed in.
Nope, not there.
Shout out spotters in the floater.
Taking
in
a
the back.
second. He looks almost stunned. Shane Haller is coming out. He took first in wraps at the Ghost Clash 1. This is his first meet in wraps in 4 years. His last meet was the RPS King and Queen of the Platform 3, coming in with a dots of 584. Come on, Shane. Lots of encouragement from the crowd. 410 kilos, 903 pounds for an opening squat, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at some of these openers.
Right?
What? We just the whole evolution of powerlifting.
Yes, indeed. He made that look pretty controlled for 903, in my professional Canadian opinion. And we're back to the top of the order for second attempt squats. 290 kilos, 639 pounds for Jimbo Cooper. He's making his return to the platform since 2019 was the last meet. He had a career from 2017 to 2019 before COVID and the temporary retirement. He's also the previous junior GPC world champion in 2017. Took fifth at the current U.S. Open in 2019. Wow.
That was fast. I'm gonna say 3 whites. Yes.
Sure
awesome.
enough. What do you-
Fast, deep, beautiful.
What do you think he's going to put on the bar for his third?
I hope he does a 15 to 20
Yeah.
jump.
Based on that, yeah.
Who knows, maybe even 25, but usually you don't typically see second to third that big.
This is true. Brian Duncan here with a 30-kilo jump. Excuse me. Yeah, 20-kilo jump. .310 kilos, 683 pounds. Come on, Brian. Come on. Not there. Good job, spotters. Taking a minute. Easing his way up from under the bar.
You think he'll do that again or call? Or I think he just said scrap it, which is
Yeah.
smart. Save that for bench and deadlift. Long day. It's noon here down in Miami. We are on our last flight of squats. So it's going to be a long day for these lifters. Exciting nonetheless, but I think for an example like that, it's like maybe, there's a, judging from how that looks, there's a slight chance he could get it. Don't know, but you have to look at the pros and cons and make that decision.
Absolutely, you do.
I think you generally make the riskiest decisions, obviously, on your third attempt deadlifts because it's like set it out with a bang. But again, it's early in the day.
It's true. And sometimes if there's a record on the line, that can be the case.
Mm-hmm.
Omar Villegas coming out 322.5 kilos on the bar, 710 in pounds. $17.5 kilo jump. Two red lights for Omar.
$322.5 kilos, 711 pounds on the bar for Marco's second attempt. Taking a pretty big jump up from 305.
Based on that jump and knowing that he is 10 kilos behind his previous best raw squat, he might be gunning for a new PR based on how this one moves. Come on. Good, Marco.
All right, looks good to me. Yes. See white. Good. So probably going to see that PR the third attempt, I would think.
I would think so. Although I think he's going to have to come ready to scrap for it. It'll be Mike Risty up for his second attempt squat, 330 kilos at 727 pounds. Mike missed his opener. This is the same weight as the missed opener. He's looking to get on the board with a good squat. He needs this. Encouragement from the crowd, from Alex as the MC. Come on. That is only 5 kilos under his previous best. Oh, no, that was rough. But still, 2-1. Good lift for Mike. Love to see that.
Good, he came back from it. So I think a big jump for his third.
Yes. Probably jumps 20, 22 is my guess.
Got my boy Ed Blair coming up, 340 kilos. 15-kilo jump. He was first at the first Ghost Flash, third at the first American Pro, and second last year at the American Pro. So no one to mess with. Go, Ed. Yeah.
Well done. That'll be good. We've got Nadir Hayden getting ready to come on out. He missed 340 his first time out here, so he's taking it again. This is 749 pounds.
It moved well. It was a step thing, so let's go to Nadir. You have to get this to be competitive today.
Always the challenge to be called for an infraction like depth, a technical element, especially when you know you've got the strength, but usually that's the place where if you have to make an adjustment, you can do it. Has Nadir done it? Unfortunately not. That's tough.
One more chance. Come on, Nadir. We've seen it happen today where the people have missed both their openers and their second and got it on the third. So, gonna full send it now.
We are coming back to Jamal Browner. Again, who's battling for top 3 men in sleeves. He took first at the Pro Raw Championships in 2022 with a massive 1052.5 kilo
Okay, he had
total.
a bad walkout there. He knew it. So now he'll have 30 seconds.
Yep. Recollecting, recomposing.
There you go. That was better before. Go Jamal.
Oh, not there. Good catch, spotters. Not the outcome anybody wants. Jamal will have some time. He'll take it again. 345's already in for his third.
Yeah, after a bad walkout like that, it's really hard just to have a few seconds to get it back right. You know, you also have had that much weight on your back, so it does kind of fry you a little bit. Like
A lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about 700 pounds, and somebody on the outside looking in might look at that. Oh, you're just unracking. You haven't even squatted it. No, it's not how it is.
You feel the weight.
You feel every bit of it. Jordan Faria is stepping up the field away to 347.5 kilos, 766 pounds. Wow. Staying in that groove with the depth there.
Yeah, that's a good
Good enough. I think it's time for the Avengers to assemble. We've got Captain America coming back to the platform. John Hack.
Nice big jump up to 350 kilos from 325. 772 pounds for John.
Current world record holder in the raw 90 and 100 kilo classes. Previous world champion in the IPF in the 83 kilo class. Wow. 771, ladies and gentlemen, and 3 white lights. I know we're on squats. One thing I love about setups, and John's setup in particular for deadlifts, is that he just looks very calm and collected. And he lifts what he lifts.
Yes.
Luke Tolman contributing to the UK's pride along with Naomi Shepard here today. 357.5 kilos, 788 pounds. He's jumped up from a miss first. Has he done it? He has. He's got a good squat on the board. we are going to have Justin Zottel, a fellow Canuck. He's going to be retaking 395, 870. He missed that on his opener. I believe it was on strength, or at least something in terms of completion of the lift. Headphones come off. Time to go to work for Justin. Collecting himself. Moving the straps of the mono, the Dynabody mono. Something pretty essential right here, especially with 870 pounds being moved.
We'd love a good redemption. Come on, Justin.
Come on, not there.
Same spot.
That's got to be tough now. He has that take every single one of those attempts takes a big chunk of your fuel and energy reserves. It rattles you mentally. He will have one more chance to come back on his third.
He's gonna. I just saw him give him.
Gonna run it back. One thing that you have to bear in mind, especially on the pro day of the Ghost Clash 3, is you can't count anybody out until it's done.
All right. So you told me earlier that Phil weighed 150 pounds when he was a high school football player.
From his mouth.
Insane. So right now, his second attempt is a world record attempt. 415 kilos, 915 pounds for Philip Herndon. Come on, Phil.
Let's go, Phil. Come on, buddy. Wasn't sure if he was nodding his head or just shaking. 2-1, no lift.
All right, he still has a chance to get it.
Final second attempt squat here for Flight D of the Pro Day at the Ghost Clash 3. This is 430 kilos. He's jumped 20 kilos from his opener. That's 947 pounds. Some back slaps, chalk dust, as Shane Haller comes to the platform.
He has those crazy eyes right now. I love it. You gotta when you're squatting 948 pounds. Though.
Definitely gotta.
You can't like.
Let's go, buddy. Come on, Shane. Come on, Shane.
Yes,
come on, Shane.
Yes, let's see what they say.
Yeah.
And that's a good lift for Shane. Yes. Can't wait to see what he's doing for a third.
Oh, man. Would you take a third in that situation yourself?
I feel like he looks like he could have.
Man, stay tuned. We'll see what Shane puts in for a third. Right now, top of the order for third attempt squats of these Flight D men on the pro day of the Ghost Clash 3. Bars loaded here for Jimbo Cooper. retaking 310 kilo. Excuse me, I'm looking in the wrong spot. 300 kilos. He's not retaking. He's gone up 10 kilos.
Yeah, his 290 was good, smooth. So 300. Let's go, Jimbo.
Ooh, wobble and a shake.
Oh,
He's it to the top.
Yeah, three whites. Oh my gosh, you gotta love that when it looks like that. You're not
Yes.
sure if it went down. Three
Yes.
whites, awesome. Third attempt. That looked like a third attempt.
You are allowed to shift left or right, although it's probably not anybody's first choice. But we're watching. The judges are watching that bar to see if it begins to move downward after it has begun its ascent. That is not allowed. That's considered downward motion. But man, if I were Jimbo, I have to imagine he's feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Ryan Duncan here. He is retaking 310 kilos, 683. Do you remember what he missed on? Was it strength or depth on a second?
It was a little bit past his sticking point, which is a little bit past the halfway up. Or,
Right about there.
yeah, so same spot.
All right, Marco taking a 5-kilo jump from his second to his third, 327.5 kilos, 722 in pounds.
I love how he is just getting in the zone like that.
He knows what he needs to do. Fight through
Wow.
it. Marco
Oh my
Galindo.
God, Marco!
327.5. Oh! 2-1, no lift. But what a grind.
I know. And he just also, the way he set up for that, holding that bar before he decided to send insanity. I love watching people's rituals.
Omar Villegas. He's looking to get 5 kilos over his previous best squat of 330. He's going to take 335, 738 pounds for a ride. Come on, Omar.
Yeah,
He's got it. Is the depth there? Do the judges like it?
Let's see. Yeah,
2 to
good
1.
lift.
Let's go. Jordan Faria stepping up to 355. 782 pounds. This is 7.5 kilo. No, excuse me. Yeah, 7.5 kilo jump. This will be a PR for him. Not today. Seven more squats here in Flight D on the pro day of the Ghost Clash 3 in beautiful sunny Miami, Florida.
Mike hitting that ammonia. Shout out to our sponsor, Zone Smelling Salts.
$27.5 kilo jump from his second to his third after retaking his missed opener. Come on, Mike. Come on. Yes, sir.
Let's see. It obviously, yeah, that's a good lift. It obviously went side to side, but as Jared told us, as long as it doesn't go down. Not the prettiest, but, you know, it counts.
Right. Pretty. Sometimes pretty wins powerlifting meets, but heavens, when you're pushing yourself like these men and women are today, sometimes we can see some gnarly lifts. But, man, that's part of what makes it fun, I think.
John Hack stepping up for his third attempt, 365 kilos, 805 pounds.
This will be a 2.5 kilo PR for Captain America, John Hack. Come on. Yeah. John freaking Hack.
That's a pretty PR, John.
Wow.
All right. So we have a very big lift coming up, and I want to just talk about it because Nadir failed the 340 first and second attempt. What he's doing now, it's going to be a world record if he successfully completes. He's jumping all the way from 2 failed attempts at 340 to 366.5 kilos. So this was obviously thought about. He went back behind, talked with his coach. He needs to get this so that he doesn't bomb out. And if he does get it, this will be one of the most successful stories I have ever seen. So I'm a little nervous right now.
That makes two of us, Brett. Come on, Nadir.
No. Okay.
Unfortunately, not today. You got to give credit to anyone who's willing to risk it for the biscuit, go up and wait, take a swing at a world record attempt when the chips are down. It takes somebody with intestinal fortitude.
Yeah. Just a little. Getting into these final squats of the day here at day 2 of the American Pro. Again, I'm Brittany Diamond. You can find me on Instagram, B_Dimes. I want to hear who you're shouting out, what you're most looking forward to. I'm not on the YouTube live stream right now like I usually am, so I can't interact. But please, please, please do not hesitate to let me know who you want to give a shout out to. And we're getting ready for Luke Tolman. 372.5 kilos, 821 pounds for Luke. Again, he had come back from this, missed his first opener, crushed the second. So let's see what he does in this third. Oh, that looks good to me. Let's see if it hit Deb.
Oh.
No, it was not. Oh, that's
Close.
tough. But hey, at least he's still in it. You got that second. That's what you need to secure.
Absolutely. That would have been a 10-kilo PR for Luke, but he has a lot of support here in the venue at the St. Brewing Company and all the way across the pond back home in the UK. We appreciate every single one of these lifters who've traveled from either inside the United States or from somewhere else to be here today and show us what they've got. Justin Zottel, a similar situation to Nadir. 2 missed attempts at 395. He hasn't gone up. He's taking 395 one more time. This is big for him. He needs this to stay in the meets. As a reminder, this is a stitch shy of 900 pounds. It's 870. Hailing from Canada,
Again, he needs this to stay in.
letting out a battle cry. Getting encouragement as well as instruction from the sides. He's shaking on the way down. It's not there. It's not there.
Oh, that's tough.
He's not happy about that one. Good job, spotters. Now, in the event that somebody bombs out, they can continue to lift. It's considered a guest lifter in the WRPF Americas rulebook. So we may continue to see, and likely will see, Nadir and Justin and any other lifters who bomb continue on. These lifters have worked very hard to get here and do their best. And we are back, Britt, to Phil Herndon.
Two more squats left of the day. Phil coming back to hit that 415 kilo, 915 pound squat. After missing it, it was close. Come on, Phil, you need this.
What are the judges going
See
to
what they
say?
say. That looked, oh no, reject again. Oh. It happened, that's part of it.
Yeah. We have one more squat here to round out the squats of the pro day of the Ghost Clash 3. If you want to follow along, liftingcast.com is where you got to go. After this, I believe we'll have a 10-minute break before bench.
All right, last squat of the day. Let's send it. Shane, he's had a perfect day, executed his opener, did a 20-kilo jump to 430, now a 10-kilo jump, which I think was a great call for his final attempt.
Shane Haller.
Come on, Shane.
Plenty of encouragement from the crowd. Shouts of best in the world from the crowd as Shane Haller takes 440 for a ride. It's not there.
That wraps up squats for the day. What a morning it has been down here in Miami, right, Jared?
Oh my goodness.
Can we just talk about it?
Yes, I think we should. Okay, I've got a couple of favorites from me, but who are some of your favorite lifters or moments so far from the morning?
Being a female and seeing Hunter Henderson and Samantha Rice on their second attempt both crushed world records was pretty amazing for me. Again, just seeing how I've been in the scene for a while, just seeing how much it continues to step up.
Yes.
And then continuing every lifter, just today's gonna be a big day.
Absolutely.
How about for you? What was your favorite moment?
We got a shared one. Hunter Henderson, and particularly, even though she missed 706, coming away all smiles, thanking her spotters, talk about sportswomanship, and just someone who I think is an incredible ambassador for the sport.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say Phil Herndon is somebody I'm really enjoying watching here today. But, I mean, there's no end to the incredible moments and lifters, and there's a whole lot more to come. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. A1 Digital. Bring
See you
in
in
this
10 minutes.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This town. This town.
our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Only thing that's on my mind is who's gonna run this town tonight.
Yeah, I say that we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance.
We gon' run this town. Only thing that's on my mind is who's gonna run this town tonight.
Yeah, I say that we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance.
We gon' run this town.
And welcome back to the Ghost Clash 3, coming at you live from sunny Miami, Florida. My name is Jared Maynard. You can follow along today. Hit me up at jared.rebuild_stronger. I'm going to be joined by Brittany Diamond here in a moment. First, we have Catalina Pineda. She's going to be coming out for her opening bench press attempt. We have had a morning full of incredible lifting. We've had all-time world record squats being set. And now we're going to see some big benches. Catalina took first WRPF Chile meet in February of 2024. Here's 85 kilos. Pretty textbook opener, if you ask me. 2-to-1, good lift. Moving right along to Alicia Luna. And I'm joined by Brittany Diamond. Britt and I took a moment between squats and bench to refuel. We are locked in. We are focused.
Yes, I was refueling and I was getting a knee sleeve because for some reason Tell me how I can squat, but sitting down here commentating is making my sit like this big.
It's wild sometimes. I feel you, especially coming from a physical therapy background.
Speaking of injuries, nearly all these athletes are battling something or have at one point. That is part of the game. I love to talk about injuries because I think sometimes people, think that it's done with, it's over. We have so many lifters here today that have come back from things that could have been career stopping or battling things like cancer. I mean, it just goes to show you that, again, like everything's in the mind. That's why I love this sport.
Couldn't agree more. And also continuing to fly in the face of the misconception that powerlifting is a dangerous sport, even as we just said in the same breath that all these lifters have experienced battling injuries. You can really have longevity in the sport and come back or battle through these injuries and still be hella strong. Just like Monica opening up with 100 kilos, 220 pounds. Her best bench is only 5 kilos more than this.
She's like, you know what? I don't want those anymore. Kicking them away.
That's right. Well, she might be walking away with at least a new PR. 3 white lights for Monica. And if you're joining us at home and are newer to powerlifting, all the lifts have commands the lifters have to follow. The bench press has the most. You'll be hearing the chief referee saying start, press, and rack as these lifters take their benches. Bench also has the most number of possible infractions that you can commit. And unfortunately, get a no lift light from one of the judges. Lifters have the option of putting bench blocks under their feet. That's part of what you're seeing happening here. Part of the customization that lifters can use. They can also put the arms of the squat rack in or out, or in this case, the monolift. Suzanne Davis is going to be our next lifter, coming out with a 112.5 kilo opener. And correct me if I'm wrong, Suzanne was taking a shot at a record on her squat. And unfortunately didn't make her second or third, didn't make that attempt. But very much a seasoned veteran. You see the attempt timer has not yet begun because platform ready or bar is loaded has not been called yet. We're making sure that it's ready for Suzanne. There it is. Suzanne just looks strong, doesn't she?
Yeah, I love her physique.
£248. A little harder towards that top third. Not sure if that was just getting out of the groove. That was typically where those triceps really have to contribute the most. So that's a 3 white light lift. Bar is loaded for Star. Coming out with 115 kilos, 253 pounds. Her best bench is only 2.5 kilos more than this. setting her shoulders, using the rack to help leverage her into position. That arch being very important for a strong, safe bench. Wow. I don't know, Britt. Think Star's going to PR today?
Yes, obviously. Doesn't look like that was only 2.5 under.
No, it really doesn't. Someone who I think has made a fan of the both of us, Amanda Smith.
Oh, yeah. Opening with 125 kilos, 275 pounds.
Set an all-time world record squat. $125 kilos, 275 pounds. Well, she benches more than I do. That's cool. And she made that look. Oh, 2-1 though.
Left
No
him
one-
up to command. Like we were saying yesterday, bench is so technical. One of the hardest parts of the job is getting these rack heights. They are doing so efficiently, but it's hard. I had to do it once for a meet, and I was very humbled.
No doubt. Bar is loaded here for Taylor Phillips. 130 kilos, 286 pounds. This is her best bench that she's opening with.
That's how you know it's been a good training season.
For sure. Oh, someone's been putting in the work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, girl.
All right, here we go. David Taylor, 180 kilos, 396 pounds.
David Kaler took first in the Go Strong Summer Classic 2 in July of last year. He's coming in again with the dots of 5'11", 12.5 kilos under. His best bench is what he is opening up with. A stitch shy of 400 pounds, 180 kilos. Lightning quick. TJ Schliff will be coming out next. He took first at the WRPF March of the Pigs in November of last year. Shots of 508, best bench of 200. He's opening at 187.5 kilos. So do a hop, skip, and a jump away from PR territory.
Nice. That was a beautiful bench. Bars loaded for Michael Weshnak, 190 kilos, 418 pounds. He's had a perfect day so far, 3 for 3 on squats, each one looking better than the last, and took some pretty gnarly jumps I didn't expect. See what bench brings us from Michael.
Would you guess that's 5 kilos under his best?
Wow. No, I wouldn't have. Daniel Cardona up next, 200 kilos, 440 pounds. Another one he's had 3 for 3 on squats and took some pretty big jumps. So curious to see if bench will be the same way. He executes. He's always calm, cool, and collective. Had a self handoff there. Right? Did you see that?
Yep.
Cool. It always blows me away when I see that. I think that is the coolest thing.
Being a member of the home gym squad myself, not necessarily at Daniel's level of lifting, the self-unrack is a necessity. But when you can get access to a good handoff, oh, I'll tell you what, it makes a difference. But I think many of us have horror stories of bad handoffs in the gym.
Yeah. Jake Dunn, 202.5 kilos, 446 pounds. Love his outfit. Got the pink on. Like a good, easy lift. 3 whites.
3 whites. And Jake's no stranger to the Ghost Clash. She took first, the Ghost Clash 2. Travis Calloway is who the platform is being ready for. 237.5 kilos, 523 for his opening attempt. He got a successful first squat, missed his second, scratched his third. Scratching is meant to save some energy for bench and deadlift. Let's see what energy Travis brings to this one right now. Whoa.
Ooh, that was powerful. Yep, 3 whites. Nice. Come back for it, Travis.
Amazing. Tomorrow is Monday, widely known as International Chest Day. So these bench presses, as well as the ones to follow in flights B, C, and D, might be your bench press or International Chest Day motivation.
Yeah, definitely the motivation.
Here's Catalina Pineda, 90 kilos, 198 pounds. That's a 5-kilo jump from her second. Digging those traps in, setting the hips, nice high arch. Something very common that you'll see amongst the strongest powerlifters taking it. Good job, spotters. No lift for Catalina. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, she's had a hard day. You know, I don't know what her cut is. I want to find out because I looked at some of her numbers and then, you know, she didn't hit her second or third attempt in the squat, and then her opener was good. But I've seen some of her videos, and I'm gonna go ahead and take an educated guess that she had a rough cut and didn't recomp back to it that well.
It's a tricky art.
It happens. Part of the sport. Alicia Luna here. 95 kilos. 7.5 kilo jump from that easy opener that she smoked. It's really cool to put these numbers in perspective for their body weight comparison. It's insanity.
It really is.
How tiny she is. Tiny but fierce.
Absolutely. Monica Burgos Angulo is going to be our next lifter out with 105 kilos. Her last meet was WRPF Spain meet in June 2023. This is her previous best bench. She has had a successful opener of 100 kilos. She's jumped 5, looking to match her PR.
Go, Monica.
Wow.
You will see some lifters, good, smoked it, wear a lifting belt when they're benching. Jared, what's your take on that? Because I never did. I didn't personally like it, but I love hearing people's perspective.
I've tried it. It doesn't do a whole lot for me.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's because of just my frame, because I am somebody who also has a high arch. I know some lifters like the fact that they can really brace into it. They find it helps them increase their pressure and their tension. So, again, one of those things where you find that out the longer that you train and compete, especially when you have other experienced lifters and coaches around you to guide that process.
Yeah, I was just curious. I like one for overhead press.
Yes.
I don't like one for bench. I feel like I've always got ribs out of place because of benching with it. So
Suzanne Davis with the leg slap getting herself ready.
national record attempt here, 121 kilos, 267 pounds. Just looking to have a good day in bench after what happened with the squats. Good descent, nice pause. Come on.
Come on. No,
No.
not quite.
What we got for her third set?
I'd expect to see her take another run at that.
Yeah, she just gave the signal. She's taking it again.
Here comes Star. Star has jumped past her old PR. She's going for 122.5 kilos, 270 pounds on her second bench.
I'm excited for this. What an off season she had. Love her setup to really dig in those traps and getting that arch up.
We said it yesterday, but people who are newer to powerlifting are often surprised by how much of a full body lift the bench press is.
You'll see the athletes drive their heels in. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yes. 3 whites PR achieved. Excited to see what she does for the third.
Let's go, Star. One of the other surprising things about bench press is how much and how much you need to engage your lats and how tricky that can be sometimes. And that varies a lot depending on whether you're lifting raw or in a bench shirt. Amanda Smith, though, knows how to use her lats. She has increased from a missed opener to 132.5 kilos. This is 292 pounds. You see those jumps from the missed opener when you The lifter's feeling confident. Let's see what Amanda does here. Oh, not there. That's unfortunate. So that's a sticky situation too, because in powerlifting, you can never go down or decrease the amount of weight that you are selecting for your next attempt. You can repeat one that you missed, but if you can never go less than that. And if you successfully make that weight, you have to go up minimum 2.5 kilos unless you're going for a record, in which case it can be at any interval or increment of 0.5 kilos. Amanda's going to have to come back. She needs a successful bench to stay in the meet, post a total. So she's put it in, 132.5. She'll repeat. But not before Taylor Phillips comes and takes a shot at 135. 5 kilo jump from her opener, which was successful. This is 297 pounds. This is very nearly 3 plates in the gym. Taylor Phillips, ladies and gentlemen, 3 white lights. Not much more to say other than strong is strong, and Taylor Phillips is in fact strong. No wonder she won her last meet in July 2023. David Kaler will be our next lifter at 192.5 kilos. That is 12.5 kilos. That is 424 pounds here for David Kaler. Wow. 2-1. Good lift. Anytime that a lifter gets a red light from any of the referees, they are encouraged and allowed to go and ask that judge what they got the infraction for, just so they know where they stand and what changes they have to make, if any, how that affects their attempt selection. Pardon me. We are rolling right along here. TJ Schliff. His bar is loaded. This will match his best bench ever. He's made a 12.5 kilo jump. I think TJ's probably going to be putting another 7.5, maybe 5 to 7.5 into the range that I would expect to see. But I have been surprised many a time for the better this weekend alone. Bar is loaded for Michael Weschnack, 205. Jumping 15 kilos from a successful opener. This is 451 pounds. We are in the mid-4s for second attempt bench press for a 220-pound competitor. That is a good lift for Michael.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything epic?
We just saw some really strong benches. Michael benched 450 like it wasn't 450. Is Jake Dunn getting ready The throw up 207.5, 457 pounds. That looked clean. 3 white lights. So fresh, so clean, it would make Outcast proud.
Is your family watching today?
They said they would be.
Oh,
so
good. Hi, you guys are so cute. What are their names again?
That's Mary Claire, Ellie, and Cece.
So cute.
We saw
I
it.
don't even know you guys, and I love you.
There you go. See?
I'm sure
Look
I'll
like-
meet them at one point. Now we have to.
Absolutely.
Darren Cardona, 210 kilos, 463 pounds. 5 kilo jump.
This will match
That
his
looks
back.
nice, beautiful. That matches. That was a PR.
That was it
Matches
matches.
PR.
Yeah, matches
Wow.
PR.
And it looked easy, so I'm gonna go ahead and say we're gonna get a PR in the third.
Yeah, I
guessing
think
he's gonna
so.
do another probably 5 kilo jump again, maybe 7, but I think 5 would be a little bit safer, and he seems to be very safe in that sense.
Yeah. All about, usually, it's all about building a total. And powerlifting, at the end of the day, your total is what makes you competitive. It's going to decide your placings. Sometimes that may end up changing if you're going after a record. We've seen all-time world records being set, being attempted, and not succeeding yet today. So all coming down to lifters' priorities and strategy.
Travis Holloway here, 245 kilos, 540 pounds. 7.5 kilo jump from his opener.
Wow. 3 white lights. 540 pounds. We just can't really overstate how impressive all of these lifts, all these bench presses are.
We have an all-time world record coming up from 102.5 kilos, 225 pounds. She is an open. She weighed in at 52 kilos. What's the math on that? Do you know?
52 kilo.
That's, people watching are probably like,
We're losing points. We're losing points. It's going to be 114 pounds.
Okay. So Alicia weighed in at 114 pounds and is now benching 225 pounds.
Mind blowing.
So let's see this.
Wow.
That's a world record from Alicia. Yes, she's going to be so pumped about that. Way to end the day on bench. Oh, yeah, you can tell she's jumping for joy. Yes.
All-time world record.
Oh, I just love seeing that.
So good. And after any sort of record, national, world, doesn't matter, the lifter has to have their gear inspected as they are leaving the platform, but before they exit, as to what Alicia just had happen there.
Make it official.
Absolutely.
So that is the third world record we've seen today?
I believe so. We
All
saw
from girls, too. Shout
Sam
out,
Rice,
represent.
Amanda, Alicia.
Fourth then. Yeah, because yesterday was Amanda.
Rice
Rice today and Hunter.
and Hunter.
Yeah.
See, we're
Four.
losing track of how many
Yeah.
records.
Thanks everyone for tuning in to the third Ghost Flash down here in Miami, Florida. It's been a fun weekend. Jared, I love commentating with you. We have to do this again.
Oh,
Like,
I'm
it's
so
much
good.
fun.
I'm so down. It's mutual, Britt. Monica with a good lift there of 107.5. But honestly, it's an honor to be able to add our voices to all the things that are happening, to these lifters showing up and throwing down. And hopefully they're able to watch the live stream back and relive the moments from a different perspective after having been on the platform in the spotlight.
Yes, I agree. It's so funny. Actually, I don't know if you feel the same way, but I've been reporting now. I've been on both sides, a competitor and reporting, and I almost feel like I get more adrenaline rushes actually commentating sometimes because I feel it for multiple people.
Absolutely.
So it's really, really nice to be able to, especially now while I'm injured, it's so nice to be able to kind of release all that extra energy. So we really appreciate all you guys watching and supporting these lifters, helping WRPF, powerlifting, strength sports in general grow. I mean, I've been in the scene for like 15 years now, and just I love seeing it. Obviously, having 4 women's records today, and the day's not even done, speaks for itself.
Absolutely. Suzanne Davis coming out again. She's taken 121 kilos, 266 pounds for a national record attempt. She missed it on attempt 2. She wants it. She wants it. It's not there, unfortunately.
She has a closer grip, too. She was saying yesterday, can never have too many triceps.
Oh, love me some triceps, and you really need it on a heavy bench.
What are some of your favorite bench accessory work for powerlifters specifically?
Close grip bench press, gotta say that for one. I'm a big fan of spoto pressing, and floor pressing can be really helpful, especially for overloading of those triceps. I'm also, because I work with a lot of lifters who are injured or are trying to come back after an injury, get a physical therapy background, I like being able to use different variations, not only to build up either weaknesses or just excel in the lifts, but also work around injuries and still make a lifter feel like a lifter.
For me, it was the big 2. Obviously, strongman's a bit different, but for me, it was JM press.
Oh, yes.
And then the Dix press is the best tricep exercise I think everyone should be doing, no matter what sport you're in, if you really want to be humble.
Yes.
Have you done that before, the standing overhead? I'll show you. Do you know what it is?
No, you have to show me.
I will.
Please
Okay, yeah,
do.
it's more common in strongman, but I think powerlifters would really benefit from it.
Here goes Star with 127.5 kilos. No, unfortunately not. Good
Okay,
catch,
she
Butters.
already had a PR.
Already got the PR under her belt.
I was surprised she took that big of a jump, but you're going to make calculated decisions or risks sometimes.
Just because we're talking about tricep accessories and accessories in general, one of the things we said yesterday, and I'm going to say again, for powerlifters, strongmen, strength athletes in general, please treat your accessories with the same intent that you treat your main lifts, because you'll reap the benefits. And you should, as powerlifters, take inspiration from bodybuilding training. And I'd imagine bodybuilders, as we see in yourself and many of the other lifters, are able to excel in both physique sports, strength sports. They can go hand in hand really, really well.
And I can tell you from experience, taking bodybuilding or your hypertrophy season, if you don't want to step on stage, will only make you stronger. Work on those weaknesses, and you'll actually start to really like it, almost like heavy lifting.
There you go.
You chase that pump. Not as fun as the heavy lifts that us adrenaline junkies all here love, but nothing wrong with chasing that pump.
Okay.
All right, Amanda.
Important situation. She missed attempt 1 and 2. She needs this to post a total and stay in the meet. 132.5 kilos. That looks
good. Let's see.
Oh.
No. Oh.
That's
hate-
heartbreaking.
I just got a text to my girl, Dr. Ash, wants to know what tricep accessory I mentioned. So I'm not being inappropriate when I say this. It is literally called a Dix press. So you can Google it. It starts in the overhead press position with a barbell out in front of you. You're then going to raise it above, and then you are going to lower it behind your head, then keeping the tension on the triceps right back out in front of your forehead, kiss your nose, right back out to a lockout. So a lot of time under tension there. I know I'll program that for my athletes, and they're like, is this a typo? No, it wasn't. Anyways, Google it, chef's kiss, Taylor Phillips here, 140 kilos, 308 pounds. That looked good. And 3 white. Taylor has had a perfect day. That puts 6 for 6. leading the way into deadlift. Nice for them.
As you describe the Dix press, I can feel my triceps getting stronger.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Well,
I'm absolutely gonna try that.
you're on program. You're like 7 weeks out, so I don't know.
Maybe not now.
Yeah, but afterwards you have to.
Yeah.
I'm really curious. You better.
I'm going to. Do you ever do that seated? Because my ceilings are low in my basement.
Yeah, you could do it like a deep press setting for
Awesome.
sure. You might feel the hip flexion a little more, but yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Definitely could give that a whirl.
All right, bars loaded for David Callier, 197.5 kilos, 435 pounds.
Nice 5 kilo jump from his second. Let's go, David. Come on, fighting for it. Triceps. Is that good enough? It is. Good lift for David Taylor. TJ Schliff. The bar is loaded for him. 205 kilos, 451 pounds. A nice little 5 kilo jump from his second. Three white lights. Benching in the mid fours. I'll tell you what, that's enough to turn heads at just about any gym.
I know. I know I'm not a power lifter, but I still use the bench press as like bragging rights.
As you should.
Yeah, it's like, I'm just gonna go bench 225 today. It still feels so cool.
Oh,
that's the ego in me that hasn't gone away. I'm not gonna lift. Maybe us power like anybody who loves strength has a little bit of ego still.
Yes.
Not gonna lie.
Yes. I think you have to, at least a little bit.
All right, Michael. Oh, that was nice pause. 212.5 kilos, 468 pounds. Smooth. He gets pumped about that.
Let's
I love
go.
his reaction.
I remember when I was in physical therapy school, there was a woman who would train at the gym. She'd come early in the morning, just like I would, and she was competitive. I remember seeing her, I think I was seeing her bench she might have been benching 225 or squatting. I can't quite remember, but it was more than I was and more than most folks were in the gym. And she just seemed like a very lovely person. She knew what she was about. She was taking up space and holding her own, and I think that was really badass.
I like that you remember it too.
Oh, totally. She made an impression, and that's another one of the cool things that we're talking about, what we love about strength sports. It changes you, and just by engaging in it in the way that you choose, you leave an impression on people.
You never know. No. And that's one of the pros of social media that we talk about. It's like you see lifters do that, but then you also see what's going on in their daily life sometimes.
Totally.
More on that after, but nice lift for Dan Cardona. But what I was saying is just that, I keep talking about the human element to this sport. People are going through stuff you don't realize. They continue to show up, which is why, Jared, us being coaches, we keep talking about like pushing people, not feeling bad for yourself. If you're watching, you can jump in this later in life. You don't know until you try. So we are getting ready for Travis Holloway, which is going to be a national record attempt at 255 kilos, 562 pounds. So national records can only be at regional levels or higher. So it's not just something you can just go ahead and get. So that is a big deal. I just wanted to point that out.
MC encouraging Travis, saying, "Let's eat." Big
Come on,
dog,
try,
come
try.
on.
Oh, no.
Good catch,
Thanks,
spotters.
spotters.
But back to what you were saying about seeing our lifters' personal lives and, you know, the different stories that you get to glimpse. One of my lifters, she is from the States. She's from actually your neck of the woods up in the Northeast. She's currently living abroad in the UK.
Okay.
She had an ACL rupture. She had a surgery for it. One of my good friends, Steph Allen, she helped to rehab the knee. And then the client was ready to try powerlifting because she wanted to prove to herself she could do it.
After the ACL.
And on her second meet, she almost punched her ticket to Worlds for the British team. She was shy on body weight by half a kilo.
Oh.
So close.
Oh my God, that is so close.
But huge for Sarah. Shout out to Sarah.
Kat Horvath here, opening with 167.5 kilos, 369 pounds. Easy. Benches are only going to continue to get bigger as we go on today. I'm glad you shared that. That gives me hope too.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm sitting here like with my knee sleeve on.
I have total faith. Another great example of somebody who's rehabbing through some adversity, Travis Ortmeyer. He's somebody who commented on a post of mine, but I believe he had a hip replacement, if I'm not mistaken. Another big advocate for pushing on through.
We were talking about that yesterday. One of the misconceptions of powerlifting is that it's dangerous. Okay. You know what? It's very calculated. You train under certain conditions. And guess what? I hate when people will say, like, well, you're going to pay for that when you're older. You're going to be in pain anyways. You might as well have strong bones to support it.
Speaking of strong bones, Brandon Sindred certainly has them. Exactly right. I mean, because I'm a nerd and a physio and a coach, based on the research that we have, there's an average of 1 injury per 1,000 training hours for powerlifting, at least according to one study, which is often cited. To put that in perspective, that's
1 in 1,000?
That's a lot of training.
Yeah.
And if you put that in comparison to mainstream sports, basketball, football, volleyball, hockey, doesn't matter. Again, things that are regarded and participated in, which are great. Powerlifting, strength sports, quite relatively safe in comparison.
I just took up a new hobby of snowboarding, and I had a concussion, a broken thumb, more injuries than I had in 10 years of strength sports. Flying up for Jeremy Alexander, 192 kilos. Opening. That was an opener. Like
Wow.
425 pounds. No big deal.
No big deal.
Y'all are going to hear me start to get a little hyper. I had my caffeine for the day. I was holding off, and now I just had a little bit.
We are being re-energized in real time. Good thing, too, because the lifts are just going to get bigger and bigger. We have some big stars here at the Ghost Clash 3 in sunny Miami, Florida. Bars loaded next for Alex Charchuk. 195 kilos, 429 pounds.
Yeah.
Well done. I really just want to go bench now.
I know. But you're getting a nice lift down over here tomorrow at Ghost, right?
That is the plan. I cannot wait.
Beautiful, beautiful facility.
And then Waffle House will be the plan afterwards.
Yes. Oh my God, you better send me a picture.
I 100%
You're gonna
will.
get something for your daughters there too. I think they have like little cute little t-shirts and mugs.
Amazing. Amazing. I'm also tasked with finding a picture of an alligator. That
Yes.
was one of the reasons
Yes.
that my daughters let me come, was to find an alligator.
There's a sign across the street.
From the Waffle House?
No, across the street from here.
Oh, from
of the
here.
alligator. Yeah.
Clutch.
Because yesterday on our break, I was walking and I saw that and I heard something and I was like,
Amazing.
Yes,
You've
this
just
is-
come in clutch with this information.
all right, Rory Payne opening 200 kilos, 441 pounds.
Oh,
Beautiful.
that I was about to say the same thing, Alex. Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah. Now, Rory's been on the scene quite some time, seasoned lifter, well respected. He's had an interesting day. He missed his squat opener, came back, crushed his second, and then took a big jump, missed his third. So bench has to go smoother. Again, he doesn't let anything get in the way, though. He gets right back in the game.
Bars loaded for Gabriel Vega. He is 10 kilos off of his previous best bench with his 210 kilo opener, 462 pounds. All right. Clean.
Beautiful.
We talked about it a bit yesterday. Different leverages can really advantage you in different lifts. If you are part of team long arms like I am, that can come in handy for the deadlift. For bench press, it's not usually in your favor.
All right, this is an important lift for Bobby right here. 220 kilos. He only got his first attempt at squat today, so he has to kill this bench. Come on, Bobby.
Let's go, big guy. I think
And he
he's done
soaked
it.
Good. All right, good. Gonna set him up for success. Hell yeah. Nice, Bobby.
Wait for the official word.
Oh my gosh, I hate when they make us wait like
Oh, blood pressure rising in
this.
real time.
3 lights. Phew.
All right, everyone breathe a sigh of relief.
Seriously.
All right, we got William Eulis, 220 kilos, moving that with authority like he's done it before. It's 485 pounds, just so we're all keeping track and can appreciate what is happening in front of us.
Dawson opening with the same weight, 220 kilos, 485 pounds.
We saw Dawson come out with a whole lot of energy on squats. It may have worked against him on his second, but he came back and got it on his third. Let's see how he approaches the bench press. I feel like I can feel energy radiating off of this man.
Oh, yeah.
3 white lights. Good stuff
Killed
for
it.
Dawson. Alec Lowy is loading the bar to 222.5 kilos, 490 pounds. We are almost at 500 on an opener. On an opener. We're not even done the openers. Clock is running as we wait for Alec.
It's really hard to fathom that, you know, when it's normal. We've normalized, like, some of these huge lifts, but opening with almost 500 pounds on bench, like, it's just really hard to fathom.
It is.
When you really think about it.
Yeah. And it's an interesting thing where I think for a lot of us as we get immersed in strength sport, as we watch events like the Ghost Clash 3 and these incredible lifters doing incredible feats, we kind of become a little numb or desensitized, you know?
For sure.
More on that in a minute. Here comes Alec. Wow. Talk about desensitized, moving almost 500 like nothing.
Like nothing. I think it's funny you say that's a great way to describe it, desensitized, because you always compare yourself to old numbers or your friends when you're around the scene, and like sometimes my boyfriend will try to give me a compliment. He told me to stop doing this. He's like, "That's strong," and I go, "No, it
it's not.
wasn't." I'm like, "My PR was this, blah blah." And he's like, "Okay, well you've had surgery, like you need to look." And I'm like, I just think that's one of the downfalls of being a strength sport. Like you truly are never going to be good enough in your eyes. And like we were saying yesterday, that's a really important point to make for anyone that might want to try powerlifting. You are never ever going to feel strong enough, okay? So it's better just to do it and then to start that never-ending pursuit.
That's it. Exactly right. And one of the things that I've certainly come to value, just like you said, and it's hard to break, is as you have achievements, even if they don't seem that great, trying to acknowledge them for what they are and mesh that with, all right, what's the next thing? Stoke the fire.
And you said something that I thought was so beautiful yesterday. You said it, comparing it like to different chapters in your life for where you are.
Right.
And I just loved that.
Awesome. I'm glad.
Look at that tray. Smoked it.
227.5 kilos. Good stuff for Trey. Total. And, for those of you who may not be as familiar with my story, last year I got really, really sick with a rare autoimmune disease. Ended up in the hospital on life support for 5 weeks. Couldn't eat. I was sedated, so I lost about 40 pounds in the hospital, got close to the edge, and was able to make it through thanks to a lot of help from an incredible medical team, friends, family. But my point is, when I started to rehab, I wasn't strong enough to hold my phone over my face for a long time. I had to learn how to sit up in bed, how to take steps and stand. So I was, squatting over 4, I was deadlifting almost 5, and I had to recognize that was something I'd like to get back to. I had to give myself room to just be present and focus on what the next thing was, and that was okay.
And you're competing in 7 weeks. So,
And I'm competing in 7 weeks. Craig Foster, the man who took 1,003 for a successful ride and 1,041, I believe, for a shot on his third.
That's why I'm having an energy drink now, because I screamed. I got such an adrenaline rush from him.
Yes.
Yeah, Craig. 560, 2-pound move it. Baby, let's go.
Well done. One more opening attempt bench press. Patrick McGuire here for Flight B. 265 kilos, 584 pounds.
Patrick McGuire with a very aggressive walk up to that bar. Love the intensity he's bringing. 265 kilos on the bar, 584 pounds. As Patrick's opener.
He might have been trying to intimidate the bar with that walkout.
Good lift, let's see. Look good to me. 3 white lights for Patrick. What do you think? We haven't really called any of the second attempts benches.
No, I'd say on average, some of them, a good chunk of them moved quite quickly. I wouldn't be surprised to see 12 and a half, even occasionally maybe a 15-kilo jump for some of those lifters who moved it quickly for a big jump from 1 to 2.
That's big for bench.
It is big for bench.
We all know, I like to say, you can really surprise yourself with a big PR on deadlift, especially squat even, but typically I would say bench press is within like 3% of your total.
Yeah. Very true. And many of these lifters here in Flight B have opened within striking distance of their old bests and have set a precedent for what will very likely be some new records for them, personally or otherwise. Stay tuned to find out. Pat Horvath, 180 kilos. Not there. You can almost hear his triceps screaming on that one. Brandon Cintron, 192.5 kilos, 424. This is going to be a 7.5 kilo jump from his opener. That's within the typical range that we expect to see for bench presses, especially from 1 to 2. I'd say for these gentlemen, 7.5 to 10, pretty easy or pretty common. Not to diminish anything about the weight being lifted. All right, Britt, you're Brandon's coach. Oh, good lift.
Yeah.
If you're Brandon's coach, what are you putting on the bar for that third? Put you on the spot.
You're on the side of caution. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I would probably put 2.5.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that too cautious? What do you think?
I mean, I err on the side of caution too, so I
Okay.
don't think it's too cautious. It's also going to come back again to what the parameters for success are. More on that in a minute. Alex Charchuk, 202.5 kilos. 7.5 kilos up from his second, or excuse me, from his first. So before my athletes compete, we always have a conversation about what are we aiming for at this competition. I like to ask them, hey, look, what's the minimum that we need to do, or what needs to happen so that you can walk away feeling like you got what you wanted, or at least you're proud of what you did on the platform. And sometimes that's 9 for 9. Other times it's taking a shot at a PR in a specific lift. So that all goes into kind of adjusting our plan on the day, and we adjust that still based on how the warm-ups are going to feel, and sometimes that leads to bigger jumps. But I really like, as a coach, knowing where the athlete stands so that we can orient the day towards that, but also have a good balance, because I, as the coach, still have valuable input, and we work together ideally to get the best outcome on the day.
100%. I always do like a pre-contest call asking those same things for my clients. And it's because like when things get really emotional, you have to reel them in and remind them, because at the end of the day, like that's why anyone that loves powerlifting, it's more on that in a second. Jeremy crushing that opener, or excuse me, that second attempt. Crushed the opener.
Yes.
And I was surprised he went up and he crushed it. So love that. But yes, you always want to have that conversation with the athlete. Like, what are your main goals? Yes, most athletes are here to win, but we also want to remind them of why they're doing this. So you never know. Maybe they're coming back from injury, like you said. Maybe they just want to go 9 for 9, have a good meet after maybe a not so great meet or something. So,
Yep.
But then at this level, on day 2 of of the Ghost Clash, it's like, you know, they are going against people. There's records. There's a lot at play here. So it is very important to have a good coach that can help reel you back in, because emotions are going to get high.
Absolutely.
All very passionate people here.
Yeah, absolutely. Rory Payne, 212 kilos, going up 12.
Yeah, looks just like his opener.
Wow.
I knew he was going to not be happy with how his squats went and make a redemption with the bench.
He definitely did. And one more thing to your point about a meet like the Ghost Clash 3, with such the money that's on the line for the cash payouts, best lifter,
35,000?
35, a cool 35 G's.
That ain't bad.
Not too shabby.
And that's a lot to do with everyone that's tuning in now that helps grow the sport. We really cannot thank you enough, because you all are an intricate part of it, helping out at your local powerlifting meets, growing the sport, you know, responding on social media to people. You do help make this unique sport bigger, and we've seen the proof over the years.
Absolutely we have. Gabriel Vega, 220 kilos, going up 10 from his opener. Oh, he's working for that
Oh,
one. He's
that
working for
top
that
one.
one. Come on, Gabriel. Come on. No.
Oh, that was like a 5-second hold right there.
It really was.
See, that's where Dick's press would come in handy.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know he's not skipping his accessory. That was not a bad to him. I'm just saying.
No. Yeah, absolutely. Look at the meat hanging
All
off of
trucked up.
Gabriel's arm there. But damn, talk about the grit that you need. Now that's a tough one. I mean, because the decision is, you know, we've got a successful bench on the board. Yep. Gabriel's answered the question I was about to ask. Can we come back out and try that again?
Is he?
He will.
Okay.
He'll take 220 again.
Yeah. That's a game. That's a hard decision, you know, because it's like, do you want to keep it? But at the same time, it's like, well, one more. It's not going to take too much away from deadlifts.
No, and you'll have to typically come down with some speed on the descent, serve to save as much energy as you can, get that press command, stay in the groove, and really rocking it up. Bobby Hume looking to do exactly that with 230. Same
Come on,
spot.
push.
Good stuff.
Let's see if that was a good lift. It looked good. And judges.
2 to
Good
1.
lift. 2 to 1. Woo!
All you need is 2, baby. Well done, Bobby. The best or the biggest overall bench, I believe, will also, the winner of the best overall bench will walk away with a brand new Kabuki Power Bar. Kabuki Strength, one of our sponsors here at the Ghost Clash 3, as well as Hansu Power, Pioneer Fitness, one of our premier sponsors, The Bar, Zone Smelling Salts, Rep Max, Dynabody, and more. William Eulis, 230 kilos as well.
Smoked. William, that was a 10-kilo jump. I'm going to say he's going to do another 10 for his third. Dawson jumped up 12.5 kilos for his second attempt at 232.5, 512 pounds.
You ever see those Instagram reels or TikToks where somebody in disguise who's really, really strong, but looks unassuming, just goes into the gym
I
and
love
then it just
those.
surprises people? Any one of these folks here at the Ghost Clash 3 could do those videos,
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
know,
say.
for sure. Maybe they have. We
Maybe
just
they
don't know.
have.
They're incognito mode.
That's right. That's going to be a good lift for Dawson Wyndham, 232.5 kilos. As we bring you this commentary courtesy of A1 Digital, the world's strongest live stream. We're bopping along, not just because these lifters are awesome, we love watching them, but the vibe here at the Tank Brewing Company in sunny Miami, Florida. Fantastic venue. You could tell everyone knows why we're here, and we're having a good time. Shout out to Alex Uslar, meet director. Not his first rodeo for pro
Yeah,
powerlifting meets.
Alex, shout out. Thank you for everything.
Here goes Alec Lowy, 235 kilos, 518 pounds. 12.5 kilo increase. Makes it look
Yeah.
honestly
Really
really good for a second.
Yeah, I know. So where this is your second time commentating, right?
Second time commentating.
What's something that you maybe learned or appreciate more now that you see it from a different side? Because you've been on so many sides of powerlifting, but this is a newer one. What's something that you like maybe or learned?
One thing, I'll answer both. One thing that I really like is being able to color the athlete's story. More on that in a minute. Hold on. Trey Lounsbury here, 240 kilos. Wow.
Nice.
Trey, you are strong.
Yeah,
sir.
Trey. Got
So-
to do that jump.
I really love being able to add color to the lifters' stories, being able to share stuff that folks at home you may not know about, or maybe you do, and you get to watch these lifters do their thing and get to appreciate more of who they are as people. And one thing I've learned is just how much goes into not just the live stream setup, which is a lot for the record.
Yes.
Not just the setup for the venue and just making sure the meet runs according to WRPF standards. There are so many people who are required to make an event like this a possibility and to run at this level, and I absolutely love that it's happening.
Craig Foster, 267.5 kilos, 589 pounds in that bar. Big 12.5 kilo jump. Although, you know what? I shouldn't say big because he smoked the first one. So we saw that squat from him earlier. That was so exciting. And nice
Wow.
press. Beautiful.
Craig, if you find a way to
Yep,
bottle
good lift.
strength,
Please give it to us.
please, I will pay you handsomely, sir.
I also want to put something out important for anyone listening. I said this yesterday, and you kind of encouraged me that you never know who's listening.
Yes.
So, Anna, WRPF president and owns A1 Digital, and we've always had this dream of making a documentary that highlights every strength sport, powerlifting, bodybuilding, and strongman, to really get to know the athletes. Because, you know, you watching it, I'm going to go ahead and guess that you're a strength fan, so you know what goes into it. But outsiders really don't. It's still a very niche sport. We want to put it on TV. So if anyone has any connections to maybe someone on Netflix or something, we have a great idea written out we want to pitch. So please reach out to me, Instagram, B_Dimes. Give me those connections. I'm asking for it. Put it out there.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's an audience for it. Patrick McGuire is going to be next up. 277.5 kilos, 611 pounds. This is up 12.5 kilos from his opener, and he walked it out. Good lift. I really do think there's more than an audience for a documentary like you're talking about here,
I think
Britt.
so too.
I mean, you look at documentaries like the classic Pumping Iron. You look at Generation Iron, the multiple iterations of that too. These are still niche sports for sure, compared to mainstream sports, and all due respect to them. But it's growing. All of them are growing, and I think that's a wonderful thing, especially for these sports who really have a welcoming, inclusive atmosphere. And it doesn't matter so much what your background is, and you know, you can do this sort of stuff. And
I actually,
it's
yeah,
awesome.
I forget that it's a niche sport because this is my livelihood. This is my living. And then I go out in the real world or at an airport and people are like, why are you bringing your food? And I'm like, this has been my life for so long. I don't even realize it.
Oh,
That
right.
I look like a weirdo to the average person.
Right. Normal people don't do this. Pat Horvath is not normal, though. He's trying for 180.
Oh, that was 3
Good
whites. Nice.
lift.
Just goes to show you slow and steady, but nonetheless a good lift.
Yes. And for the record, Pat Horvath is not normal in the best way possible, is what I mean there. Bars loaded for Brandon Cintron, 197.5 kilos. That's 435 pounds. That's over 4 plates in the gym. He's gone up 5 kilos from his second to his third. He went up 7.5 from his first to second. Classic bench attempt strategy here.
This white is flying through. I can't believe we're already on his third.
Yeah. Not there.
Oh, it looks
Take
like
it, take it,
went
take it,
down.
take it.
Yeah, take it.
We're hoping Brandon feels all right. They're helping him out, looks like.
Yeah, he looks okay.
Yeah. Good stuff, buddy. You're talking about carrying around your meals, and I remember in PT school, I volunteered to help out with a study that one of our professors was doing, and I walked around everywhere on campus with my good old cooler with like 3 meals, Tupperware in there, and I was able to have a good conversation with the researcher because he understood. He didn't do it himself, but he knew other folks in bodybuilding, which is what I was training for at the time, and it was nice to have someone else who got it, even just a little bit.
Alex Charcoup with 207.5 kilos. He's had a great bench day. I was glad that he went with that more conservative 5 kilo jump. Still kind of a grind, but oh, that looks successful. Definitely a good call. Yes, 3 whites. Glad he stayed with that. Really cool story, Alex. I was just talking to him recently. He actually, for the last bit of his prep, moved to Las Vegas stayed in an Airbnb to be able to train alongside Joe Sullivan, Briani, and Henderson, who are all competing today. Joe isn't. Joe's handling everyone, but I think that's really cool. That just goes to show you that the sport can build friendships like that. At the point you'll literally move somewhere else to train for your meet. I love that.
Oh, I do too. It's something that we've seen great lifters do in the past, harkening back to Westside Barbell and more. Here goes Jeremy Alexander. Smoked his first. He had to work for the second like he's working for the third. Is that good? Judges
Yes,
are going to
it
say it is.
Yes, nice, Jeremy.
He's got to be feeling good. Bars loaded, calling out for Gabriel Vega. He's taking 220 again. He missed it on his second. It's a 10-kilo increase from a successful opener. Getting shouts of encouragement from the crowd and from Alex as the MC. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 485 pounds on the bar. Gabriel looking for some redemption. Has he found it? Can he press it? Not quite. Not quite. Rory Payne. Competing as an open and a submaster. He's between 35 and 39. I'm glad I'm not the only one who always wants to say, bring the pain.
Yep.
I love it. 222.5 kilos. This is 490 pounds. Wow. For 10 kilos up from his second. That was authoritative. All right. Bobby Hume PR'd his bench on his second. He's gone up 5 kilos to 235 kilos. It's 518 pounds, getting some support from the sides of the platform. Bobby had a rough go on his squats. He missed 2 and 3. He got the first one. He is in this meet. 2 successful benches. He's going to want to add to it right here with this 235 kilo bench press. Come on, Bobby. Let's go. That's not there.
Oh, what a grind. What a grind.
Oh,
what a grind.
my.
Oh,
Have I been proven wrong?
Oh.
I hope so. 2 to 1. Good lift. Bobby Hume, ladies and gentlemen.
That might have been a lift of the day.
That's got to be in the conversation for best grind. Wow. Goes to show you can't count anybody out. Man, I was ready to call it, but there's a reason Bobby Hume is on the pro platform of the Ghost Clash 3, and I am not. Many reasons, in fact. Next, we've got William Eulis coming up with 235 kilos on the bar. This is a 5-kilo increase also from Williams' second to third. He made a 10-kilo jump from 1 to 2. Notice a nice wide grip there. He's got a long distance to travel with that bar. He's done it. Judges, I think, are going to like that one.
Yes. Yep. 3.
Alec Lowy is coming out to finish out his third bench 5-kilo jump to 240. 529 pounds. He's had successful lifts. He's got momentum. He'll want to cap it off here. Bring that winning energy into deadlifts. Let's go, Alec. All the way to the top. That looks pretty clean to me. Judges are going to like that one, too. Good lift. All right. Another fan favorite, Dawson Wyndham, coming out. He's jumping 10 kilos. He made 12 and a half from 1 to 2. He's making 10 from 2 to 3 to 242.5 kilos. That's 534 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. I would encourage you, think about your friend circle. How many of those people can bench 500 pounds plus? I would wager, unless you run in the kind of crowd that comes to the Ghost Clash or are friends with Dawson Wyndham, that number's pretty small. 3 white lights. Good lift for Dawson. Man. Big benches. And don't forget, we have 2 more flights coming after this. Light C and D. If you want to follow along live and see the scorecard that we are seeing, go to liftingcast.com. Look for the Ghost Clash 3 Pro Day. And of course, all the action brought to you by A1 Digital. Trey Lounsbury. Trey's had a good bench day so far. He's jumping 10 kilos. Up from a 12.5 kilo jump from 1 to 2. Again, pretty standard strategy here. You know Trey's about it. Just the way he walked up to that bench. Drive, Trey. Come on. That looked good to me. Judges are going to give it to him. Good to have 3 white lights. Mr. Craig Foster is next up for us, Brad.
I'm ready for it. A 606-pound third attempt.
Can you imagine what it's like to move 1,003, almost moved 1040? Well, he moved it, almost successfully squatted 1041, and now he's benching 600 plus.
Damn straight I can imagine it.
Yes, he can. I love it. This is great.
Go, Craig.
Come on, buddy.
Looked fast. Let's see. I was watching from the side over here.
Good lift. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Craig. Oh my God.
One more third attempt bench press for flight B before we get right back into flight C. And the ladies there put up their bench openers. And you're going to want to stick around for that. Right now, though, we got Patrick McGuire, 287.5 kilos.
Yeah, we're getting loud in here for Patrick.
There's a chant going,
Yes.
giving Patrick some energy.
He took that 12-kilo jump to make it 287.5 kilos, 634 pounds for Patrick. There he goes. Got that pause. Come on.
Come on, buddy.
No,
No, not quite.
Well, glad he went for it.
Yes. Same
He
here.
looks happy.
Oh, man. Britt, we're not even close to being done.
I know. And it's already been such an exciting day.
Wow. So, in the flight seat, and all of these ladies, again, we started to share some of their stories. Maybe you at home know some of the stories for The ladies in Flight C, the gentlemen in Flight D. The benches are going to be wild. There are going to be bench battles in Flight D. A little spoiler, but it's on social media.
Yeah.
Hunter Henderson finally, excuse me, was it Hunter who hit 315 finally? I think she was shooting for that on bench. Regardless, I think she's going to put up something pretty insane. So you're going to want to stick around. There's Nikki Solis with 87.5 kilos. Good lift. Just shy of 200 pounds. Jamie Morris making the trek from Australia. Bar is loaded to 90 kilos.
There she is. I love her style. That purple hair matching that singlet. I think it's so cool too that she prepped. Fun fact about Jamie, she prepped for a meet while she was filming a TV show in Australia back in March.
Pretty sure her character on that show is named Chaos.
I
Jamie
can't wait.
Jamie likes to bring the chaotic energy, and that was a good lift.
That's actually not very, that's more common than you think. A lot of people in strength sports get cast for reality television shows, some of the performance shows. So I think that they find them on social media. We have larger than life personalities often. So it's pretty cool. So I always tell people it's like, chase those opportunities, take them, because you, even, you know, if you don't want that attention, you can use it to your advantage in terms of helping grow your sport, grow your passion, getting more people informed about strength sports.
Yes.
Just a cool opportunity. Lots of opportunities.
Lots of
sports like this.
Jen Hazard, Boone's mom, opening with 100 kilos, 220 pounds.
Smoked. Yes.
Fantastic. Just as a reminder, Jen found powerlifting at age 30.
Yeah.
She's a chemistry teacher. She's a mom.
She was a runner before that.
But can you tell we're trying to plug powerlifting and invite you at home to come join us?
Yeah.
All right. Opening at 7.5 kilos under her best bench. Landry coming out with 110 kilograms, 242 pounds. Like we were saying before, Landry, retired U.S. Army veteran, has overcome and come back from rhabdomyolysis, a lot of personal life adversity. She's still held strong all through prep. She's here. I believe she even flew out to wherever her members of her team were to help get her body right before the Ghost Flash. Talk about commitment.
Yeah, she had almost a 20-pound weight cut too, and it definitely didn't stop her on squat. This opener, let's go, Landry.
Wow.
Oh, smoked it, yes.
She's on today.
So I think we're going to see a PR from her in her second attempt. So her 117 kilos is her previous best bench. That was 110 she smoked. So I think she's probably jump 7 and get that net. Yeah, I think she's going to hit that. The plan is to hit that PR on her next attempt, I would guess, and then go for an all-time PR for her third.
Also 7.5 kilos under her previous best. Angelina Bennett takes the platform. 3 for 3 on squats. Got to be feeling herself after that. 115 kilos on the bar. That's 253 pounds. That's over 2 plates in the gym, boys and girls.
Go, Angelina. Easy.
Wow. These men and women are pros for a reason. Representing the UK, we've got Naomi Shepherd coming up next. She shared a post yesterday saying she weighed in. She's in sunny Miami. And again, she took almost 2 years off of competing because of some injuries, some vertebral fractures that were made worse. In her own words, she wouldn't say she's quote unquote back, but she has quite the history. She is the Ghost Clash 1 champ in wraps, then took third at the American Pro 1 in wraps. Now she's back here at the Ghost Clash 3, taking 120 kilos for a ride as her opener.
Yes.
Looked like a clean opener.
Yep.
She'll probably end up taking some conservative jumps, I'd imagine, after that one. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Haley Hill, the returning Ghost Clash 2 champ for the Pro Open Raw category. 7.5 kilos under her best bench, opening with 120. Nice setup for the bench. You can tell she's generating a lot of tension, keeping that arch high and strong. Do exactly that. Can't ask for much better. Great job, Haley. The Australians are out in force today, Lily Riley being among them. She took second at the Ghost Clash 2, and then had first in her last 2 meets towards the end of 2023. Opening at 120. Just 5 kilos under her best. She might be set to PR.
She'll get a PR. Yep.
3 white lights. Bars loaded here for Brittany Bowles. Bench is, in fact, her favorite lift, so she's about to enter her element. North Carolinian, born and raised.
She's one of those athletes, we were talking about this yesterday, but notice she's wearing lifters for her bench. Don't see that as often compared to the squat, but it can still help someone, usually more if they're on the shorter side, I've seen. But
Same
just
here.
point that out. Again, Brittany had a twin sister who competed yesterday.
Well, I can see why bench is her favorite.
Yeah. That was textbook perfect.
Goodness. Unanimous decision. Good lift. Hannah Lukonen is going to be our next lifter out. Competing as both a junior and an open lifter.
These benches are going to be important for her. She was coming out looking so strong on squats, but she had that wider stance, having a bit of a depth issue. Oftentimes you'll see that when someone comes from overseas, you know, where the WRPF, the calls might be slightly different, but she needed to hit depth. So let's execute on this bench, Hannah, which that looked good. Good lift, 2 out of 3. That was a 275-pound opener, 125 kilos remaining. So
Wow.
expect to see a maybe somewhere in the 300s, depending on what she jumps to next from her.
Yeah.
Bar is loaded for CJ, 125 kilos. Same weight, 275 pounds.
Wow. So, great lift. Can we also appreciate, again, all of these ladies in particular, moving big weights? And when it comes to what the research says, looking at men and women, when you account or you equate for muscle mass, men and women are equally strong, right? There isn't a difference. In terms of absolute strength, in general, it can be tough for many women to feel really comfortable with a lift like the bench press, but all of these ladies are crushing it.
He's going to do the same thing, opening with 130 kilos, 286 pounds. Had an amazing day on squat so far. Crowd getting pumped from her.
Another one of our international lifters from Germany. Wow. She's only 7.5 kilos off from her best bench. Safe to say, we're going to see a new record set for her.
Yeah, I'll take a breeze.
Okay, so Brianni Terry is going to open with 314. Wow. No shortage of energy here, even on the opening bench press attempt. Brianni Terry.
Yeah.
Damn.
Again, opening 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds. We all know that 315, 3 plates each side of the standard gym is such a big milestone, and she practically opened with that. So we are going to see, I know that's been a really, really big focus for her in her training. So I'm very, very excited for her. Also love, love, love that I see her parents over there supporting her.
Yes.
One of my favorite parts of the sport.
Samantha Rice is going to be up next. Quads like mom. There's going to be a deadlift battle between her, Brianni, who we just saw, and Denise, who we saw before that. But right here, again, bench. These ladies are throwing it down.
Samantha is now a world record squat holder as of this morning. So let's go. Opening with 155 kilos, 341 pounds. That looked like a good lift.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
That's 2.5 kilos under her previous best.
So, gonna hit a PR in the next one. Nonetheless, I would assume match it.
I would assume so. Could see some even jumps from there. Depends on what Sam wants to do here. She's going to want to save some gas for deadlifts. 5 kilos is the answer. Hunter Henderson is going to be the next up. Last lifter here in Flight C for opening benches.
Hunter opening with 155 kilos, 341 pounds. Self-hand, she's always been in her previous self-handoff. I don't know if she's going to take a handoff. Very curious to see, because I remember last year being blown away that she was not taking a handoff.
And again, coming from a multi-sport background as a kid, also having some health challenges, someone who competes as one of the best in powerlifting and in bodybuilding.
Yep. Looks like she has a handoff now from Joe. It's going to be one of the benefits. She moved to Vegas about 6 months ago. I actually had her over and had her to my house for an interview. How cool is that?
Dude, that's awesome.
I know. It was so fun to get to know her.
I believe it. She seems really cool.
She is. Go, Hunter. Come on.
Wow.
Go.
341 pounds, moving like that. Hunter Henderson is in the house.
Hell of a lift. Again, we are seeing, it's like, I don't even know how to put it in perspective. It's like I get used to saying these numbers of what these girls are lifting, but then when I really think about it, I'm like, no wonder why I'm so tainted when it comes to like my own strength or glide. It's like, I'm tainted.
Yeah,
I do the best
absolutely.
in the world.
That's exactly it. And man, it is a privilege. It's pretty incredible to see the best in the world doing their thing here on the Ghost Clash 3 platform. And man, I don't know if this doesn't make you want to go lift, I don't know what does. Nikki Solis here. She opened with her previous best bench, 87.5. She went up 5 kilos, 92.5. Good lift for her.
We are flying through this flight.
We really are. Shout outs to the loaders and spotters, working with the efficiency of a NASCAR pit crew and keeping our lifters safe. Jen Hazard also in the conversation for best powerlifting name. 105 kilos on the bar, 231 pounds.
$5-kilo jump up from her opener. That moved fast, so that's a good call.
Wow.
Nice.
The suspense is building. I think that was good.
What do you think, 2.5 or 5 for her next? For
2.5 would be conservative, just because it slowed down towards the top.
It did, yeah.
That's a good lift for Jen. Jen also is a great example of how you don't need a whole lot of fancy gear or equipment to train or to start powerlifting or even to get fairly far. She tells her story on the WRPF podcast of how she started training in, I believe, one of her friends' gyms with bent barbells and just not top of the line stuff. And she is now one of the best to ever do it.
That's a really important point to make, that you don't need all the fanciest gear, fanciest equipment. You just gotta lift it. I think one of the cons of social media and the age, people think they need X, Y, and Z to start, or the perfect barbell, or the perfect gym, or the perfect community. No, you don't. You just need to start. Here's Angelina with 120 kilos in the bar, 265 pounds. Her second attempt, her first one was a breeze. Jumped 5 kilos.
Wow.
That looked exactly like the first.
She could have opened like it.
3 for 3. So wondering if she'll be a little more aggressive with her third attempt. I don't know. We'll see. Again, like I keep saying, on bench, you're generally a little bit more conservative because you're unlikely to get a huge PR. It's usually within 3% of what you're capable of.
Yes.
Here we have Landry. Landry had smoked her opener of 110, so she did jump 10 kilos. That is a big jump, but well deserved, I would say.
Yes.
With how her training's been going. 264 pounds. Digging those traps in.
Great job, Landry.
3 out of 3, awesome. I'm hoping for another 10-kilo jump for this third from her.
I think she merited a 10-kilo jump with how that one moved.
Just look, nope, she's going to do a 5-kilo jump. She's going to be safe. That was smart.
Smart call, smart call. Naomi Shepard, part of Team UK.
I believe that'll be a PR too. So
For Landry? Awesome.
Naomi Shepard, 125 kilos, 275 pounds. 5-kilo jump. First one moved fast. You know, I know she did it on purpose, but I'm pretty surprised that that belt isn't secured down. I feel like that would irritate me. I know it's not going to mess up the lift, but I just.
Let's go. Okay. That looked good to me. Yep. Clean. You got to ask how much is left in the tank. What would you put on there?
5.
Yeah.
I think I would. I think she has more than 2.5. So
Yeah.
let's see. We'll know in a sec here.
Shout out to Alex. I don't know if he had a hand in personally selecting the music, but it has my personal stamp of approval. Haley Hill getting ready here with 125 kilos, 275 pounds. This is a 5-kilo jump from her second. Excuse me, from her first. I don't know if you can ask for better. Bars loaded for Lily Riley, one of our international lifters from Australia. She's got 125 on the bar.
5-kilo jump up from her opener. No problem.
Yup. Blue white lights. Good lift for
What do
Lily
you?
Riley.
Another 5 for her third, or 2.5.
I personally would go 2.5. 5 is going to be a scrap, but hey, Lily's shown she's brought the fire today. Brittany Bowles continuing in her element of bench press. This will be 2.5 kilos over her previous best. And this is a 10-kilo jump up from her first. She absolutely showed she's good for a 10-kilo jump. Coached by her husband with tons of support. They've been on this journey together to the top. Whoa. Great job. 3 white lights. Good lift for Brittany Bowles. We are creeping back up into 300-pound territory. Hannah Lukonen will be next up here.
$135 kilos, 297 pounds. So she did a 10-kilo jump, which I would say was warranted judging by how it moved.
Don't forget, this is her pro circuit debut at the Ghost Clash 3. Fighting for it. Every inch towards the lockout. Gets it.
Looks good to me. Let's see if it went down at all. 3 for 3. Yes.
Now,
All right. I'm hoping she just does a 2.5-kilo jump.
me too.
That was pretty.
She works for it.
Yeah. We were talking about some of the cues yesterday that you use for your lifters on bench, and I really liked you described it, the noodle one I never heard before.
Yeah, pulling the bar apart.
Yeah,
So
I love that.
as you get set up in the bench, the reason for this is you really need to engage your lats to create a stable shelf and help you have the biggest bench possible. So a cue that seems to be helpful is as you unrack the bar, before you descend, pull it apart like you're Superman or Superwoman, stretching it into a thin noodle. See how that treats you on your next bench day. In the meantime, Denise Herber, 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds.
So we're in that 300-pound territory for Denise now. 7.5 kilo jump.
Honest pause.
Beautiful. Slow but steady.
Got to give the nod to all the lifters here too, because depending on who is sitting in the referee chair and the head referee chair in particular, that will influence how long the pauses are. The judges are all looking for particular criteria before you get the press command. It has to be motionless, and you'll get a sense of how long you're going to have to hold it on your chest and adjust your game day plan accordingly.
Yeah. Like you said yesterday, that was a good call. Generally, rule of thumb, when you're training, you want to do a 2-second pause because we all tend to count faster. So 1, 2 press is going to be standard for a competition setting. CJ Bam, 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds on the bar. Looks like she smoked it, and she did.
Awesome.
All right, second attempt. We had Brianni Terry, who took a 5-kilo jump to 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds.
Brianni holding the 14th highest dots of all time in all feds, male and female. And here's a reason why. Whoa, let's go. I think that's good. Sure is.
Right.
Brianni opened with a PR. She's adding to her new PRs just to put under her belt. You know, next to the PR and the recognition that comes from having the heaviest deadlift ever performed by a female in competition. That's pretty cool. Good. Sam Rice is next up.
Took a 5-kilo jump to 160, 352 pounds for Sam. First one looked awesome. I'm glad that she went with a 5-kilo jump. I know from watching her history and stuff, she tends to err on the side of caution. So I'm glad that she went for 5 and not 2.5. So I think she has a really, really good chance of killing this.
This will be a PR for her, too. Come on.
Yeah. 3 white lights
Let's
before the
go.
new PR for Sam.
$363 pounds on the bar, 165 kilos for Hunter Henderson. 10-kilo jump up. Bar is loaded. She'll be getting her hand off from Joe Sullivan.
I love her facial expressions before she lifts. She's so calm and collected, but she has like this little smirk.
Yeah. Almost as if to say, hey, watch this.
Here we go, guys. 363 pounds.
Let's go. Good. 2-1. I'm wondering what she got that red for.
I know. I want to see if she's going to jump to. You put it up yet?
Yeah.
Bar is being loaded for Nikki to 97.5 kilos, 215 pounds. Just resetting the bar for her height. This is huge because her previous PR for bench was 87.5 kilos, so she's crushing it. That looks like a good lift to me. And it was 3 whites for Nikki. Awesome. Bars loaded for Jen Hazard, 110 kilos, 242 pounds. Jen has a top 30 dots of all time at 623. And as I keep saying, she came into powerlifting a little bit later in life. Chemistry teacher, with previous runner, all-time world record deadlift holder. Mom, so this goes to show you. This is going to be a PR for her too. Her previous bench is 108 kilos. So let's see. Struggling on the left side, but she's hanging in there. Took it. Okay. It's all right. Still a great day. Bars loaded for Angelina Bennett at 125 kilos, 275 pounds. Someone that quickly climbed the ranks of the powerlifting scene. She was first at Ghost Clash 2 last year and the American Pro, both in wraps. So now, this year, as we've been saying, she's coming back for the Raw, just proving she can do both. Pretty cool when someone goes from wraps to Raw, in my opinion. She's had a steady 5-kilo jump for every bench today. She has the perfect body, perfect limbs to bench. Doesn't have to move too much. There. Oh, let's see. That looked good to me. Let's see what the judges say. No lift. Yeah, it must have went down a little bit. That's what I thought. Didn't want to say though. Bars loaded for Landry Peden, third attempt, 125 kilos, 275 pounds. She did end up doing a 5-kilo jump, which is what we thought. This is a PR for her nonetheless. The second one was 2 at 117. Come on, fight, take it.
Yeah.
That's all right. She still got that PR on her second. And it's been a very good day for her.
Naomi coming out to take 127.5 kilos, up 2.5 from her second. Reasonable call. I expect she'll have to work for this. I mean, shoot, it's third attempt bench press. What do I expect?
I feel like the third attempt bench press is when you really start to feel the day.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
It's like, okay, that is pretty heavy.
I think pretty consistently, that's where energy tends to take a dip, especially if you're someone who likes caffeine. You've already squatted heavy, taken 2 heavy benches.
Naomi went with a 2.5 kilo jump. So this is 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds. I do think that that was a good call. It looked pretty heavy, which it is heavy.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, Naomi. Come on.
Yeah,
Nope.
took it right at that sticking point.
Yep.
Her face, like she kind of knew it. She knew that. I'm glad that she went for it because I think that was an example of like, do I scratch the third lift or do I just add more, the least amount I can and still try and go for it. So
You got to give credit to anybody who's willing to step back up and take a shot. Especially, I know we've said it a few times, especially Naomi, she reached out and she didn't share this with me just personally, but she shared her story that she had to deal with almost 2 years of going through the rehab process, and she's still the kind of person to show up and take a shot, even if it's not guaranteed, and I think that's pretty damn cool.
again, Lily here again, who did a 2.5 kilo jump. Like we said, that 125 kilos was pretty hard, but again, she's showing up for 127.5, 281 pounds on the bar. Lily from Australia. Love her story coming back from the cancer. And again, I think that's what I said yesterday, kept a positive attitude.
Well, come on, Lily.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think that's good. Did the hips stay down?
Yeah,
they
3
did.
whites. Awesome.
Keeping the hips down, especially when you're hitting a big bench like this, can be really tough. Because like we said before, the bench press is a full body lift. You need to incorporate lat tension, but also leg drive. You need to make sure your legs are working with you to keep your body good and in position to move the bar. And sometimes it can be difficult to get enough work from your legs without having the hips come up. That is a rule, though, in competition to follow.
If you bench correctly, utilizing your full body, you will feel those glutes on that lift. I remember how humbling that was when I first learned to bench. I was talking about that yesterday.
Yes.
I was a strong man. I was like, oh, I don't need to bench. I can just do overhead press. And I hired Jailhouse Powerlifting coach and had me benching twice a week. And oh boy, was it humbling, but oh boy, did my overhead press go up. So
absolutely.
Hats off to the big three.
Haley Hill, 130 kilos here. 5 kilo jump from 2 to 3. Nope. Good job, Haley. Good job, spotters.
Back to Brittany Bald. We put 2.5 kilos on for 137.5 kilos. Again, this is her favorite lift. You can see why. So now she's in 300-pound territory. This is 303. Her last one was powerful. I'm actually surprised that she didn't go up 5 kilos, but she knows, her and her coach know her body better than Jared and I do.
Her coach being none other than her husband.
I always have respect for people that do like that's gonna be tough. It's like, yes, it's a pro and some, but then it's like, personal, and you get a little cranky one day and like you snap. So that's awesome. Must be a power couple there.
Absolutely. Hats off to Brittany and her husband for being able to balance both roles. £303 pounds. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Leaving no question as to why. Bench is her favorite. Wow, she's feeling excited after that, as anybody would. Big hug off to the side. And her husband's going to carry her off back to the back room.
So cute.
Love it. I love it. Your point about coaching your spouse or partner, significant other, my wife has recently gotten into training.
Yeah, you were saying that yesterday.
Before that, way before that, I think we were newly married. She asked me to write her a program, and granted, and when I say we, I mean I have learned how to be a better person and coach since then, but it did not go great.
Yeah.
So we learned that I was not meant to hold the coach role for her then and there.
Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of couples. So. Yep. Hannah back up from Sweden. 140 kilos, 308 pounds. 5 kilo jump, which I'm surprised we both thought 2.5, judging by how it looked. Let's see what this one looks like.
Oh,
Good
no.
pause, kind of holding out there. So, no.
Yeah. Good job, Hannah. That was a gutsy call, especially for someone who's made their pro circuit debut here and is an international lifter. It takes guts to make calls like that on any big stage, but especially one where you are debuting and one where it's not your home country. So props to Hannah.
And definitely hard pro debut, all that travel. Not sure when she got in, how much weight she had to cut, if she did. Guessing she did, but
Yep.
Denise with a big lift here. 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds.
Getting high up on those traps. Takes her position. 314. This is a 3-plate date, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Denise Herber, 314. 2 white lights. Good lift for Denise Herber. Well done. One of the things that you'll notice about all these lifters is a big, strong, powerful back. We've talked about the need for incorporating your lats into the bench. Obviously, the lats are part of your back. Big back usually equals big bench, as well as big deadlifts and squats. Would you agree?
Yeah, big back to everything. CJ here, 150 kilos, 330 pounds. Wow.
Great job.
That was a 7.5 kilo jump too. Submaster, that means she's between 35 to 39 years old. And I always love when someone is tiny, light body weight, and putting up those kind of numbers. Pretty amazing. Just goes to show you that there is nothing you can't accomplish. We're continuously raising the bar for strength sports. It's the same example I always give it, like gold medalists for the Olympics and the 1 mile run. You know, they're like, no one will ever be able to beat this time. And then as humans evolve, as we get smarter, it's going to happen.
There it is. It's the same thing with the 4-minute mile. Oh, it'll never happen.
Yeah.
All it takes is one person to show that it's possible. And then 4-minute mile, multiple people break it. We're seeing that in real time here with Brianni Terry taking 150 kilos for her 3rd attempt bench press. 2.5 kilos up from her second. This is 330 pounds.
So Brianni.
Whoa, she brought the fight. Come on, she found the gear. It's not there. Good catch, spotters.
It's all right. It's a great day. She hit a PR.
Yep.
She went 3 for 3 on squats, 2 for 3 on bench. And as we know, deadlift is her favorite, queen of deadlifting. So she's just going to go back there, rest, and start to mentally get right for her favorite event.
Absolutely. Sam Rice. Quads like mom on Instagram. Like Britt's been saying, go follow these lifters, especially if you're enjoying watching them lift. Sam Rice is coming out to take 162.5 kilos. That's 2.5 kilos up from her second, 358 pounds. Oh, come on. Not there.
Not there. Okay.
Great effort, Sam.
Still had a great day. on bench, hitting that world record squat. She loves deadlifting. That's how I first met her.
Through
Deadlift in
deadlifting,
the desert at an
Oh,
event
right.
years ago.
powerlifting, bringing people together.
Yep.
Hunter Henderson, one of the lifters that I'm sure many people here at the Tank Brewing Company have come out to see. 170 kilos, 374 pounds. She's jumping 5 kilos from her second. In case you forgot, Hunter only started competing in 2018.
170 kilos, 375 pounds. Steady 5 kilo jump for every attempt. 165 moved fast. I'm expecting the same for 170. I believe this will be a PR too. We will check.
Oh, come on! Nope. Great fight from Hunter Henderson.
That was right under her. So her previous best bench was 167.5 kilos.
We're zipping along, going right into flight D. And these
We're
gentlemen,
moving last flight of bench today. Again, if you're at home watching, we appreciate the support. I'm Brittany Diamond. I'm B_Dimes on Instagram. I really, really appreciate everyone that's been giving me feedback for the lifters and the special facts. And again, we just appreciate you help growing the sport, tagging the lifters, tag the gym. That's how it starts. And I'm
Absolutely.
joined with Jared, who's killing it. My favorite person to commentate with yet. I hope you like
I got
me
the
as much.
title. Oh, hell yes. We got to do this again.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Anna, we'll talk about this, right? But yeah, if you want to come follow me too, Jared.rebuild_stronger on Instagram. Would love to connect with you. Would love to help, just like Brittany, make this as interactive for you as possible. Right now, we are watching Marco Galindo, 197.5 kilos for his opening bench press attempt. That's 435 pounds. Easy work.
Yeah.
Ryan Duncan coming out with 2:02.5. That's a cool 4:46. If we keep it track in pounds. Ooh, not sure about that one.
Yeah, I don't know the top. Let's see what they say. Okay, 3
Okay.
whites, good. I think he's just gonna make a mental note.
Yup.
So that was fast, but had a little bit of a not a mishap. Not a mishap as a count. It just looked like
Yes.
maybe he rushed it too much.
Could have been. And that's one of the things, right? Where you see these lifters take their time in the setup for the bench press, but also for the squats and the deadlifts. And sometimes it can be a little interesting, especially if you're on the outside looking in. But everything that happens afterwards is downstream of that setup, is downstream of these cues. And you win or lose these lifts based on how well you set up and prep for them. Omar Villegas taking 2:05 for a ride. Nice. 3 white lights for Omar. That was 451 pounds. Jamal Browner, who holds the second highest male sleeved dots of all time of 624.
He's just built too. He's so solid.
He really is.
Just an athlete
Wow.
all around. He like laughed at how quick that was.
Oh my goodness. With virtual reality and augmented reality, all sorts of things are coming down the pipe. I want a VR where I understand how it feels to be as strong as Jamal Browner. That would be excellent. Mike Risty taking his position on the bench, 207.5 kilos. That's 457 pounds. Wow. 3 white lights.
Smoking these openers, going through nice and fast.
Mike's previous best raw bench is 212.5. I'm thinking it's safe to say he's going to PR today. Jimbo Cooper making his return to the platform for the first time since 2019. 3 for 3 on squats, ending with 300 kilos, opening his bench at 220. Big Jimbo Cooper.
His squats were fun to watch earlier.
Oh, they were.
All fast. So let's see if his bench looks the same.
Oh,
3 white lights for 485 pounds from Jimbo. So we're definitely going to obviously see 500-pound benches. No doubt.
no doubt. Bill Herndon. Again, just in case you missed us saying it, this man used to weigh 150 pounds as a football player. If that seems dubious to you, it came from him. He's massive now, so I wouldn't question him. He also seems like a very kind guy. Tough go on second and third squats, but here he goes with 225 kilos for his opening bench.
That flew.
Yep. And you'll notice more spotters on the platform. I believe 225 is the point at which by the WRPF rulebook, we need an extra couple of spotters just for the sake of safety. Because there's a lot of weight being thrown around.
Yeah, that's a good rule. Good safety rule to have in place.
Shout out to the WRPF. Easily one of the most understandable and well thought out rule books I've ever read, and I've read them all. Jordan Faria, about to say 230. That's 507 in pounds.
507 pounds.
An above 500-pound bench press.
Yep.
Moving like that for an opener. Man. Bar is loaded for Captain America, John Hack. He is the 9th highest dots of all time.
Yep. Just what we expected. A nice, fast opener of
518. All we can do is laugh because it's silly how strong these folks are, and we love to see it. Shane Haller, the Ghost Clash veteran. He took first at the Ghost Clash 1 in wraps. His best bench is 252.5 kilos. He's opening at 237.5. That is 523 pounds.
He's a big boy.
Yes. He used it well. 3 white lights for Shane.
Ed Blair, we are putting 240 kilos, 529 pounds on the bar for Ed's opener. Ed's been on the scene for a while. I've been friends with him. Awesome lifter. Just always excited for everyone. I love it. He has great sportsmanship. Clearly great outfit. Always matches his shoes. And 529 pounds.
Let's go, Ed.
I love this bird's eye view
Yes.
A1 Digital is bringing you right now.
Shout out to A1 Digital. I thought what you said just there was a really important point where the people who have been on the scene the longest, people who are at the top of the game, they are often some of the most welcoming, some of the most excited for everybody else that you'll ever come across.
Yeah, always the first to lend, an open hand, help. Even for me, like Ed reached out to me when I was having an injury. He had something similar and gave me his own advice. And it's just like they want to help because they are so passionate about the sport. That's how you know when someone truly loves it, because
Yes.
they want to make it better and a good experience for everyone involved. So
Totally.
I'm already getting, I know I shouldn't be thinking about this, but like, I don't want to leave. I really
No.
don't. Like,
No.
I love my
Neither.
routine, and I know you miss your family, but it's
Yes.
like, I love this so much.
I'm 100% with you. Luke Tolman, coming all the way from the UK here with 242.5 kilos. Making it look like a lot less. 3 white lights. That's 534 pounds.
And you guys can't see it in the live stream, but we can over here. We have the judges and referees literally crawling on the floor to make sure that everything is a perfectly executed, fair call.
Yes. Yeah, shout out to the WRPF, all the staff, all the volunteers, holding the standard for one and also making an event like this possible in the first place. Brian Duncan, he's going to slap on 5 kilos from his opener, 207.5, 457 pounds. Shout out to Dynabody for the bench. Hansu Power, also one of our sponsors here. Here's Brian Duncan. 207.5 kilos, 457 pounds again. 5 kilo increase from the opener. Pressing it through. That looks solid. Sure was. I wouldn't imagine a whole heck of a lot more on that, though.
Yeah, 2.5.
Yeah, that's where I'd go.
That was a big jump from first to second. So
Yes.
one of my favorite things to observe too when I'm here is seeing like the partners, the friends, the fans, just seeing like their facial expressions.
Yes.
I love everyone's laughing and just having fun. Of course, you do get a little nervous when your significant other or baby's going up there.
Totally. Marco Galindo, 212.5 kilos.
How's your wife when you compete? Is she nervous?
You know what? That's a good question. The last time I competed was 2019. She wasn't able to be there. Our kids were pretty young still at the time.
Yeah.
So she wasn't able to hang out. I'm hoping they'll be able to hang out for the next 2 meets. I imagine, knowing my wife, she might be just a touch nervous, but mostly excited.
Yeah.
and just ready to kind of see how things shake out. How I will be if I hear my kids in the crowd, that's a different story.
Yeah, that's amazing. Like, Daddy.
Oh, man.
Mike here, 215 kilos, 474 pounds, 207 kilos flew. So I'm glad that he did a little bit of a bigger jump. And
Still
that
flying.
flew too.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Mike, Mr. Mike Risty, showing us how it's done. Here goes Omar Villegas, 217.5 kilos. It's going to be a 12.5 kilo increase from his opener. Strong triceps from Mr. Omar. Good lift, 3 white lights. Probably not a whole lot left just based on the speed of that lockout in particular. We'll see what he chooses for his third. I would guess 2.5, but I've seen crazier. Okay, he's going to go up to 225.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I kind of had a feeling when you were saying that. I was like, it's when you say stuff like that that I just
Yep.
feel like something's going to surprise us.
Absolutely. We like being
We
surprised.
do. And proven wrong.
Yes, please do. Jamal Browner, 220 kilos, is 15 up from his opener. Man, and you mentioned how Jamal is just built strong. We all know he has an incredibly strong deadlift. Usually, being built for a strong deadlift means that the bench press suffers because, among other things, you typically have longer arms. One moment, please. Longer arms, which work to your advantage in the deadlift. But Jamal is just showing that even with a bit longer distance to travel, it's not slowing him down any for the bench.
Jimbo up 230 kilos, 507 pounds. 10 kilo jump up from his opener to put him in the 500-pound territory.
Good lift for Jimbo
yeah.
Cooper. Mr. Philip Herndon jumping up looking at the wrong spot. 10 kilos from first to second. 235 kilos, 518 pounds. Goodness.
Oh my God. 2 out of 3. Good lift. Think we'll see 10 kilos?
I wouldn't be surprised. 15-kilo jump here for Jordan Faria. Bar is loaded. 245 kilos. 540. We're in the mid-5s, ladies and gentlemen, for second attempt benches. Incredible.
Looks like an opener.
Wow.
That was a 15-kilo jump, so think 10 for the next and final bench.
we talk about pros and cons of getting as strong as these folks. The pros, in my opinion, outweigh the cons, but I'd imagine you have a perspective on this. One of the cons might be finding clothes that fit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I would say the biggest thing as you progress your strength to an absurd number, the hardest part for me, obviously finding clothes, but then also getting used to having that much muscle mass
Yes.
and moving. Like I used to feel really athletic, and since I put muscle on, like it's harder. Like certain things, like I don't know how to sprint, and I was a sprinter for 10 years, so it's like your body mechanics change. But again, the pros I think far outweigh it.
Absolutely.
How about for you?
Yeah, I would say, I mean, well, one, my perspective right now, especially coming after last year, is really appreciating and getting to see. Actually, hang on a second.
Yeah,
Shane Haller.
that monster lift, 247.5 kilos, 545 pounds.
Wow.
Yes,
Damn.
that was a 10-kilo jump.
Damn,
I feel
Shane.
like all I'm saying is another 10-kilo jump, but
Yep.
that's what it looks like.
Pretty
These second
much.
attempts don't look like second attempts right now.
They really don't. And a testament to these gentlemen. But yeah, like I was saying, with my return journey from being sick last year, you see in the research or hear about, like, once you've been at a certain level of muscularity or fitness, it's easier to get back there than it was to get there in the first place. I'm experiencing that firsthand. So it'll be interesting. I'm about 10-ish pounds away from what I weighed before getting sick. So I'll be interested to see how things go beyond that.
Yeah,
But yeah, definitely have to get used to just kind of the new normal here.
I know. John Hack, 252.5 kilos, 556 pounds. Easy.
Wow.
That was a big jump, so no big deal.
See, just walks off
No
very
big deal.
casually.
Yeah.
I used to play football in high school. One of the things that our coaches taught us was when you score a touchdown, act like you've been here before, right? Act like you've won. John Hack embodies that
Yeah.
head to toe.
To add to what you were saying about strength coming back and being grateful for it, I remember it's nothing in comparison to you, but I had cast on for 5 months, and when I got it off, I couldn't hold the blow dryer,
Yep.
and like I felt like I lost my identity because like that strength
Yes.
was my life, but it does come back, and it's really, really special. You appreciate it that much more after an illness or an injury.
You definitely do. Ed Blair.
Blair.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Ed Blair, 255. Goodness. 562.
Cruising.
These
Oh, he
kids,
looks so happy.
these kids really are cruising. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I mean, I absolutely can identify with the loss of identity after an injury, illness, whatever. And I also think an important piece, I'm curious to get your perspective too, is giving yourself permission to feel however you're going to feel in the moment, which I think can be difficult, especially in this culture of strength, you know, whatever expectations might be there. But was it the same for you?
Yeah. I actually have an article that was really hard to publish, but it's done really well, called Accepting the Death. Because I treated it, because I wasn't sure if I'd ever come back. I treated it like it was a death that I had to grieve.
Absolutely.
And that really helped me, and I think that can help a lot of people.
Absolutely.
There's a book I'll tell you after Luke's lift, 262.5 kilos, 578 pounds. Nice big jump. 20-kilo jump from his opener.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. 2 out of 3, good. That was a heavy lift, almost.
Yes.
578 pounds. But as I was saying, there's a book that anybody who loves strength training, I believe, should read. It's called The Second Mountain. It has nothing to do with lifting, but it's about leaving ego behind and finding the next chapter. And that really helped me become a better coach and kind of even enter the commentating world more once I wasn't sure if I was done competing. I don't think I am, but it was like, you know, that was my life since 6th grade.
Yes.
It's been my life. So it was really, 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 really depressing. When I moved, had no friends or family, no community, didn't know what to do with myself with injuries. And then I read that book, and then that's kind of been my mission, is helping other lifters. Like, I obviously want people to succeed and go after their dreams, but there's this kind of in-between stage when you're like done with competing, but you don't want to be. So anyways, just a little side story there. I'll stop rambling.
No, I for one appreciate it, and like I always am fascinated to hear the experiences of high level, especially professional athletes such as yourself, I've got a number of friends who fall in that category, and whether it's after an injury, after some sort of shift in the season, especially when you're not sure if competing is done,
Yeah.
that's a tough process. Right,
Brian Duncan.
coming out 212 kilos, 468 pounds. Let's go.
That's a grinder, but it looks like he got it. Oh,
no
no.
lift.
Went down a little bit, but that's.
No
But
foot
yeah.
grit, though.
I also want to add that anyone that has that amount of passion for what they do, like there's gonna come a time in your life where it has to be put in the back seat. And I do believe that that's a good opportunity to explore other options and see how you can truly give back. I feel like that does sound a little bit corny, but you'll start to love it as much as competing because you have that energy, you have that passion and that drive to put forth. So you just got to find, what route, how to utilize that best.
Absolutely.
Marco, 220 kilos, 485 pounds. Took a bigger jump than I expected up from 212. I thought it was going to be 2.5, 5.
Come on, Marco. Come on, Marco. It's not there. Great heart, great fight, though.
It's fun to watch these athletes train after when they go back to the drawing board. He, failed on the topmost portion of that lift, so I'd assume a lot of heavy, maybe 4-board bench, close grip, some of the tricep exercises that we were talking about earlier, JM press. Dix press, yeah. So it'll be, that's one thing I love to do is when the athletes post their training after is seeing how they're executing on that.
Yes. More on that in a minute, because I find the same thing. Omar Villegas first, 225 kilos. He's jumping up 7.5. Come on, buddy. I think that's good. Sure is. Yeah, I really enjoy being able to see the lifter's performance on game day. If either I can be there or somebody else can be video or recording, mostly the live stream too. But you glean a lot, not just from the makes, but also especially from the misses, where a lifter fails a lift. And then that helps to inform what you need to do to be better at the next meet. And then you use that to structure training. And I think it's pretty fun.
I agree. And someone from the outside world might not understand why we're always filming everything, but there is a reason.
There is a
We're
reason.
dissecting our training.
Small Browner. Not quite. That was 501 for the record, everybody. 7.5 kilo attempt increase from Jamal's second. But yeah, we as powerlifters or strength athletes, we get a rap for, recording everything, carrying on tripods. And granted, those stereotypes often end up being true, but there's usually a reason.
Yep.
All right, Mike Risty put on a show with his second attempt, 215. He's jumped up, 227.5. Think he's shown that he's probably good for it. Oh, wow. Come on, Mike. Come on. Not quite. And if you've ever had to try to grind through a bench that's stuck where Mike's was, those last, it looks on camera, not like that far. It's a couple inches, but, it might as well be a football field away.
It's painful. It's like a cramp, and you're just stuck there, and you're like, no matter how much you dig, because you're like, can I mentally do it? But your body's just like, no.
Nope. Big Jimbo Cooper. Third attempt bench press of 235 kilos, jumping up 5 kilos from second to third. No lift. Six more. Third attempt bench presses here for Flight D. These are the final bench presses of the pro day.
It's going
Those
so
last
fast.
periods. It really is.
Bench always flies, and so do deadlift. Squats are just the longest part.
And of course, all the action being brought to you by A1 Digital, the world's strongest live stream. Here's Phil Herndon getting ready to take 240 kilos for his third attempt. 5 kilos up from his second. 529 pounds. Wow.
That was the
Wow.
third attempt.
Yeah, really.
Oh, look at the smile from Phil.
Let's go, Phil. Good job, buddy. He's walking off. You can tell he feels good.
Oh yeah.
The swagger. Shane Haller with a 7.5 kilo jump of his own. The 255. About to be called to the platform here.
Shane Holland, put the boy in house. 562 pounds. We have 5 more questions before our 10th.
Alex Uslar, the meet director here for the Ghost Class 3, on the mic as the MC, getting the crowd behind Shane Haller for his third attempt bench of 255, 562 pounds.
Seven and a half kilo jump. Again, this is 255 kilos, 562 pounds on the barbell.
Come
And they're pausing
on.
it.
Come
Yeah.
on. Wow.
Yeah.
Shane freaking
Right.
Haller.
Awesome. He missed that third squat, so I had a feeling he was going to execute for the rest of the day because he looked pretty pissed when he
Yeah.
walked away.
Testament to anybody who can kind of bottle up that fire, the piss and vinegar, and channel it into something that'll help build the total. And Shane is an example. Four more bench presses here. Goes Clash 3. Brought to you in large part by premier sponsors Pioneer, The Bar, as well as sponsors like Zone Smelling Salts, Kabuki Strength, Go Strong, Dynabody, Rep Max, and I'm sure more that we will mention as we go. Jordan Faria, first off, 257.5 kilos. 567. Come on. He's fighting for it. It's not
my
there,
God.
though. But maybe.
Oh,
No. What? It is. Well
yeah,
done.
Jordan. Oh, that's so exciting.
Oh, he's hyped, as he should be. Let's go, dude. John Hack, one of the best to ever do it. 265 kilos, 584 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, we are a stitch shy of 600.
Yeah, it's been such a good day for him. He had that PR he's been chasing for years on the squat. So maybe maybe he shouldn't cut weight. Come on, look at that. Look at
Maybe.
that. Oh, it's going down on the right side, but he's not. Okay. He was not giving up.
Classic
Still a
John.
good day.
When he succeeds into a lift, he's going to give it what he's got.
He's got deadlifts, his favorite. So.
Oh, his bread and butter.
255 kilos.
Mr. Ed Blair. Taking the same weight, 265 kilos, 584.
The 10-kilo jump from his second, which looked good. Go, Ed. Come on.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, Ed. Come on, Ed.
Locked out. Are they gonna?
Yes.
Yes, that looked good to me, and it is good.
Good.
2 out of 3.
Way to go, Ed.
We have the last bench press of the weekend for Ghost Clash 3. Luke Tolman taking it down 267.5 kilos, 589 pounds, wrapping this up with almost a 600-pound bench.
Most wild. There's plenty of energy behind Luke here at the venue, the Tank Brewing Company. Even more back home in the UK. Luke Tolman has no shortage of supporters. On his pause. Come on, Luke. He's still making it. What? Oh, 2-1 no lift for Luke, unfortunately. Not sure if hips came up there. I couldn't quite see it from that angle. But what a lift.
What a day it's been. The squat and bench press portion of the I just call it the American Pro. I think Ghost Clash 3 is wrapped up. We have deadlifts, my favorite, next. It's going to be a battle for quite a few competitors. We will be back in 10 minutes. See you all soon.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Only thing that's on my mind is who's gonna run this town and
Yeah, I said that we are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance.
we gonna run this town.
And welcome back to the Ghost Clash 3 Pro Day. Oh my goodness, we've seen all-time world records be set, be broken successively. We've seen new PRs being set. We are going to see some more action right here, right now with the deadlift. My name is Jared Maynard. Please stay tuned. You're going to want to do yourself that favor. You want to follow along and shoot me or my co-host, who will be joining me shortly, Brittany Diamond, any messages on Instagram. My handle is jared.rebuild_stronger. And Brittany is going to be B_dimes. We love to have you all interact with us. Tell us which lifters you're most excited to see, any gyms you're representing. Maybe you train at the same gym as these lifters. Maybe you're from the hometown, home country, because we have international lifters joining us here today. We want to hear it all. We are about to kick it off with Monica Burgos Angulo, 180 kilos, 396 pounds. She's opening with just about 400 pounds. That's going to be a good lift for Monica. 3 white lights. Catalina Pineda next up. 10 kilos added onto the bar to 190. This is I believe I just heard Alex Uslar, the meet director here for the Ghost Clash 3, say this is just under 4 times her body weight. Because Catalina competes as a 52-kilo lifter. That's 114 pounds. Wow. With authority, that's a good lift for Catalina. Alicia Luna, who took successfully an all-time world record in the bench press, is coming out here. Her last meet was WRPF National Championships in September of 2022 with a DOTS of 561. Opening deadlift at 197.5 kilos. That's 435, boys and girls. Check. All right.
How you doing, my man?
Good. How are you?
Good. David Garcia signing on. Alicia Luna, 3 white lights. All right, what did I miss so far?
So far, we just had a fantastic opener from, it was Monica.
Very nice.
And then we just had Alicia do her thing.
Alicia just went as well. 3
So
white lights for her.
We're fresh into the action for the deadlifts.
All right, so obviously we've seen some pretty strong numbers today.
Absolutely.
And apparently it's going to get even crazier on deadlifts. Already spoke to a couple of them in the back, and all-time world records are coming.
Love it.
A couple of massive PR totals are also coming. There's going to be a crazy battle for heaviest deadlift in the female as well. Pretty exciting about that. Suzanne Davis, 200 kilos. 3 white lights for her.
Love it. And Dave, if people want to come follow you as well, as we hold it down on the mic, where can they find you?
Okay, so Alicia Luna, all-time world record attempt coming up. That's going to be exciting. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's okay. That's important information. Yeah. I was saying if people are going to be following along as we hold it down on the mic, if they want to follow you on Instagram, where can they find you?
At Mother Teresa of Games, ladies and gentlemen.
Excellent handle. Excellent IG handle.
I've been coaching for a long time. There's a cool story behind it, but yeah, that's what it is.
Maybe we can hear that story between attempts here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we got Star. Absolute monster she is. 210 kilo opener at a 67.5 kilo weight class.
230 is her best.
Wow.
I'm thinking we might see a new PR.
Yeah. Yep, 3 white lights. That's clean.
Love it. Taylor Phillips will be our next lifter here. Taylor's coming in with a DOTS of 507.
507.
Opening with 235 kilos. That's 518. Opening at over 500 pounds. That's just strong, ladies and gentlemen.
His dot scores are insane.
Truly they are.
All right, Taylor Phillips.
Actually, this is the PR for her that she's opening with. Her best is 232.5. Not anymore.
Special thank you to all of our sponsors, just to name a few. Obviously, we got Pioneer Powerlifting, The Bar, who actually is here. They have a booth. Zone Smelling Salts. We got RepMaxSports.com. Reach out to them. Dynabody, they're supplying some of the equipment today. That's been awesome. Hanzu Power, we got their chrome plates that are really nice and shiny.
Yes.
You can find those on their website. Who else we have? Kabuki. We're using their bars today. So thanks, Kabuki, for letting us play around with some of your amazing bars.
And the best deadlift overall, the winner of that is going to walk away with a brand new Kabuki deadlift bar.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh,
They've supplied bars for all three disciplines.
What a treat. Daniel Cardona, here we go. First attempt, 285 kilos, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice. About what you expect for an opener, especially with the day Daniel's had so far.
Absolutely.
All right. Coming up next, Michael Weshnak. Really solid day. He's got momentum coming in here. He's going to be opening at 290 kilos, 639 pounds.
Woo!
Competing as an open 100-kilo lifter. Means at most he weighs 220. He's moving about 640 for his opener.
So the judges say 3 white lights, good.
It looks like he's got a good layer of baby powder, unless that was just the lights. Could have been the lights to me. But sometimes we'll see these lifters come out with baby powder on their legs to help that bar slide up.
$300 kilos up next. Travis Calloway.
Travis took third at the American Pro 2 just last year in October.
Absolute monster. I got to witness that. He was so much fun to watch, and he's been incredible to watch today. Hey, just a number kind of thing, because nothing is slowing down Travis. So if you're watching at home, I know you're cheering him on. 300 kilos, 661-pound opener.
With the Live Large singlet, I think Travis embodies that pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think of that opener as far as the speed?
Speed's good. I mean, obviously I'm not his coach or anything, so I don't know necessarily if that's a extremely fast or if it's slow for him.
Right.
Based on his training. But other than that, it was smooth. He got 3 white lights. That's all that matters.
And that's the key thing, being able to take training data and past meet.
Yeah, so much data that goes involved into the sport, really. If you know how to use it correctly, you're better off for the future, for sure.
Definitely can be. David Kaler getting ready to come on out. 317.5 kilos, 699.97. A gentleman's 700.
Yeah. Gentleman's 700. Maybe a little sprinkle of chalk makes it the 700.
That's exactly right.
Here we go.
Wow.
That was so smooth.
You wouldn't guess that 700
No,
pounds.
not at all. He's built like a fridge, too.
Yes. He seriously is. We are flying as expected. TJ Schliff is going to be closing out these opening attempts for Flight A. Let's go, TJ.
The Ghost Clash, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. We are here in beautiful Miami, Florida.
We've got a cool $35,000 up for grab, the cash payout to the best lifters
That's
today.
insane. Over $35,000. So much fun.
All right, getting the platform ready for TJ Schliff. 337.5 kilos. Shout out to our spotters and loaders. They've been working tirelessly, not just all day, but all weekend, to keep us clipping along and keeping our lifters safe. And you'll see that, especially through deadlifts, as chalk, baby powder, even maybe a little bit of blood gets on the bar, they'll clean it periodically. That can be requested at times.
That is true.
Here goes TJ. 337.5 kilos, 744. Yes, sir.
Oh, boy, TJ.
Like he's done it before. Everyone has made their openers. Always a great feeling when you've got that first lift for the discipline on the board. You know you can post a total with that, and now you just get to build from there.
All right, Monica. Let's see what you got. Second attempt, 190 kilos.
Monica getting some support from the side. Her last meet was WRPF Spain meet in June 2022.
Wow.
She has competed at the ABS Pro 5.
Oh,
Wow.
monster. All right, Catalina. Welcome to the Catalina Wine Mixer.
200 kilos. This second attempt deadlift will tie her all-time best deadlift.
We need to talk about this. She's a 52 kilo,
Yes.
pulling 440, ladies and gentlemen, or at least attempting it.
So 52 kilo, in case your math may not be quite as quick, that's 114 pounds.
Correct.
And she's pulling 440.
4 times the body weight, right?
That's about right.
What?
Wow.
Strong.
Locked it out. Will that be good? 3 white lights. Good lift for Catalina Panetta.
Well earned.
Absolutely.
Monster.
Where do you think she'll go from there?
I mean, maybe a 5 kilo jump at most.
Yeah.
Once again, I don't know her training, so I can't really speak for her, but I'm sure her coaches will make the right call, and she's going to give it all she's got.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'd expect something like a 5 kilo jump. You know, it's one of those things where that one was not an easy lift.
Correct.
It was well earned.
Yeah.
Right? But if you're going to come out and spend the energy for a third
Exactly.
attempt deadlift,
If you're going to make your way all the way to the Ghost Clash.
yeah, that's right. You may as well, for deadlift 3, just go all in, right? Suzanne Davis. Suzanne Davis had some adversity on squats. She missed her second and third. That can impact energy, but she's got her first deadlift on the board.
She's going to finish strong. Come on, Susan.
She's a seasoned pro. She's been here before. She's fighting for it.
Yeah. There we
So
go.
slow
Now
and
look.
steady, but
Hit the
good.
doubles. Nice. Uh-oh. This is the one. Ladies and gentlemen, let's tune in real quick. This is an all-time world record. So we just talked about a massive 440 deadlift. In that same weight class, we're doing 464 pounds.
crazy. I was just outside between bench press and deadlift. I saw 2 people wearing shirts that said, I'm going to censor for the sake of the live stream, F yes, Alicia. I told them that those shirts are incredible.
Yes.
Alicia's got some support for this all-time world record attempt. 210.5.
Are you kidding me?
Let's
Are
go.
you kidding me? Let's go!
Alicia Luna.
Luna! National record attempt. All-time
2 to
world
1,
record.
2 to
2-1. How exciting is that?
Oh, my goodness. I wish I knew what that was like.
He weighs 114 pounds.
Yep. And as she's leaving the platform, she has to do an equipment check. That's standard procedure after a lifter
Wow.
makes any sort of record, certainly an all-time world record.
Absolutely incredible.
This is what you can expect from the lifters of the Ghost Clash 3.
Absolutely. All right, star 490 on the bar, second attempt. Let's see it. Come on, star.
Let's go.
Nicely done.
There's a reason Star finished first as a master at the Ghost Clash 2 and second as an open competitor. 2-1 good lift.
2-1. You're new to powerlifting. You're just now tuning in. You're not very familiar with the sport. You need a minimum of 2 white lights for it to be successful. Okay. The referees, we have 3 referees, and they're all looking for very specific things. They're all watching every inch of the movement, making sure it's all locked out properly, that they're following specific commands. So basically, you need a minimum of 2 white lights for it to be a successful lift.
Exactly right. All right. Taylor Phillips, 245 kilos, 540 pounds.
There we go, 2-1.
Fantastic. 2-1, good lift. That was a 10-kilo jump from 1 to 2. Moving right along to Michael Weschnack.
Michael Weschnack.
He's going to be making a 20-kilo jump from his opening attempt. 310 is on the bar, 683 pounds. Always cool to see the behind-the-scenes look, seeing
Yeah.
how these lifters prepare themselves to take the platform.
And it's all thanks to A1 Digital handling this incredible media, the live stream, everything is top tier production. A1 Digital. You have been amazing. Thank you guys.
Absolutely. Shout out to the team that Ana Perez has put together. Shout out also to some of the crew that are handling the cameras all weekend long. Berto,
Certainly
Joey, Liz.
professional and elaborate cameras.
Yes,
Very
and,
expensive too.
and they're heavy.
Yes.
So as much as these lifters are exerting themselves in a different way, A1's crew holding it down too.
Yeah, they're lifting their fair share. Here we go. Michael, 310 kilos. Let's see it, my man. 683 pounds. Second attempt, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice, Michael. 2-1, 2-1. He's holding his glute a little bit. He might have felt a little something, so hopefully he's okay. Daniel Cardona up next.
Daniel finished 4th at the American Pro 2. Jumping, excuse me, 25 kilos. This is 683 in pounds. Beautiful.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
Great job, Daniel.
Moving right along to Travis Calloway.
Travis Calloway. 688. 312.5 kilos. Absolute monster that he is.
This would be 5 kilos under his personal best. He finished 3rd at the American Pro 2 in October. He's got a DOTS of 525 coming into the Ghost Clash 3. Come on, Travis.
Wow.
Slow and steady. 2 to 1.
2 to 1. Nicely done, my man.
David Kaler chalking up in the back.
733 pounds. Wonderful. See a 700 pull from Travis, who just went.
I think we may. And this is 2.5 kilos under David's best deadlift. Bar is loaded and ready.
Come on, David. Come on, David. You got it.
Taking his time to set up. Making sure he has his hips and knees right. He's going to wedge himself into the bar and goes for a ride. That'll be good for 3 white lights.
TJ Schliff.
TJ with a dots of 508. He finished first at the WRPF March of the Pigs in November of 2023. He's looking to match his all-time best deadlift with his second at Ghost Clash 3 of 355, 782 pounds. Let's go. Stays with it. 2 to 1.
2 to
Good
1.
lift. And also for those of you who might be newer to powerlifting, to complete the deadlift successfully, a lifter has to stand fully erect with their shoulders back, knees locked out. They have to hold it. They have to remain in control, or at least stay with the bar on the way down. And of course, obey the chief referee's commands. There's only one for the deadlift, and that is down.
Correct.
And all the 3 referees are, of course, looking to make sure all of these lifts, as big as they might be, as hyped as the crowd is to see these lifters, they want to make sure that they're holding to the strict standard.
Absolutely. Here we go. Monica, third attempt, ladies and gentlemen. 195 kilos. Let's go. Vamos, Monica. Dale, 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 dale.
Come on.
Eso, muy bien,
10
Monica.
kilo PR.
3 white lights. It's
Good.
good. Está buena.
Love it.
That's awesome. Good for her. All right. Catalina, 52 kg. We'll be attempting 451. Like we talked about, possibly that 5 kg jump, and that's exactly what they're doing.
And it was not an easy second attempt. So she'll have to come ready to scrap.
Yeah.
But if you've watched Catalina today, you know she can scrap.
Yep, absolutely. Come on.
Come on, Catalina. Nope.
Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Oh, a little too much, but she had a great second attempt. She'll get counted for that one.
Suzanne Davis. Again, definitely. There, you can see this, the shirt there.
That
FPS
says it
Alicia.
all.
Suzanne Davis, a seasoned vet, getting a hit of the nose torque. Shout out to Zone Smelling Salts, supplying all of our athletes with the hit they need, just like Suzanne took before hitting 215 kilos. It's a 5 kilo jump from her second. This is 473 pounds. Come on. Nope. Not there today.
All right, here's the money.
Suzanne will finish her day with a 515 kilo total.
Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, an all-time world record deadlift and total. It's happening right now. 52 kg, the strongest 52 kg ever.
Alicia Luna
Let's see
here right now.
Oh.
Not quite. Making sure she's okay. She's taking a second.
Yep. Little easy walkout.
Yep. That takes a toll. But talk about
Her
the
second
strength.
attempt was absolutely incredible, though.
She'll finish her day with a 503 kilo total and a very, very solid day,
Yep.
only missing that last deadlift.
All right. That moves us to Star, 232.5 kilos on her next attempt.
Jumping 10 kilos from her second,
Mm-hmm.
looking for a 2.5 kilo PR. Star, well-known face and name around these parts. Lots of encouragement from the crowd. Here she goes, 232.5, 512 pounds. Driving. She
Come on,
can finish
Star.
that if
Come
she
on,
stays
Star.
with it.
Come on, Star. Come on,
Maybe.
Star. Come on, Star. Yes, Star.
She's done it.
Shooting for the stars. 232.5.
Oh, and a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I think
call.
there was a little bit of up and down motion with that bar while she was shaking.
That's another key thing.
Yeah, I mean the judges are looking for it if it occurs. So
That's it. But what a pull.
yeah, great effort though. Taylor Phillips, absolutely on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Today, Taylor Phillips has been on fire, trying to end the day 9 for 9. Let's see it.
She opened with a PR. This will be 20 kilos over her old PR. Safe to say she's been putting in the work. Let's go.
9 for 9. Is
With-
it 9 for 9?
Easily.
Yes, it
2
is.
to 1. Good lift.
9 for 9. Well earned, Taylor Phillips.
Taylor Phillips ending
Absolute monster she is.
637.5 kilo total. Travis Calloway. Now, Travis, he missed his second attempt squat. He scratched his third. That could come into play here. We're seeing this third attempt deadlift. Not that every time you need to PR at a meet, but this is 2 kilos under his previous best. He's looking to put together the best total that he can right now.
Yep.
This is still nothing to sneeze at. This is 694 pounds, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, Travis. Come on.
Adjusting the belt, the one thing you can adjust on the platform. Not there.
It's a little too heavy today.
It's a wave to the crowd,
Still get credit for his second attempt.
putting him at an 862.5 kilo total. Michael Weshnak is going to be our next lifter up. He's taking a 20 kilo jump from his second to his third, 330 kilos on the bar. This will be 727 pounds. We leave a 5 kilo total or PR for him. I'm good, thank you. Michael Weshnak. Come on, lock it, hips through. Let's see what the judges think of that one. 2 to 1, no lifts. That was likely due to soft a soft tip, I would guess. Possibly knee. But Michael will finish with an 835 kilo total. Daniel Cardona, same weight on the bar, 330 pounds, or it's 330 kilos, excuse me.
All right, Cardona, let's see this 9 for 9. You know you want it. Come on.
Let's go, Daniel.
Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it.
Not there.
Stay there.
But he's fighting for it. I'm not sure. That looked like some up and down. We'll see what the judges have to say, but Hart in spades, 2-1. Wow.
Not a problem. I mean, he gave it. The strength is there. Still just need to clean it up for the future.
862.5 kilo total is what Daniel's going to walk away with today.
Do you have it set up for forecasted by any chance?
I do not currently.
No, click right there. Scroll down. Forecast total. There we go. And forecasted dots as well. There's one. Oh, you can, yeah. There we go.
David Kaler.
There we go. 345. 760. Oh,
Not there.
I think the hands were ripping a little bit, but he had a great day. It was his only miss of the entire day.
He did. He sure did. 877.5 kilos. And we've got TJ Schliff currently sitting at 7 for 8. Only missing his last squat attempt. He's going to be jumping 10 kilos.
Very nice.
To 365 kilos, 804.
The last one, flight A, yeah?
You got it.
Awesome.
As always, the behind-the-scenes look. TJ's got a little sway. But he just looks like a man who's been in this situation before. He knows there's work to do. He's the man to do it. Bar is loaded for TJ Schliff. 804. He slowly stalks up to the bar.
Oh,
Not there.
not there today.
He'll finish
Still had a
up
great day, though.
920 kilos from the looks of it. All right, rolling right on in to flight B here on the pro day of the Ghost Clash 3 in sunny Miami, Florida.
Beautiful Miami, Florida.
Being hosted, of course, at the Tank Brewing Company. Shout out to Alex Uslar, meet director here for the Ghost Clash. He has put, I mean, it's not his first rodeo with a pro level
No,
meet,
not at all.
but he had to find, and he worked to find a really great venue, and dang it, he found it.
Absolutely killed the entire production, the setup, the environment. Amazing meet. Very,
Agreed.
very happy to be here, and I know these athletes are too.
Rory Payne opening with 287.5 kilos. Pretty routine day at the office. 3 weight lights. Greg Foster, the man who took 1,003 for a successful ride and gave 1041 a run for his money for squats. He's opening for deadlifts at 295, 650 pounds.
Come on, Craig.
Setting up in a sumo stance. Oh,
Lost a little bit of balance. Hopefully he's okay.
yeah, we're hoping he's fine. That's one of the challenges in general, and I'm not saying this is just for Craig, but in general, the sumo stance, balance, especially at the top, could be tricky.
Yep, absolutely.
He'll come back and likely, well, I don't know, he may go up on that. He'll take it again. Sometimes you see a situation where a lifter just needs a little more weight even at the top
Correct, yeah.
to just balance him out.
And the other part is you have to take into account the whip of the bar. It is a deadlift bar, ladies and gentlemen, so there is going to be some whip. If you go really fast, by the time you get to the top, that weight is catching up to you a little late. And there's a little bit of bounce, and it throws you off. That's just the reality of it. So
That's right. Brandon Cintron. 683. He came in fourth of the American Pro 2 last year.
Awesome. Nice.
Gets it. Not the fastest opener you've ever seen, but that's going to be good. It counts. Moving on to Alec Lowy. Alec having himself a day. All good
Seriously.
lifts so far. He's looking to carry that momentum with him through the deadlifts. 315 kilos, 694 pounds.
Whoa. That's speed.
That'll be good.
Moves like an
Everyone likes-
empty barbell.
Bobby Hume. Bobby also had some challenges on squats. He posted a successful 330 kilo opener, and then he missed 350 twice on his second and his third. That may affect his deadlift performance, but let's see it. Bobby's on this platform for a reason. He is a professional powerlifter.
Gonna give it everything he's got. Nice.
Showing us the reason why he's here.
317.5.
Good lift. Trey Lounsbury is going to be the next lifter up, 317.5 kilos.
Trey.
Trey also somebody who had some adversity on his second and third squats and missed. Wow. Rocketing that deadlift opener up like it wasn't
Three
just
white
about
lights.
700 pounds. Okay, we got a fan favorite up next with Dawson Wyndham. Dawson missed his second attempt squat, it looked like he was coming up to the bar with a little bit too much energy and aggression.
Yeah,
Got a little bit loose in his technique. Cleaned it up on the third, no problem. Smooth sailing through bench. With a cross on his singlet. Lord of mercy, Dawson Wyndham is strong. Good lift. Jeremy Alexander up next. He absolutely decimated his opening bench. He worked a bit more as you'd expect for the next 2 attempts, but he posted 2 successful squats, his first and his third. Excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Jeremy has had good lifts across the board. He did, in fact, smoke his opening bench. He's opening at 327 kilos, 722 in pounds for his opening deadlift right now.
Jeremy Alexander. Such a monster.
Wow.
Goodness gracious. He's I think he's moved. I don't think he lives in Texas anymore. I could be wrong, but I've gotten a chance to meet him out in Texas because I'm in the Texas area, and I've witnessed him deadlift in multiple competitions, and they're just absurd numbers.
Awesome.
100 kilo weight class guy.
Love it.
Patrick McGuire. Is it McGuire?
McGuire is
Or
what I
is it
said.
McGear?
My money's on McGuire.
All right, we'll stick to Patrick, though, in the meantime.
There you go.
Big fella, 727 opener. Damn.
Strong fella. Good lift. So far, some pretty solid deadlift openers here for these gentlemen.
We're taking the bar up to 17 on the 727. Perfect attempt.
Good stuff. Alex Charchuk's going to be the next lifter up, 332.5 kilos, 733 pounds. 2 successful squat attempts, missed his third. 3 for 3 on bench, though. Still, this is a long day. These are heavy lifts. Let's see what Alex can do right now. Wow. No question. 3 white lights.
Come on, Alex. Let's see what you're going to your second. Up next, William, 340 kilos. William has been perfect so far. 6 for 6.
I think I said it before. The long hair may give him Samson strength. Can't prove it scientifically, but I think William might be about to prove my point anecdotally with 340 kilos.
749. Wow.
Oh,
hold
no
on.
lift.
No lift. I wonder if his shoulders were a little
Yeah.
long forward, and he did not appear to be locked out. Obviously, we can't tell from our angle, but
The referees had the best seats in the house.
yeah.
I would guess it was going to be a soft lockout, either shoulders or hips.
And shout out to all of our incredible referees for being on top of these calls, really making sure they're upholding the standard of what is in the rule book. So awesome job to them, having that sharp eye all day. Pat Horvath, 350 on the bar. If you blink, you're gonna miss it.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, we got our man Craig Foster. He is back. Let's see, did he take? He's retaking his opener. He lost a little bit of balance on his first attempt. We're gonna see what he is going to do. Second attempt. It'll be the same way, but we're gonna see basically how he executes. Come on, Craig. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now tuning in, we are here in beautiful Miami, Florida at WRPF's The Ghost Clash. Over $35,000 is on the line right now. Whoa.
Wow.
Much better. Much better. Very stable.
There he is.
Yep. There it is. He's in the meat.
He's got a total.
Yeah, he's got a total. Especially after seeing a 600-pound bench from him and a 1,000-pound squat.
Yep. Rory Payne coming up with 305, 672 in pounds, 17.5 kilo increase from 1 to 2. And I think he showed us with that opener that he's good for it.
Yeah.
Sure enough.
Rory Payne. Love it. 672. All right, moving on. Brandon, 322.5 kilos, 710 pounds.
Shouts of encouragement from the crowd for Brandon Cintron. A 12.5 kilo increase from 1 to 2 for him. This is 710 pounds. It's enough to turn heads at almost any gym.
Wow.
Locked it out.
There it is. Judges. It's good. Yep.
Gray white lights. So some last minute discussions for Alec Lowy. 332.5 kilos. What he's put in for a second attempt.
Come on, Alec.
17.5 kilo increase, 733 pounds. Alec having himself a day. Currently sitting at 7 for 7.
Yep. He's been very technically sound on everything he's done so far.
Yes.
Squat, bench, and obviously already his deadlift opener. Great attempt selection, too.
Yes. Shout out to he and or his coach or handler.
Yep.
Wow.
He's a tall dude. That's a long way up.
It is a long way to travel with 733. And he made that look almost easy. Bobby Hume
Bobby.
gonna be the next to take the platform. And we are zipping through Flight B here. The pro day of the Ghost Clash 3. So again, shout out to our spotter promoters. Here comes Bobby Hume. 345 kilos. That's 760 pounds, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Bobby.
Lots
my
of
man.
hype from the sides of the platform. One good deadlift under his belt so far. Can he make that two? Oh, he's got to fight for it.
Yes.
Oh, did he get the down command? It was early.
Yeah, it seemed like it a little bit.
That's a tough go.
He's a great guy. I got to speak to him a little bit earlier. But he'll be back. He'll be back for his third, right?
One would assume this is one of the situations where there may be a discussion about, is it worth coming back for that? It was close.
Yep. Oh,
so I
they
would
put
expect
it in.
there
So,
it is.
yep. He'll retake it. Give himself another chance. Gabriel Vega will be attempting the same weight at 345. 760. If you're new to powerlifting, deadlift is definitely the easiest when it comes to the commands because it's only one. You basically start on your own time within that 60-second rule. And once you get up to the top, you're fully locked out. Then you'll get only one command. That's a down command. Very simple. You bring it back down. Don't slam it down or don't let go of it. Gabriel Vega here.
No
Two
leg.
reds. His socks. All right, Trey. 345 kilos. Then a little love tap in the back.
That's right. I think we saw Dawson Wyndham walk past him, but right now it's Trey. He had trouble with his second and third attempt squats. We'll see what he's got left in the tank. It seems like he's got enough for an authoritative 345 kilo pull. Judges would agree.
Highlights. Jeremy Alexander. We are back with him. Second attempt. 766. This man is just packed with muscle mass.
Certainly is.
Whoa. 766 for Durbin. 2 white lights.
Five more second attempt deadlifts for Flight B. Brittany and I were talking a bit about it before, but energy management is such an important thing through the course of a meet, especially by the time you get to third attempt deadlifts, and especially in a big meet like this.
Correct.
Patrick McGuire would know all about the energy management. He's following up with a 20 kilo jump to 350 kilo. 771 on the bar. Wow.
350. Understanding the meat is going to obviously run multiple hours, maybe a little longer than your usual meet, but that's only because we have quite a numerous amount of flights, and each flight is basically full and stacked.
Yep.
Like you said, being able to conserve your energy throughout the day, know when to eat, when to hydrate, maybe take a little nap if needed.
Yes. The best lifters, the ones who are able to have longevity and perform at the
Yes.
highest level,
Yeah.
they know how to turn it on when they need it
Exactly.
and bring it down to save the rest of it.
I tell a lot of my athletes, powerlifting meet is a marathon,
Yes.
right? Take your time, understand it.
And that can be a tough thing, especially for newer lifters to start
Correct.
to
They just want
understand.
to keep going, and they'll take
You-
too much pre-workout and
Yes.
crash after.
Dawson Wyndham,
Absolute monster. Quite the crowd favorite right now.
352 kilos.
777. Wow. Are you
Yanked it.
kidding me?
What a
Are you
pull.
kidding me?
That's especially impressive to me. One sumo stance and coupled with almost would look like a grip and rip, and it almost didn't. You would expect to see
Yep.
the slack pull out of the bar and a little bit more patience off the floor. Dawson is just showing he can make
Yeah.
that bar move wherever he wants
Wow.
it to go.
Like, I'm a manhandle this.
That's right. Classic Dawson.
All right, here we go. Alex. I'm trying to remember where I saw him. I think I saw him at the American Pro. This will be a second attempt, 355 kilos. This man is built like a super soldier, all muscle, all business. Oh my
Let's
goodness.
go.
And looks like he's ready to step on stage for bodybuilding. 782 pounds, 2 wide lights. All right, William. 365.
He's repeating, or no, excuse me, he's not repeating this. He missed his first. We think it was because of a soft lockout on the shoulders or
yes,
the hip.
yes, that's right.
He's gone up anyway because he had the strength and he's got the confidence.
Yep.
25 kilos up, 365. 804 in pounds.
Stay
He's
with
got to
it.
lock that.
Oh,
No,
it
that
flipped
was
out.
grip.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a tough one. So that's a tough situation, especially knowing that squats and deadlifts were all successful lifts for William. He's going to come back and post a successful deadlift. Now, if you're newer, you might think, why doesn't he lower the weight? Because you cannot go lower than a
Correct.
weight that you've already submitted for your selection. So he has to figure this out. He's going to take 365 again. That was the obvious call. He's going to need to figure out his grip. Hopefully nothing tore. And we'll see him back for his third.
All right, Pat Horvath. Second attempt, 382.5 kilos.
Let's go. 3 white lights for Pat. Craig Foster, big man Craig Foster's coming out. He's increased 17.5 kilo to 320. Excuse me, I'm looking in the wrong spot. He's increased to 315 kilo. 20 kilo increase. Missed his first, got his second.
All right, here we go. Craig Foster, 694 pounds.
Getting lots of support from the crowd. Come on, buddy. That might be. I
It looked like he
wonder.
locked in, unlocked.
Yeah,
I think
downward.
so.
Unfortunately.
At least he gets kind of for that second attempt. He gets that total. Walks away, appears healthy, so that's good news.
1025 kilo total.
All right, Mr. Payne, 710 on the bar.
Rory again, having missed his first and third squats. He got a second, which was his repeat opener. 3 for 3 on bench, 2 for 2 on deadlift so far. He's increased to 222.5 kilo. 17.5 kilo increase looks like. This is 710 pounds for his third and final deadlift. Come on, Rory.
Rory.
Fighting
Oh, my
through the
goodness.
pain. Good.
Yeah.
Third.
Well deserved,
deadlift.
well earned.
Well done,
All
Rory.
right, we're going to get a quick little instant replay on the live stream. Look at this beautiful execution. He stayed with
So
it, very
good.
patient.
Talk about a seasoned veteran.
Absolutely. And thanks to A1 Digital for being able to supply us with replays. I know you guys at home appreciate it.
Brandon Cintron, the inverse currently of squats. He got his first one successfully and then missed 307.5 twice. He now has 2 successful deadlifts. 340 kilos is the selection, 749 pounds. Come on, Brandon. Not there today. He'll finish with 827.5 kilo. Excuse me.
How wild is it that we're just casually talking about 700 and 800 pound deadlifts throughout an
Crazy.
entire flight?
Just crazy.
It's
Brandon,
not one, it's not two, it's
that's it.
a load of them.
And Brandon will finish with 810 kilos, excuse me. Bobby Hume
Bobby!
is the next one up here. A roar of encouragement from the side of the platform. Bobby in the Go Strong singlet. Taking 345 again, looking to successfully complete it. After a missed second, can he do it? Hold on to it. I'm not sure. Suspense, 3 white lights. It's a good lift for Bobby Hume. Excellent job, sir. 910 kilos is what Bobby's going to walk away from as a total. Gabriel Vega getting a nose full of nose torque. Shout out to Zone Smelling Salts, one of our sponsors here for the Ghost Clash 3.
Oh, their smelling salts are amazing.
They hit different.
Yes.
Getting multiple hits. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Gabriel's coming out for 350 kilos on the bar. This is 5 kilos up from what he missed on his second. Excuse me. 771 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Gabriel. I don't think it's there.
Oh.
All right. Gabriel finished his day with a 945 kilo total. Eight more third attempt deadlifts here in Flight B. But don't worry, we have 2 more flights with some all-star lifters coming up after this. But first, Alec Lowy, 8 for 8 day. What a banner day for him. He last pulled 332.5 kilos. 17.5 kilo increase now. Come on. Yes, sir. May as well call him Mr. Perfect, because that's a perfect day for Alec Lowy. He's going to finish up.
He absolutely killed it today, taking away his prize.
940 kilos.
Jeremy Alexander, who, if I'm not mistaken, John Hack is his coach, who was standing right there that you guys see. So that's kind of cool.
Absolutely solid build of a man.
Really is.
He's jumping 10 kilos from 2 to 3. He jumped 20 from 1 to 2. Kind of a typical deadlift jump from across all 3 attempts. Jeremy is also 8 for 8. He's looking to finish. Unfortunately, not there.
But he had a great day.
He had a
It was
great
the only
day.
miss of the day.
8 for 9. That is an excellent, excellent day, especially at a stage like those last 3. 862.5 kilos. It's total he's walking away with.
Mr. Patrick. Come on, Patrick. 362.5 kilos, 799 pounds. See what you got, big man. See what you got.
Let's go, Pat. 362.5 in the hands of Patrick McGuire. Not there, unfortunately.
Could have fully locked it out.
He'll finish 7 for 9 with a 1,012.5 kilo total.
All right, this is crucial here for William to have a total for the day. He needs to get this. It slipped out on the last one. Come on, William. He needs it. Come on,
He's
William. You got it, my
crowd
man.
behind him.
You got it.
It looked like a soft lockout on 1. It was the grip on 2. This is a desperate situation.
Come on, you got it.
It
You got it.
requires mental
Yeah,
fortitude.
you're not kidding.
William Eulis, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch
Come
this
on,
pull.
William. 365 kilos.
Come on.
Oh.
Not there. Clapping him off the platform.
Good effort, yeah. Great rest of the day.
Yes.
All right, Trey.
Trey Lounsbury, 365 kilos, same weight, 804. This is 20 kilos up from 2. And 27.5 kilos is what he jumped from 1 to 2. Let's watch him move. 804. Can he get it to the top? I don't think he's going. He's committed.
Too soon.
Oh, I'm
He's
going
a
to be proven
fighter.
wrong. What do the judges say for that one?
No. He needed a little bit more on that lockout.
Talk about heart and commitment to the lift, though.
And we're gonna strip it. Nope. Oh, hold on. Don't strip it down. We have
Dawson Wyndham. 935 looks like the total that Trey is going to walk away with. 6 for 9K.
810. Wow.
If this lift is successful, you'll offer
Look at that, the back. The back on this gentleman. Unsurprising that Dawson has a big squat, a big deadlift, big everything. He's made a home on the pro powerlifting platform. 367.5, 15 kilo jump from
Come on,
2 to
Dawson.
3.
810. 810.
Come on.
810. Judges. It's
Good
good.
Lord. Great lift.
Wow.
Dawson Wyndham will finish his day at the Ghost Clash 3. 8 for 9. 942.5 kilos is his total. Two more final deadlifts of Flight B before we roll right on into Flight C. Alex Charchuk is who you are seeing getting ready to hop on the platform.
The super soldier.
That's right, 377.5 kilos, 832 pounds. That's a 22 kilo jump from 2 to 3. 22.5, excuse me.
All right, my man. 832 pounds, ladies and gentlemen.
Unfortunately not for Alex. Making sure he's all right. Joe Sullivan walking over. Alex will finish 907.5 kilos for his total.
National record attempt by Pat.
Love it. And you'll see 410.5 kilo might seem like an odd increment if you've been paying attention, but that's because when any lifter attempts to break a record, they have access to what are known as chips. They're plates that give you increments of 0.5 kilo as opposed to the usual 2.5. Always an advantage to use the chips when you have them available.
Absolutely.
Helpful for breaking records, helpful for placements if you're in a head-to-head battle with lifters. Getting the crowd here behind Pat. 905 pounds. 410.5 kilos.
Come on, Pat.
Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Gotta commit to it all the way to the top.
National record attempt, ladies and gentlemen. It's good.
Three
Well
went light.
earned. Well earned.
Where's We are rolling right on into Flight C.
Good. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to turn this over. Some of the big fellas who just competed are going to take over the live stream. This is going to be exciting. We got Patrick and we got Craig
All right.
Foster, so we're turning it over. David Garcia, I'm signing
up?
out. Are there any words we're not allowed to say? Okay. All right. When it's up, it's huge. When it's down, we're live. We got lights outside. Sometimes it's facing you, and you're down the line. Yeah, just talking to the camera. Okay, perfect.
All right, everyone. Patrick McGuire checking in on the live stream. We've got the thick boys taking over. We got Craig Foster.
The ball king.
Yep, weighed in at 390. I weighed in at 330. And we got Angela Bennett, 175 kilos, 385 pounds. Big
first
deadlift
attempt.
coming up. You don't really see a lot of female lifters going conventional, but oh. I think someone forgot to turn the gravity on in the room. Okay. So I believe the female deadlifts, high dots deadlifts, flight C that we're watching right now, may end up being the highlight of the entire meet. We've got a little bit of history going on. We've got multiple females going for multiple all-time world records. We've got, coming up to the bar, we've got CJ Byam, 185, 407, looking like a sandbagged opener.
Way too easy.
Way too easy. Looking like Lightning McQueen up in here. She's looking fast, like ka-chow. So,
We got Haley Hill on deck. 192.5 kilograms. 424 pounds.
what's she weighing at? 66.9 kilos?
I don't know what that is in pounds.
I don't know. Oh, easy.
Way
A little sticky at the lockout there, but I bet she's going to clean that up a little bit going on to second. So this flight, we've got multiple females going for multiple all-time world records. We've got Samantha Allen going for the all-time deadlift world record. Set at the American Pro. She was the first to do it. And then we've got Brianni Terry, who did it at a lighter body weight on the same day. And we've got Denise Herber, who may be the only lifter today deadlifting without a belt. And we seem to have lost the visuals, but big deadlift here.
Come on, easy.
Woo. Oh, yeah.
Sheesh.
We got professionals up in here realizing that all these openers are going to look like openers. I don't believe there's ever been a more obvious statement ever made. Next, we've got Nikki Solis with a 205 kilo deadlift, 451. weighed in the 60 kilo weight class. So there's I have a really expensive piece of paper that says I'm good at math, but I've got one brain cell going on right now, and math is just not my best friend right now. But all right, our first sumo female deadlifter of the day, which is kind of surprising. Sumo has been one of the most popular ways of deadlifting as of recent. Oh yeah, a little slow off.
Cool. Looks so pretty.
So pretty. The pole too, but the if you'll notice, we've got the kabuki deadlift bar going on here, which means it's got a lot of width on the bar. So you'll see a little bit of a bend on the bar going on there. And with the sumo deadlift, the hardest part is wedging into the bar and getting the bar up off the floor. So a lot of these sumo deadlifters, it might look a little hard off the floor, but that's just them getting into position. We've got Jen Hazard.
227.5 kilogram opener.
Woo! 501 pound opener, weighed in at 123.
Sheesh.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
that's more in her.
way more in her. It's looking like Steffi Cohen's deadlift record isn't safe today. We've got Landry Hedden coming up, 227.5 kilos, 501.55 pounds on the bar, setting up for a conventional deadlift. And that's just queuing the lats up, getting them in the, oh,
That was easy.
I didn't even have time to explain what she was doing there. I hope none of y'all at home
Didn't
blink.
blink. You would have missed that.
Don't blink. These ladies are wicked strong deadlifters. And we've got Hannah, and I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that last name, hailing from...
I apologize if we butchered your name.
Yeah, buddy.
At 230 kilogram deadlift, 507.
Hailing from, I believe, Finland. Was talking to her in the back room. Oh. Got
That was easy.
nice and easy. 3 white lights. Good lift. And we got Lily Riley. I believe she's coming from Australia. Looking at a best overall female wraps total going on here. Going head to head with Hunter Henderson. Oh, we have notes? Cool. Oh, they got us all hooked up. Now, powerlifting's pretty popular out in Australia. It's where the big dogs
Look at
meet.
that wedge.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! Easy.
A little slow on the lockout, but she's got way more in the tank. And we have the Hunter Henderson. She hates it when people do that.
240 kilogram at 529 pounds opener.
I didn't know they had a petting zoo here, but it looks like one of the goats got loose. And she's setting up for a good deadlift. Getting ready for the sumo. Those yellow nails sticking out, matching her singlet. Being real patient with that wedge.
Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. Easy.
Did someone forget to turn gravity on in the gym here? The brewery?
She has a lot more in her.
Way more in there. I remember talking to her earlier, and if she had a perfect day, she would have had the all-time female wrapped record for the total, for the bench, and the squat. She did get the squat, and looking at Jamie Morris up here with a 562.18 pound deadlift, 255 kilos. Oh, quick setup there and a quick off the floor. Woo! Ooh.
Speed demon.
3 white lights. Perfect deadlift there. She got all that sheesh speed going on there. Here's one of everyone's favorite lifters, Denise Herber, hailing from Germany. And you look
270 kilogram.
595-pound deadlift opener. That's more than I opened with on bench.
She's almost my opener. She might outpull me today.
Yes. Maybe I'll deadlift you.
Yeah, she's gonna outpull me today.
She's kind of unique because she doesn't like deadlifting with a belt going on. And she wore a belt after the last meet, and she's like, nah, that ain't me. Ooh. Did you see that? I blinked.
I blinked.
Ah.
I was looking at the screen and she's already locked out.
Oh. Samantha Rice. I misspoke earlier saying it was Samantha Allen. It's probably just someone I follow on Instagram. Samantha Rice, quad like mom. At the American Pro last year, she weighed in at, I believe, 181, went for the all-time deadlift record. And she's looking to go head-to-head again with Brianni Terry, who last meet at the American Pro, WRPF American Pro back in November, weighed in at 165, and they both ended up bowling, I believe it was 644. They're both opening at 617 today, so it's a battle of the 181 females. This is the matchup that I was most looking forward to all day. Glad I finished lifting early so I could see this. I'll be the biggest fangirl today. Oh, she made that look easy. We've got Brianni Terry weighed in at 181 today. Yesterday.
280 kilogram, 617 pounds opener. Another one that's going to outpull me today, probably.
I know what she's going for today, and yes, she will.
Yep, she's going to outpull me today, guys.
She's about to get a Disney sponsorship because she's the next Lightning McQueen right there. Peace. Oh, that's Dan Bell. Just a little guy, you know, taking up all the camera space, trying to focus on Naomi Shepard on her second attempt deadlift at 402.
182.5 kilograms.
You know, I grew up in Europe and I never learned what kilograms was. Whenever I see kg, you know, the Star Spangled Banner just goes off in my head, and I just remember that kilos never made it to the moon.
It's just too much math for me, so that's why I like pounds.
Oh, nice. A little bit of a wiggle at the top there, a little bit of double lockout, and that's 3 reds. All 3 judges caught that.
I just had that same situation on my pool, so I know how that feels.
Yeah. It's a little rough. Sometimes you get a little bit too much spice going on there. You got a little bit too much, you know, black pepper, maybe some red pepper going on, and that lockout gets a little out of hand. You go a little too fast, you get a little wiggle at the top there, and that's just prime time for a red light. Sad to see, even sadder to experience. Have a moment of silence for a red light on a deadlift. We got Angela Bennett here, 190 kilo, 418.88 pounds.
The second pull.
She got her off the floor. That's the with the conventional deadlift, it's a little, I don't want to say easier to get it off the floor, But a lot of the power in the conventional deadlift is coming off the floor, and we've got the kabuki bar going on here. And the stiffer the bar, the better the conventional deadlift is. So taking a bit of that initial pop out of the deadlift makes it a little bit more difficult. But he still got it off the ground, but it didn't have enough velocity to kind of just speed past all the weak points. That's usually what I do. If I'm slow somewhere, I just try to lift faster so I can kind of just ignore the weak point. Logic locks out.
Speed kills.
Nah, speed gets you bigger totals.
That's true.
We're here for big totals, not big dots.
Yeah.
We got Haley Hill, 457.46 pounds. Last one was pretty fast. And this one,
Almost had it.
Dropping a deadlift like that brings back memories. It's like when Snape killed Dumbledore, traumatic experience for everyone. If you haven't watched Harry Potter yet, what are you doing? Go out there. Watch it. It is a good movie franchise. Not top 10.
It is a fair. My girlfriend put me on it, and I'm decently surprised how good it was.
Yeah.
I definitely see the hype, why people still go crazy for it.
That's just... Oh, I can't say that. We got CJ Bynum.
We didn't even get to say her name, and it went so fast.
Give me time to say what you're doing, girl.
Well, it was 473 pounds that she just pulled like an opener.
Damn. Someone turn the magnets on the platform. Just make this look a little harder. Is anyone in here sweating?
Yeah.
Everyone in here is sweating.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of manual J information when they design a furnace for a house. They assume that every single body in the building is 500 BTUs. So we've got a little more than capacity in this building. There's signs everywhere.
We got Nikki Solis. National record.
National record, 479.5 pounds. Freedom units. Weighed in at 59 kilos.
Woo! Uh-oh. That was easy.
All of you girls out there, point to that and remind your boyfriend that she's stronger than him. If you don't at least deadlift that, you don't belong in her DMs.
Nope.
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 All
You're
right.
gonna end up talking to yourself for a couple months.
Oh, yeah, the Mercrest. That's where I get all of my self-confidence from. So many random guys telling me I'm handsome. Shout out to the bear community. No, I'm not going to open the messages. We've got Brittany Bowles, 220 kilos, 485.02 pounds. That is a big deadlift.
Another conventional puller.
Setting her lats. Got it off the floor. Oh, she sped through it. Sheesh. That was a big, strong pull. 3 white lights. We got Lily Riley from Australia, where the big dogs meet is held, or was held. I don't know if that meet's going on anymore.
I don't think it does anymore. But
I just remember when Milanichev set the all-time world record there. So, best believe powerlifting is a very prominent sport out in Australia.
with a 240 kilogram pull, 529 pounds. That's a lot of goddamn weight, in other words.
Language, sir.
Sorry.
There's children watching, maybe.
It's powerlifting.
Just hope they don't turn that camera on. I'm not wearing a shirt. Oh, nice solid wedge in there.
Yeah.
See that CNS and that shaky knee? Oh, that shaky knee led to a... Okay, we don't need the reds on that.
Hope she's okay. Ooh, that didn't
Hope
look
she's
good.
okay. Big, strong puller, big, strong power lifter.
Never get to see when a lifting doesn't boys
Yeah.
hurt. Never a good sign.
Always sucks to see. We've got like 20 PTs in the back room. Everyone and their mom decided to bring their PT. They just got a bunch of PT tables set up there, so hopefully she can get some solid work done. See if she comes out for a third, maybe not. But we've got Jen Hazard looking at an all-time world record, national record attempt right now.
534 pounds.
534 whole.
242 kilograms. You want to be nasty.
New all-time world record. Here we go. Oh. A little more pop off the ground, and it's there. Would a stiffer bar have helped? Maybe, maybe not. I'd say we never know, but you never know which meets any of these lifters are going to sign up for next time, nor knowing what equipment's going to be available. Got to be prepared for everything. We've got Landry Peden with a 245, 540.13 pounds on the bar.
Starting to see these big pulls now from the ladies.
Setting her lats, and don't blink. Already locked out.
Easy.
I don't think she can see the head judge, but who cares? That's a pretty pull. 3 white lights. 250 kilograms. 551.15 freedom units on the bar for Hannah.
Luca Hana.
Hannah? I think I saw a movie about that. Wasn't it an assassin chick or something? Best believe she's about to murk this deadlift. Nice conventional puller. The correct way to do a deadlift. Sumo is cheap. Nope, it's not real.
You hurt people's feelings today. Ooh. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just got some information, some spicy. We're not just looking at some mayonnaise level of spice. We're thinking possibly some jalapeno pepper level of spice. We've got 2, let me re-say that, 2 females going for the heaviest deadlift of all time. It's not Hunter, but Hunter's going to make everyone look small in the week anyways. Everyone, when Hunter's on the platform, everyone's competing for second because she is her.
Look at that slack pull.
She got to. Oh no! Didn't quite lock it out there. 2-1 call. You know, in some feds, you can actually pay $100 to have them look at that.
We're not one of those feds.
No, we're full of integrity. We're the cool kids. We like to have fun out here. But, I'm just too excited for this information. Got 2 females going for the heaviest deadlift of all time and in their weight class.
You got a big foot right there in the screen.
Why did the sheet say in the weight class too? These girls are going to be pulling the heaviest deadlift of all time, period. PERIODT, as the kids say. Really need to work on the education system there.
We got Jamie Morris with a 584 pounds, 265 kilogram pull.
She made the last one look real nice and easy.
I expect the same thing for this
Someone kick Dan out of there. He's too big for the camera. I'm trying to look at Jamie.
That's such a quick setup.
That left knee knocked out. What do the judges say?
Judges.
No. So she didn't get red lit for all that shaking going on. That's just natural. That happens with your CNS when you go super heavy. CNS just likes to shake. It's a little tango, but doesn't look like she got the knees fully locked out and extended. I wonder if she's going to take that again. She definitely has the strength to have it. It's just whether or not she's going to squeeze the glutes and quads enough to get those knees locked in. But we've got Denise Herber looking at 617 pounds. Freedom units. And for those of you at home watching this with children, I expect you all to be quizzing your kids on these kilo to pound conversions, 2.205.
I don't know why I keep saying kilograms. Should be just kilos. I'm trying to be proper, on the street.
Next up.
Switch grip set up.
Sets up.
Oh. Woo. Gosh, diddly darn it. She made that look so easy.
It looked like an open.
She didn't get that initial pop off the ground that conventional pullers usually get, but she said, nah, that ain't me. This censoring myself so hard. This stuff is too easy. It's too light. Put some real weight on the bar because this is too light. I'm Denise Herber. We out here to deadlift.
Now we got Samantha Rice. 644 pounds. She's almost about to deadlift my opener today.
I believe that there's a little bit more importance going on there than being outpulled by two females going on here. This is the heaviest female deadlift of all time.
This is insane right here.
Is she gonna lock it out? How fast is it gonna go? Is she her? Samantha Rice. Nice and smooth.
Wow.
There we go.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
Free white light.
Wow. That was easy.
That was fast.
Wow.
She could open with that. I hear there's a lot of storms in Florida, and with an attempt like that, we're all safe because that looked like a little bit of a sandbag. You're strong when you set an all-time world record and you're sandbagging it. How much more is she gonna put on third? It's not what if she can, it's how much more will she. And then we've got one of the most terrifying humans I've ever met, Brianni Terry, 645 pounds, shipping Samantha Rice,
Let's go.
Going for that all-time world record deadlift.
This is powerlifting right here, watching this.
If y'all don't have Brianni Terry pajamas, load it up for your Christmas presents after this. Oh. Not quite. She's got another attempt to come back and get that. Grip did not the grip wasn't there.
Just gonna lock that one out.
Yeah. It kind of sucks because when your grips start to go, everything just shuts down because your brain goes, oh no.
Can't do it.
That's what happened on my third deadlift too. I just couldn't quite lock it out. So I already told coach, and we've got some heavy grip work programs. And if I'm not petting at least 14 dogs a day, we're not going to be any stronger. Because petting dogs is the most anabolic thing you can do for your grip. We've got Naomi Shepard, 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds.
Her third pull. Ooh, she pulled. Easy.
I didn't know there was a hurricane coming because that third looked like a sandbag. Again. Didn't she win the first Ghost Clash?
I think she did, yeah.
Yeah. Coming back, running it back. Former Ghost Clash champion, going 3 for. Did she go 3 for 3 on deadlifts?
No, she missed. She missed her second.
Ah.
She missed the second.
She
She retook that one.
yeah. She's just letting everyone else catch up. We got 190 kilos. If you double that and add 10%, kids listening at home, that'll be 418 pounds. There's a little bit of a math trick up there.
I learned something new. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. That's how I calculate my tips, too. Ooh. I like this paper they keep giving us. It's so spicy. Like mustard level of spice going on. Got important information going on here. But before anything else happens, you got Angela Bennett. She's had a little bit of a sticky lockout going on. She's feeling the music. You can kind of see the nerves. She's tapping her toes. And somebody left the magnets on the platform.
Yes.
But good effort. What'd she end up totaling? I'm blind. She had a good day. That's what we're gonna say. She had a good day. Next up, we got Haley Hill. She's recently been training at Elite FTS out in Ohio with Dave Tate, and she missed her last deadlift, but she's come back.
Her last pull.
Last pull of the day. There's the multiply lifters. Last set, best set.
Oh, with 457 pounds.
457 full pounds. No band tension here, boys.
Come on.
Come on, lock it out. Oh, the grip is gone.
On these third pulls, it's hard.
You got
Body's tired, everything is you're just dead at this point.
a whole buttload of fatigue. As
Fatigue has set in, boys.
they use buttload in Paw Patrol. I don't know. But it's a whole lot of fatigue going on. You had a big squat. Your CNS is fried from that. You got a big bench. Lots of things can happen on bench because it's a forearm movement if you're doing it right. And also the bar, if the knurl is aggressive enough, it can make your hands swell up too and make your fingers a little thicker for the deadlifts. But I don't know if that's a little person problem or just a super heavy problem. But we got Brittany Bowles. Oh, is she pulling hook grip? Oh,
No,
nope.
she switches to mixed
Okay,
grip.
okay.
501 pounds for the third pull.
In the 67.5 kilo weight class. Oh. No, they made all their openers look wicked easy. And I guess someone left the magnets on the platform today. Thirds not going as well as anticipated. So we got Nikki Salt. Is she? Did they just say she's in second right now to Samantha Rice? Sure. Craig is on the case.
Was she retaking her? Oh, no, I apologize. She 501 pounds for her third pull.
Is it offensive to call her a little girl lifting heavyweight? Because she's not strong for a girl. She's just strong. Look at this. Oh. Don't look at that. 3 reds. Not good, but she still had a good day. Everyone has a good day when it's competing.
Anytime you can finish with me without no injuries, it's a good day.
We got some placing jockeying going on. But got CJ Bynum, 507.06 pounds. If you remember her last ones, do not blink. She's gonna make this look easy.
Wow.
Oh.
I don't think she tried all her pulls at all.
Oh, second place Ghost Clash winner in these sleeves. That was not a grammatically correct sentence, but I've got one brain cell going on right now. Whole lot of gummy bears in my system, not a lot of water. Not enough water. A lot of orange juice. Some Crystal Light. Maybe a Sprite. Jen Hazard coming for that all-time world record deadlift, trying to steal it and claim it from the legendary Steffi Cohen. Signed up with Joe Sullivan recently as her coach. But the coach doesn't lift the weights, the lifter does it. On. Keep pulling, keep. So close. She's so kind in person, too. She's so full of positivity. She got really excited. She saw capybaras yesterday. She went to the zoo, post weigh-ins. You have no idea what to do with yourself, so she went to go see capybaras. And a lizard with 3 legs. Well, this is the information y'all came for, right?
Got next up Hannah Lucana. I'm so sorry if I don't know your name. With 551 pounds for her third pull today.
250 kilos in the 82.5 weight class. Oh, it's not fully locked out. Ooh. 3 reds. It's kind of interesting trying to get in these angles because sometimes the judge doesn't catch that. A lot of times at local meets, you'll see a judge kind of not really catch a full lockout going on, but it's part of the sport. It just happens. It's kind of like how in the National Football League, there's a holding call on every single play, just not whether or not it gets caught. But there's so many eyes on all these lifters. Hunter Henderson, 551.15 pounds. Missed it last time, coming back for revenge. Being real patient with the wedge in there. Oh, no, we got a little bit of an up down there.
How'd that thing? You know how that feels.
You hit that sticking point, and it just says, try again, sir. And for those of you who are concerned about the moisture on the bar, that's not the. That's just the tears of all the little boys who deadlift less than 100. It just accumulates, and it's like fireworks for when she deadlifts more than all of your exes combined, because she's wicked strong. You got Landry Peden,
556 pounds for a third pull today.
252.5 kilos in the 75 kilo weight class. It's got this kind of a unique setup where she sets her lats first before she sets down to the bar. There she is, flexing those lats, getting them in set. CNS. She gives the nod of approval. She knows she gets the whites. Started in the back of the warm-up room. Super excited. Love to see that energy. You know, I judge a lot of meets out in New England where I hail from, and I believe watching third attempt deadlifts is the best part of any of the meets. Like squats and bench are the best lift, but to watch deadlifts for sure, because you see all these lifters, they put in all this work, they put in all this energy, and they come out and they hit their third attempt deadlifts, and there's just an explosion of exuberation, energy, pent up frustration at how training went. And it's always nice to see. We got Jamie Morris here, 265, 584.22 pounds. That wicked fast setup is, oh, those knees are locked this time. Let's see if she gets it. Does she get the call? No. So close. The strength is there. She's got to get cleaned up a little bit, but I don't think she's retiring today, so she'll have it next time. It's always how this works. We've got special news. Denise Herber going for the heaviest deadlift. All-time world record in the 75-kilo weight class. Is that 165? Yeah, that's 160. 165.
642 pounds.
Gosh darn it, that's strong. She might be my hero. Oh, back in the day, everyone wanted to be president. I think all the little girls out there want to be Denise after this. $642.65 whole solid pounds. Remember, she didn't really have a nice pop off the floor on her second, but she accelerated through that. Oh, she looks so excited. She looks so pumped.
No hesitation at all.
She is amped for this. Setting that toe pressure, getting the tension in the glutes, getting ready, setting that grip. All-time world record, boys and girls. Come on. Oh, she is her. She is her. 3 white lights. Denise Herber, everybody. Not only did she set this all-time world record conventional, she did it beltless.
Yeah. Just amazing all around.
She doesn't need help. She's Denise. She is her. And they had to do a little bit of an equipment check whenever you set an all-time world record to make sure that nobody is trying to sneak extra plies of material in there. But, yeah. Oh. Where's the camera's going? There's an adorable moment going on. Everyone at home just missed it. Gee willikers. Gosh diddly darn it. Now, let's see if Brianni Terry, 645.95, missed it at lockout due to grip. These next 2 deadlifts are going to be huge. They're going to be big, bigly. We've got Brianni Terry going for 645.95 pounds.
We taking her third pull again.
The second strongest guy in my gym, multiply lifter, just competed yesterday. He pulled 645 multiply. Brianni doesn't need any plies. She's just strong.
You can feel the energy in this room right now.
Everybody in the room is on their feet.
Got their cameras out, they're watching this.
Looking like a Taylor Swift concert with how many cameras are out. Come on, Bree. Come on, Bree. Ah. She's burned. She hit something similar to that in training, made it look like an opener, but, you know, in training you don't squat, bench, and deadlift. Well, she did that in third training, but a little bit of a little. She came to claim the all-time world record deadlift and kind of fell short there, but she'll always be in contention for it. Now, Samantha Rice. The Samantha Rice going for the heaviest total in sleeves all-time, heaviest deadlift all-time, regardless of weight class.
868 pounds. Wow.
What? How much you deadlift today, Craig?
Measly 650 today, guys.
All right.
Just to put that in perspective.
Just a 390-pound man deadlifted 650 today. We've got Samantha Rice here, 303 kilograms, weighed in at 84.5 kilos. I believe that's 181, or I don't know.
I think 181 or 198. Maybe.
You know, I have a degree in math. I should be able to do that math. But they're making sure everything is legit. You don't want any sort of object or material on the platform. You want to make sure the bar is nice and clean so that there are no outside variables for this all-time world record, 303 kilograms. Samantha Rice, quads like mom on Instagram. Got that depth before dishonor headband going on. Iconic. Look at this setup. She is so poised. She is so ready. Look at this. Everyone in the room is on their feet. They got their phones out. Didn't break the floor, but
load that up and go for it is impressive to me.
you know, if all-time world records were easy, everyone would have one, right? I believe she still got an all-time world record deadlift today, too. 644 pounds, a huge deadlift. But now we're heading on to Flight D, the high dots men, or as I like to call them, the accumulation of victim weight men, with the definition of victim weight being boys who are small enough to be shoved into the back of a van. So if you weigh over 300 pounds, you're not victim weight. It's all about that super heavyweight priority. We got Edward Blair coming up. Massive bench presser. He and John Hack are two of the best bench pressers in the world, both in this flight. He's opening at a 606 pound deadlift. Recently came back from an arm injury. I believe it was.
He was elbow, I think it was.
Elbow.
Around that area. I think it was an elbow injury.
Big elbow injury. It's always great coming back and having a good day after coming back from injury like that. Yeah, that was a good deadlift. One red light from the head judge. Could be anything. Could have been a miscommand or a up-down cited by just the head deadlift, or the head judge. But we got Jimbo Cooper, 290 pounds, sorry, my dyslexia is getting to me. 639.34 pounds in the 100 kilo weight class. That is, if you double that and add 10%, that is 220 pounds. That was fast. So you know that it's a competition. It doesn't have to go easy on us. Best believe he's going to put a lot of weight on there for a second. That didn't even look like an opener. That looked like a last warm-up. Not even a last warm-up. Maybe a second last warm-up. Come on, Jimbo. Now we got Jordan Faria, 327.5 kilos, 722.01. That .01 is important. It's got a lot of personality.
Yes.
Coming in the 110 kilo weight class. I believe that's 242. Sumo puller, mixed grip. I see a lot of sumo pullers using the hook grip because the shoulder rotation.
Easy opener.
I wish they would take longer. They're just going too fast. These boys are strong. Next, we got Luke Coleman, 330 kilograms, 727.52 pound opener. Looking at the best overall male racks positioning going on here. They're getting the chalk off the bar, making sure there's no over accumulation of chalk there, because if there's too much chalk on the bar, since we all use chalk to kind of get a better grip on the bar, you want some chalk there, but not too much. So they're kind of lubing up anti-lube, getting some chalk on the bar, but not too much. Pre-chalking the bar, but not being overly aggressive with the chalk. Looped pulley. Sumo puller. Hook gripper. I tried hook grip for a while, but my fingers were too thick, and I couldn't really cut it as a hooker.
Couldn't even have no thumbs.
Yeah, my thumbs are thick. Like, just imagine all the girls at your gym who think that they're all that. Like, my thumbs are thicker. We got Omar Villegas, 342.5 kilos, 755.08 pounds.
All right, I'm hopping back on Brittany Diamond. That was so exciting. I got to not commentate and just be in the crowd, so that was fun. Everyone tuned in. Obviously, you're seeing history. That's some big deadlifts in this final flight coming up.
Oh my goodness, I'm just coming off the high. Same as you. I was in the crowd, getting a chance to watch all of those ladies set records, history being made at the Ghost Class 3 like we knew it would.
Go Marco, opening with 350 kilos, 771 pounds. Yeah.
Beautiful. 2-to-1, good lift.
It was fun being in the crowd, not commentating, because I got to see, like, Hunter Henderson had a bunch of guys that came up that were fans.
Yeah.
And it was funny to hear their comments. They were like, she deadlifts more than anyone I've ever seen at the gym in my life. It was so funny.
I was standing next to Jen Hazard's support. I'm not sure if it's her coach directly. I can't recall. I think actually Jen is being coached by Joe Sullivan. But regardless, who I was standing next to was all about Jen Hazard. We're about Philip Herndon right now with 360 kilos. 793, blinking you'll miss it, 3 white lights. But yeah, Jen came over afterwards, and she and her support guy were having words, and I waited until they had their initial exchange, and I said, Jen, pleasure to watch you lift, and I shook her hand. She's like, I'm bleeding, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I'm like, it's an honor, really. Maybe it'll help my total.
Mike Risty opening with 365 kilos. So now we're in 800-pound territory. What do you think is going to be the heaviest deadlift we see go down today?
Oh,
Throw a
goodness.
number.
I don't even know anymore. We saw 1,000-pound plus squats with Jamal Browner and John Hack. I mean, easily in the 900s. I don't know, mid-9s?
Yeah, that's what I would.
There goes Mike Risty.
Hell yeah.
John Hack, the man, the myth, the legend, the all-time world record holder.
661 dots, the 9th best of all time. As we know, didn't make his intended weight class today. He was in the sauna the other day and just said, you know, it's not going to be worth it for me. And clearly, it's been a great day for him. He got that squat PR he's been chasing forever. And that 370 kilos right there, 815 pounds. Let's go.
With the signature setup, the arms to the side. Boys practice perfect even, some would say. Making way for Shane Hall coming out next for 385 kilogram opening deadlift.
Way back at the first Ghost Flash, Shane was first in wraps. This is his first meet in wrap in 4 years. Is that true?
I believe so.
Okay. $385 kilos, 849 pounds for Shane.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, these are how openers should be.
Come on. Too good.
All right, we're at 900 pounds now. Brian Duncan, 903 pounds, 410 kilos.
Bars loaded from Brian Duncan. No question, the crowd is behind him. Coming in with a 574 dots. An elite level lifter. Take 903 for an opener. And the deadlift we've all been waiting for. One of them anyway. Jamal Browner is going to be up next. Britt, we are opening. He is opening at 942 pounds. That's 427.5 kilos.
Yeah, well, he's battling for the top 3 today. So, gonna have to put on a show.
455 kilos is his best deadlift ever.
This should smoke this opener. Jamal's staying cool right now. Headphones in, jamming out.
Gymshark proudly displayed on the sleeve. A man on a mission who's been here before. These Hansu power plates about to go for a ride. Wow.
Easy.
Just mind-blowing
I want
speed.
at least like a 25, 30 kilo jump.
Yes. And that will put him on par basically with his previous best.
Ed Blair getting ready. We are loading at 295 kilos, 650 pounds for Ed. Ed was second at the American Pro this past fall. First at the first Ghost Clash. Best deadlift is 300 kilos, so not far. Just 5 kilos off from this opener. So I know he's looking to PR today.
Absolutely.
Aiming to make this one look fast and then get that jump on the second. Hit a PR. Let's go, Ed.
And he made that call to scratch that third squat, saving some energy for here and now.
Because he knew it was going to come down to deadlift.
Ed Blair. Come on. Not there. Seeing how he's looking. He's not super happy. Anyone would feel the same in that situation. That's it. He's done for the day. He's scratching the third. He'll finish with an 880 kilo total. Jimbo Cooper.
300 kilos, 661 pounds. Nothing. Hell yeah, Jimbo. All right, so Jordan, we are loading the bar at 355 kilos, 782 pounds. This is right near his all-time best deadlift, which is 352.5 kilos. He's been in the game for a while. He was first at the Hybrid Showdown 2020, second at the current U.S. Open 2021, and first at the first Ghost Clash.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Locked in. That's going to be good.
Yes.
Well done, Jordan. Britt, we just have a few more deadlifts to round out the Ghost Clash 3. It's kind of hard to believe.
I know. You know, I've been on the scene for a while, been doing the commentating, and every year it just, obviously the talent continues to step up. Better.
Better and
Yeah,
better.
that's just gonna keep getting heavier. Here for it. That's what it's about.
Absolutely. The evolution of the sport, evolution of the individual lifters. Speaking of lifters, all the way from the UK, Luke Tolman, 360 kilos, slapping 30 more kilos onto a successful opening deadlift. This is 793 pounds. I think there are some cheers, potentially, from back home. 3 white lights for Luke.
Awesome. Yes.
All right.
Omar's ready. Bars loaded to 365 kilos, 804 pounds. Omar was first at the WRPF Power Surge Pro last year. His best deadlift ever is 372.5 kilos, so not far from under this. So looking to make this one fast, as everyone is. Which she did.
Well done,
Kind of a
sir.
cool stance. That's almost more, you know, it's considered female, of course, but it's almost more on the narrow side, like a frog stance.
Frog stance, popularized by Eddie Cohn. One of the greatest to ever do the sport in many eyes. Marco Galindo. He's posted 2 successful lifts in his squat and his bench. He's got a successful deadlift under his belt. He's going up 15 kilos to 365. 804.
Let's go, Marco. 365 kilos, 804 pounds.
It's a 2.5 kilo PR for him. Really sits back into that setup, stays in the quads to lock it out. That was a beautiful lift. Oh, but no lift. Not locked out, it seems like. Unfortunately.
All right, he'll take that again or go up. Looks like he could go up. Just needs to lock out.
Philip Herndon, quite likely a crowd favorite, certainly one of mine. Adversity with squats, missed 2 at 415. 3 for 3 on bench. 380 kilos on the bar right now after a successful opener at 360. 837 pounds.
That conventional stance, pretty narrow, strong.
That was
Yeah.
a little wobble at the top, but 3 white lights.
White.
3 kilos under his previous best. I'm thinking Phil's got a PR in his future.
He knows that.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
tell from the way he's walking, smiling.
Mike Rissy taking the platform. 385 kilos, 20 kilos up from his opener. This is 848 pounds. It's a gentleman's 850. Wow.
Yeah. God, that makes me just want to go and deadlift right now.
Absolutely.
All right, 400 kilos for John Hack, 881 pounds. Like I keep saying, I think him deciding not to cut weight the other night has been a blessing.
Agreed. It's almost scary how strong people like John Hack can be, even or especially in a situation where they decide, you know what, I'll walk around a few kilos heavier and let me just body 881 really quick for my second deadlift. Unbelievable.
All right, obviously he's going to jump, be in the 900 for his third attempt. No doubt about that.
No doubt.
Shane Holler, 405 kilos, 892 pounds. So we are getting closer and closer to 900. This is his first meet in wraps in 4 years. Last meet was the RPF Games meet in Platform 3. Previous best deadlift, 410 kilos, so only 5 kilos under it. So again, I feel like a broken record, but clearly all these lifters have gotten better.
They clearly have. Living large with Shane Holler right now at the Ghost Class 3, deadlift number 2. He's going to set that hook.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yes.
Just to make sure no one questioned if he had that at the top. Shout of victory from Shane.
Respect.
Mad respect. On God, as I think the kids say these days.
Shout out to everyone watching, tuning in. We appreciate you. Brought to you by A1 Digital. We're going to continue to grow this. I can't believe this is my second Ghost Clash in attendance. It'll be my it'll be my fourth American Pro this fall too. So
Incredible.
I love being part of it. Like I said, it gives me my fix since I can't just go and deadlift 500 pounds anymore. I
Absolutely.
gotta watch it and be in it, live vicariously with these athletes.
If you needed a backslap vicariously, Brian Duncan took one for you as he steps up to 430 kilos, 947 pounds.
20 kilo jump from that 410. As expected, that 410 flew.
Tough. All right.
Guessing he will, yeah, he's just gonna retake that.
Jamal Browner is loading up to surpass his previous best deadlift ever of 455 kilos. He has 460 on the bar. I was totally wrong about mid-nines. We're seeing 1014
Oh my God.
today at the Ghost Clash 3 deadlift attempt number 2 for Jamal Browner.
1,014 pounds. All right, you guys at home better be getting loud, standing up, bringing that energy. I want you all to whip out your phones. Give this man a good video. Give him all the love. Oh my.
This is
Go, Jamal.
massive. Just massive.
He has the second highest male sleeve dots of all time. This is only going to help it.
Come on!
Yes. Let's see what they say.
10-14 for Jamal Browner. Oh my goodness. And that was only his second attempt, ladies and
We're
gentlemen.
going to replay it for you guys, of course,
We
because
gotta.
it's over 1,000 pounds. Look at that.
Incredible. Imagine what it feels like to be Jamal Browner right
He
now.
has more in the tank, too.
He does.
I can't. What do you think? How much do we have the number yet?
Let's see. He's going up another 10 kilos.
All right. You guys heard that. He's going up another 10 kilos. Oh, my God.
Oh boy. Jimbo Cooper. 3 for 3 on squats. 2 for 3 on bench. He's got 2 successful deadlifts, going up another 10 kilos to take 683 for his final deadlift here at the Ghost Clash 3. Yes, sir. That looked like he owned it. Sure did.
And I just thought the word that Jamal's going to attempt will be an official world record.
840 kilos is what Jimbo Cooper will walk away with. Jordan Faria. Jordan, if I've been mispronouncing your last name, I apologize, sir. Last deadlift of 365 kilos, jumping 10 kilos from his second. 804, a cool 804. He looks like a cool operator right now. He knows there's work to be done. Almost just swaggering up to it. He's focused. Come on, Jordan. Come on, Jordan. Fight for it. Fight for it, sir. Has he done it?
I don't know. It looks
I
like
don't
it's down.
know.
Yeah.
No.
Downward motion a little bit.
Yeah.
Right past the knees.
Pretty incredible. Heart on that pull. 960 kilos is what he'll be taking away at the end of his run with the Ghost Clash 3. Spotters and loaders getting a shout out from Alex, I believe, on the MC, as the MC. They are all-stars all weekend long. Alex taking care of them at the end of the amateur day yesterday, buying them the first round here at the Tank Brewing Company, and I think they deserved it. Marco Galindo looking out at the platform, about ready to take a shot at 2.5 kilos over a missed second. You remember, Britt, what that second was missed on?
No.
Me either. Thirds have been tricky for Marco so far today. They always are when you're pushing yourself.
I think he just couldn't get it. Everyone at home laughing at me. It's been a long couple
He
days.
couldn't finish the deadlift. It has been a long couple of days.
Whenever I'm away for things like this, like I still try to get my training, and I have my own athletes I answer, so I'm just like not sleeping. So by day 3, I'm like I have 2 brain cells, so y'all can make fun of me. It's good.
Here comes Marco.
Yeah. Look at those delts. They are popping.
They
That's
really
one of my
are.
favorite things about the deadlifts, besides heavy ass weight, is watching these
The
powerlifters have bigger delts than
delts and traps.
most bodybuilders.
Hell yeah. Let's go, buddy. About to send it. Yup. Wow. Ah, no lift, unfortunately. Marco's going to walk away with 885. The dots of 575. Eight more deadlifts to close out the Ghost Clash 3 here in Miami, Florida. All of the action brought to you live by A1 Digital, the world's strongest live stream. Don't go anywhere. Where would you be other than watching these last 8 polls? Omar Villegas.
I bet some of you are watching this at the gym.
No doubt.
One of my favorite things to do is to have the TV on when your friends and gym goers are competing. There we go, Mark. Come on.
Come on, not there.
All right. He knows what he needs to work on.
925 is his total. Luke Tolman.
Luke is jumping up 20 kilos to 380, 837 pounds.
Don't forget, top 5 finishers are getting a cash payout. A cool 35 G's in total for cash payouts here. Let's go, Luke. What a monstrous man. 380 kilos, 837. Come on, come on, come on, Luke. Ah, that's tough. Good catch, spotter. 980 will be Luke's final total. Bill Herndon.
So if he gets this will move him from 6th place to 3rd place. So he's jumping up from his last 10 kilos, 390 kilos, and about 859 pounds. Come on, Bill. We need this. We want to place.
Looking for a cash payout.
Oh, yeah.
He has done it for the
that.
moment.
No.
Oh,
What do you think that call was for?
gosh, I'm not sure. He shook a little bit, right? I'm not sure if that looked like downward motion to me. I thought the lockout was...
Let's do the replay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see it right there for sure.
And by it, you mean...
I feel like when he started, like, there was a hitch.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. We're not done, though. Mike Risty coming out, 400 kilos, 881. Come on, come on.
I'm glad at first I thought that was a hamstring, but he's good walking off, no problem. Just heavy.
It's just really heavy. 881 pounds of heavy. Shane Holler knows about heavy.
Third attempt deadlift's just my favorite though, because it's like it doesn't matter how tired you are after, you can go overdose on caffeine, do whatever you need to do. Just get it through.
Jumped up 12.5 kilos to 417.5. Joe Sullivan there. Here comes Shane.
Shane. 417.5 kilos, 920 pounds. Remember, first meet in wraps in 4 years. He's blowing his, come on, you gotta get this. His previous PR in deadlift was 410 kilos. Here's 417.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Shane.
Oh, yeah.
That looked convincing to me. Judges
That's
agree.
white for Shane. Yeah.
Come on. Wish I was wearing a heart rate monitor right now. Just see it spike every time these lifters go. Oh,
All right.
boy.
Yes, we have a big lift coming up from John Hack. Deadlift number 3, 426 kilos. That's 939 pounds. This will be a national record attempt. As you know, national records can only be at the regional level or higher. So, let's go, John. This will be a huge PR for John. 410 kilos has been his PR. So this has been an amazing meet for him. Jumping up from 400 to 426.
Let's go.
Again, previous PR 410. So this is huge for John. He finally got that squat today he's been waiting for, so he's got to get this deadlift.
Let's go, John Hack.
Come on, John.
Come on. Oh, he's fighting all the way. John Hack. 2, 1,
For John Hack.
a new national record.
Yes. National record, huge PR from him again. Last PR was 410 kilos, so surpassed that. Great day for John Hack in general. He has been working on that squat that he got, but his third squat with 365 kilos. He's been fighting for that for a long time. I've always watched him, followed his training. So very glad he didn't end up pushing through and cutting weight, because he could have made it, but like I said earlier, he knew in the sauna he was getting some pretty intense migraines. Decided to call it.
It's a seasoned veteran, knowing his body, making the call. Another veteran, Brian Duncan, retaking 430 kilos, 947.
And since we are on the last few deadlifts of the day, if anyone wants me to give a shout out to a gym, say anything, feel free to DM me on Instagram. I'm checking it, B_Dime. I'm not in the live stream, so I am trying to get all these shout outs to the people that you love. Let's go, Brian Duncan. 430 kilos in the bar, 948 pounds.
Come on, Brian.
What did you come to Miami for, he's saying?
Electric energy. Crowd is all behind Brian Duncan. Come on. Not there. He'll finish with 907.5 kilos as his total. All right, Britt. Last deadlift. And what a deadlift.
Yes. So this is an all-time world record. Jamal Browner attempting 470 kilos, 1,036 pounds, jumping up 10 kilos from his last lift, which flew. I want to see 1,036 pounds fly. We're getting everyone on their feet for this.
Alex Uslar making sure everyone is awake, on their feet, ready to watch Jamal Browner take an official world record attempt. Not 470 kilos, 1,036 pounds. Come on, Jamal! Ah, what a fight.
Oh my God, still. No doubt he'll come back and get that in his lifetime. He's young. I think just to show you, we are deadlifting raw in the 1,000s in 2024. So
It's insane. I haven't processed what we've seen in front of us all day.
what a day! I can't. Yeah.
What's top of mind for you, Britt, having watched these lifters throw down?
Being a female and being a female strength lover and being part of the history, probably seeing Hunter attempt that 700 squat was like the highlight of my day, because I know that in her career she's going to get that.
Absolutely.
So I guess my goal is to be the announcer when she does that, so I can cry.
Putting it out there, manifesting it now, right?
Yeah. How about for you?
I'm going to say Hunter, Sam Rice, goodness, Brianni Terry, do their thing. Great to meet Landry in person. We've been internet friends for a while. Naomi Shepard, seeing her overcome adversity. Of course, watching John Hack, Jamal Browner do their thing. I could keep going on. This has just been electric today.
Yeah, it's been awesome. And like I said, just the evolution of the sport in general, seeing how many people support. Love social media for that aspect of it, bringing these people together. Yeah, this was awesome. I like it too. I was here last year. The Ghost was in February. I loved it in April. All these lifters, it means that it made cutting weight a little bit more enjoyable.
Yes.
Had a real sauna outside. So what a day. We are going to announce winners here shortly.
And of course, we got to thank our sponsors, Pioneer Powerlifting, The Bar, our premier sponsors there. We have Zone Smelling Salts, Kabuki Strength, Ghost Strong, Dynabody, who premiered their monolift that our lifters use all weekend long. Hansu Power.
Thank you guys all for tuning in at home and supporting. Again, I'm Brittany Diamond, B_Dimes on Instagram. So we are going to do final scores now, and obviously we'll be posting about it. So again, thank you for the support. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'm Jared Maynard. I'm Jared.rebuild_stronger on the Instagrams. If you want to come give either of us a follow, tell us what your favorite moment was, who your favorite lifters were all weekend long. We'd love to hear it. Huge shout out to A1 Digital for bringing you all the action through the Ghost Clash 3 Amateur and Pro Day. They do it well. They're the best in the game. They're the world's strongest live stream for a reason.
We'll see you next time.